Excuse me? Is anyone there? To think someone would live in this shut-down martial academy. Young warrior, could we spend the night here to avoid the rain? Who are these people? They are greeting me so politely even though I am just a kid. Do they think I'm a young Taoist guarding this shut-down academy? They don't seem like bad people. I also settled in this closed academy just a few years ago, so you can stay wherever you want. However, I am using that pavilion, so please use other places. Thank you for your hospitality, young warrior. We will do that. Since you all heard what he said, let's move. Do not go near the young warrior's pavilion and take shelter in other places. Do you understand? Yes, patriarch. Tang. Are they all from the same clan? I'm curious about what kind of people they are. But I have more important things to do now. Since it's dinner time for the kids. Yeah. Guys, it's time to eat. He. I was almost late. You must be starving, right? Black earth tiger. The tarantula native to Hainan, China. It's a large species that grows up to 20 centimeters, and its unique stripes are reminiscent of a black tiger. Black, eat up. What would have happened to me if you guys hadn't been there? Oh, that's a nice reaction. To think the guy who was the size of a fingernail has already shed his shell twice and grown like this. I am so happy. Since Black has gotten his fill, then next is Bewangling cave gecko. Likewise, this native species is cute. It is characterized by stripes on its body and tail. It was hard to get it because I had no money in my previous life. But if I go outside now, I can find these guys everywhere. I really live for the fun of watching you guys, you know. Kayark. Should I call it a previous life? That hurts. So, before I came into this body, I was a streamer. A streamer with a whopping 1 million subscribers. Professional biologist, spicy Fabre. My main content was poisonous insects and poisonous animals. The problem was the live broadcast I held to celebrate reaching 1 million subscribers. The 10 most dangerous vipers in the world. Among them, the most dangerous one, the black mamba, was considered to be the most aggressive, and the trip to Africa to find it was the death of me. I don't have it. Do you think black mambas are stray cats you find in the neighborhood? I'll take a break and go look for it again. I'm so tired. Why can't I find it? The black mamba that I couldn't find no matter how hard I looked for it was curled up on top of the refrigerator. I was bitten in an instant. Whoa, did he get bitten? What's 119 in Africa? That's crazy. And died. After all that effort I put into looking for it, no less. It just happened to hide on top of the fridge. Young warrior, are you there? Is something wrong? We'd like to thank you for giving us shelter from the rain. Would you like to have dinner together? We caught a deer. A deer? Meat. Sorry, guys. All this time, the only meat I could eat was snakes and lizards. I'd be grateful if you could share it with me. Ho ho, then let's go. The meat will take a little more time to cook. In the meantime, may I ask you a few questions? I must have stared at it for too long. Yes, elder. Please go ahead. Do you live alone in this Hainan mountain range? How old are you? I think I'm about 14 or 15. You think? After accidentally hitting my head as a child, I don't remember much. Let's make up something believable. Oh, to think such a thing would happen. Then have you been staying here all by yourself? Yes. Since I don't have any talent, I just catch snakes here and sell their skins to make a living. Doing something as dangerous as catching snakes. Well, since I'm used to it, it's fine. I've brought the cooked part. You can eat this first. You must be really hungry, young warrior. Thank you so much, elder. It's been a long time since I had meat, after all. This is happiness. This young warrior is eating so well. Ho ho. Young warrior, you can listen while you eat. We're looking for something. Have you seen anything strange around you? Strange. I don't know if I could say it. Patriarch, we owe this young warrior a small favor, so I think it's all right to tell him. Since he might not know it, there's no chance he would get into trouble, and since he lives alone, I don't think he will tell anyone. You are right, father. We have come to find a centipede with a blue spot on its body. A centipede with a blue spot on its body? A centipede? That's right. We call it the blue spot centipede. It's so big that you might have seen it. Big? How big? If it's an adult. I think it can easily swallow someone as big as you, young warrior. A centipede so big it can swallow a person? And here I thought I just went back a few hundred years in time. I must have scared you, young warrior. Was it a different world all along? Don't worry. We've come to catch that thing. Oh, are you trying to catch it and raise it? Raise it. Ha ha. Raising a blue spot centipede? That sounds interesting. This young warrior is so funny. How could we raise it? We were going to use it as medicine. Pardon? I thought they were traders, but they are actually drug dealers. Huh? How could a centipede be used as medicine? Maybe. But my granddaughter is lying in bed with a serious illness. Inner core, a crystal created by accumulating chi in the bodies of animals that have become spiritual creatures. The inner core of that centipede is the only thing that can save my granddaughter, so we're trying to find it. If it's your granddaughter. Yeah, she's my daughter. It looks like they are trying to feed her anything since she's on the verge of death. I don't think centipedes can be used as medicine, but there's nothing parents can't do for their children. Although I feel bad for the centipede. Since they have treated me to meat, I should help them. That centipede. Have you seen it? No, I haven't. I see. However, although I don't know what that blue spot centipede is, I think I know where we can find it. Although I, spicy Fabre, died from a snake bite, I am more confident than anyone else in terms of poisonous animals. Among the approximately 8.7 million species, about 20,000 species are known to be poisonous. I have each and every one of them in my head. And centipedes aren't an exception. When it comes to poisonous animals, the Encyclopedia of Centipedes, everything is in the palm of this spicy Fabre's hand. Found it. Well, I might know where the giant centipede is. What? Really? Okay. Where can we find it? Could you tell me which areas you searched and when? We searched to the north and east from here, mainly during the day. We focused on the riverside in the north. I see. No wonder they couldn't find it. Then, of course, you wouldn't have found it. What do you mean by of course? Can you tell us why? Sure. Centipedes belong to the Arthropoda phylum and the Calopoda class, so they have a wide range of territory. And being cold-blooded, they need shelter for regulation of temperature and humidity. Another interesting fact is that unlike most insects with a waterproof layer, centipedes have weak waterproofing and pores on their shells, so they don't actually prefer wet places. It's an animal that needs high humidity but dislikes wet places. Yet it can't survive long without water. So the blue-spotted centipede is less likely to be found in jungles or by the river. Unbelievable. I thought centipedes preferred places like rotten wooden cracks. You can see small ones there, but you definitely said it was a big one, right? For big ones, they can't stay in the jungle or rocks by the river, because that way, they can't hide. Maya. Then where can we find the blue-spotted centipede? If we find it where you say it is, we'll give you a big reward. The west. I think you should check the Rocky Mountains to the west. Centipedes like to rest under warm rocks during the day and roam at night. Patriarch, could that young warrior have been wrong? Is that so? Let's call it a day. Fire the signal arrow and gather the search team. Okay, Patriarch. Geez, I'm exhausted. I hope the young warrior was right. Why can't we find the damn centipede? I know, right? That young warrior seemed quite sharp. Huayin is considered the most exceptional talent in the history of the Tang family. Have the heavens truly given up on her? The Grand Patriarch has returned. You're back. Did you fail to find it today as well? Yes, father. Did you fail to? Yeah. Huayin can probably hold for 3 months at most. I don't know if we'll be able to find it within 10 days. Father, how about we explore the south tomorrow? We didn't find any traces until now, so? Yeah, we haven't found any traces. Huh, nothing at all. Right. Now I see. I can't believe I missed that. This was the right place after all. Did you sense something? No, just as you said. I didn't sense any trace or presence. What? Because there's no trace. I have a sense that it's here. In the past 3 days, have you found any traces on this rocky mountain? No, none at all. Not even animal droppings or territorial markings. See, could it be? Exactly. Does it make sense for there to not be a single trace of an animal on this huge mountain? A territorial animal. Yes, they all fled or became food for the centipede. The blue-spotted centipede is definitely here. Now we can save Huayin. Cook, finally. Oh, what is this? Oh, what on earth is? Wah. Huh. What's going on? Oh, look. So that's the blue-spotted centipede. What a mess. Just how big is that centipede that there's so much noise? I told them to look for it, but they're turning the whole mountain upside down. A centipede big enough to swallow me whole. Huh. I really want to see it. This is the blue-spotted centipede's inner core. We can finally save Huayin now. Stop. Father, please go to Sichuan first with the uninjured warriors. What are you talking about? Grudges are carved on blood, and favors are carved on the stone. We engrave grudges in our blood and favors on stone. Don't we still have things to do here? Oh ho. I almost made a big mistake thinking about Huayin. Yeah, it would be right to welcome the young warrior as a guest and give him what he wants. Yes, I've ordered the injured warriors to receive treatment in the village. In the meantime, I will visit the young warrior. Maybe the young warrior is also curious about our news. What should I do? In a night. I've become the father of these blue-spotted centipedes. When I got home, I cleaned the eggs and placed them on the nightstand. And when I woke up, they were all hatched. I had my doubts, but who would have thought they would hatch this quickly? You guys, give me some space. The problem is that they might think of me as their parent, but these guys don't get off at all. Last night, a new type of centipede so huge it could swallow me? If I endure this, I am not spicy Fabre. In the hideout of the blue-spotted centipede that I found. Kayark, what kind of cricket is the size of a human's fist? Creak. Cough. Cough. What a relief. The 3 eggs were safe. It's a good thing that the rain stopped, or I could have failed to get even a single one. This isn't the time to be like this. I must go back quickly and clean the eggs. Good. Just wait a bit longer, my blue-spotted centipedes. This young will give you a bath soon. Although I couldn't see the living blue-spotted centipede, I'm glad I saved the remaining eggs. Anyway, guys, can you give me some space, please? There's no need to provide food, as they will not eat until they have molted twice. But it's a bit of a pain since they keep clinging onto my body. If I go into the water, they will fall off themselves. Let's go take a shower. Crick. Young warrior, are you inside? Young warrior? Young warrior, I'm coming in. Herbs and jars, even medicine. Is he a medical practitioner? Oh, what are these? No, yoke. Isn't it rude to enter his room without permission? Let's come back later. Crick. Rustle. This sound. This is. A spider? Don't tell me. A gecko. Unbelievable. Is he raising poisonous animals and their offspring? Even our Tang clan, who is familiar with poisons and poisonous creatures, only managed to extract the poison. We haven't been able to find a way to increase the eggs like this. I thought I saved my daughter's life through a small lucky encounter, but for the real lucky encounter to be the young warrior himself. Oh, elder? Young warrior. What happened to your arm? Did you get hurt? It's not a big deal. More importantly, I have something to tell. This energy. Young warrior. Please run. Elder. Cook. Cough. Kaikon. Cough, cough. A master on par with father. Why young warrior run? Elder. Cough. Kuhaha. I heard that the bastards from the Tang clan have come to Hainan. Who would have thought the son of the myriad poisons divine sovereign would be injured and alone like this? See cough. I don't know who you are, senior, but why are you targeting that young warrior in me? Kuhaha. Can't you tell by looking at this face and my red fist? I am the blood hand Rakshasa, Tak Unyang, and your father was the one who made me look like this. Tak Unyang. I heard he got hit in the head with poison palm and fell off the cliff, but he is still alive. That young warrior has nothing to do with us, so please let him go. Then I will give you my life. In your dreams, I will slaughter anyone who even brushes past your Tang clan's hem of clothes. Demon, a person with powerful martial arts who causes harm to the world. That damn demon. Seems like he has no intention of letting the young warrior go. Cook. Keek. Kuhaha. Die. Kuk. Spare me. Please. Creek. What the? Centipedes? Even if they are centipedes, do you think you can harm me with them? Keek. Creek. Damn. Heek. He died. This is a bad person, right? He isn't a mere guest. This young warrior. He really died. Must become a member of our Tang clan. A few days after Tak Unyang collapsed. Phew. Thank you, master. Rather than thanking me, please tell me where your companions are. I'll go check on them. Wait. I can't leave you alone. But we can't call a doctor either. Don't worry about me. I'll recover with a few days of rest. How is he so calm after coughing up so much blood? I'm okay. Lek. Don't say that. You're in a critical condition right now. I'm fine. Because I'm a martial artist. A martial artist? You mean the kind that flies around and shoots fireballs and stuff? Not everyone can do it. But yeah, that's one way to put it. Awesome. This really is a different world after all. Otherwise, a centipede as big as a house doesn't make sense. Anyway, I owe my life to you, young warrior. You have done me the grace of saving my life. Allow me to introduce myself formally, even though I'm in this condition. I'm Tang Kiel-san of the Sichuan Tang clan. I'm Wei Soryong. Small, so Dragon Ryong, huh? That's a good name. By the way, I have many questions for you. Can I ask? Yes. Please, go ahead. Are those poisonous centipedes on your body? Yes, they are. They're young blue-spotted centipedes. You tamed young blue-spotted centipedes? Elder, please lie down. Where? How did you tame them? Also, while I was waiting for you, I saw other poisonous creatures too. Are you raising those as well? Well, it's going to be a long story. Are you okay with that? Yeah, I don't mind, so go ahead. Then, I'll start with the egg of the blue-spotted centipede. What happened was... Wait, are you saying you raised them from an egg yourself? Yeah. I could roughly predict when it would hatch, so... You can predict when the egg hatches? How? Just a minute, Elder. Would you take a look at this? This is an ordinary striped lizard. It has yellow stripes on its body and white stripes on its tail. And then this one. I made 2 lizards with larger white stripes on their tail breed, so this one only has 2 colors. Why, you mean? You created this color? Yes. Isn't it pretty? Then does that mean you can pair the ones with strong poison to create an even poisonous one? Well, theoretically, it's possible, but if we knew which one had stronger poison, it would probably be possible. But that's hard to really. That's possible. Whoa. Become a part of my family. If you join our Tang clan, we'll generously teach you all our martial arts, and you'll have access to all sorts of elixirs, herbs, and any poisons you want. Someone like you could even capture or raise the legendary 10 great poisonous creatures of Central Plains of the martial world. And if that doesn't sway your heart, not to brag, but one of the 3 flowers of Central Plains, my daughter. Hold on. What did you just say? You're young, but a man is still a man. My daughter, one of the 3 flowers of Central. Forget about the flowers. The 10 great poisonous creatures of Central Plains. Are they amazing, like the blue-spotted centipede? Of course they are. The blue-spotted centipede is impressive, but it's lower ranked compared to the 10 great poisonous creatures of Central Plains. From the giant scorpion to the golden frog that shines like gold, whatever you're imagining, they're beyond that. Well, it seems I succeeded in persuading you. 2 days later, the blood-hand Rakshasa, Takanyang, showed up. It seems he's been hiding and polishing his martial arts. He was at a level close to Father's. How? Wait. That means. If you sent him to his death, Patriarch, does that mean you've reached the realm of 10,000 poisons? Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Patriarch. No, I haven't. This young warrior here is the one who killed him, not me. What? This young warrior. Young warrior. Yes. Thank you for saving the patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. Are you by any chance an elder who has undergone rejuvenation? Rejuve what? Young warrior, it seems there's a misunderstanding. Can you show them? Guys, will you come out? Creak. Gasp. Isn't that a centipede? Those are young blue-spotted centipedes. Those little centipedes got rid of Tak Unyang. What? What about the poison? I can't believe you tamed a blue-spotted centipede. Do you really have such a talent? That's why I decided to accept this young warrior as one of our own. He said he'd think about it a bit more, though. Oh, young warrior. It's a really great opportunity. Well, then, I suppose I should get up now. I feel like I shouldn't be late. Elder, are you still looking for something? Bloodhand Rakshasa, Takanyang. He practiced the martial arts named the Bloodhand Poison Claw. It's a dreadful, evil art, for which you need human blood and bone marrow to reach a certain stage. What kind of crazy martial arts is that? If he left behind any secret scrolls or disciples, we have to deal with them to eliminate any future threats. To make sure such cruel martial arts never returns to the martial world. Also, if there's anyone captured, we gotta help them too, right? Of course, Patriarch. Young warrior, would you help us with this? After all, you're likely familiar with the geography of Hainan Island. Chururu. I suppose joining the Tang clan would mean a lifelong position. I mean, it's a rule of thumb to check out the company atmosphere and the boss's character during an internship, So, alright, I'll help you as soon as you're feeling better. Ooh, you've made the right choice, young warrior. It's for saving lives, so of course, I should help. I'm going to thoroughly use this chance to find out what kind of place the Sichuan Tang clan is. After all, skilled people always reverse interview their companies. It took Mr. Kielsan 3 days to recover. We stopped by a village near the abandoned martial academy to find the base of the blood-hand Rakshasa attack on Yang. Just in case, we asked if there were any missing people. Missing people? There are about 1 or 2 people who go missing in the jungle every year, but there hasn't been any periodic disappearances. Thank you for telling us, village chief. It's nothing. I am honored to be able to help the famous patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. Then please excuse us. Please have a safe trip. Unfortunately, we didn't find any important leads. There's nothing special about this village, is there? When that bastard found us and revealed himself, I thought it must be around here, but it's not easy to find it. It's definitely strange. How can there be no traces like this? What did that bastard say again? I heard that the bastards from the Tang clan have come to Hainan. Elder, do you remember what that bastard said when he showed up? Not really. Do you? He was sent away by his palm at that time, right? So, didn't that bastard say, I heard that the bastards from the Tang clan have come to Hainan? Did he? In other words, didn't someone inform Tak on Yang that the Tang clan had come to Hainan? Yeah. Then it's simple. Let's check the places the Tang clan passed through in Hainan. If we go around with his portrait, we will be able to find it. Portrait, a recording of a person's appearance and characteristics in order to catch him. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You're incredible. If the bloodhand Rakshasa attack on Yang said something like that, he must have heard it from someone who saw us. Then things have become a lot easier now. Let's depart right away. Patriarch, according to what I heard at the port in Hainan, that village seems to be the one. There is a strange disease going around. That must be the place where those Huayin people live. Let's go to the village. According to the young warrior, those people won't be that hostile to us. Yes, Patriarch. Anyone there? What are the Han people doing here? My name is Tang Kiel-san, the patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. We came here because, this village is lifeless. That child looks weak, too. Wait a moment. What's wrong with these people? They seem to have taken some kind of medicine. There's no one missing, and nothing special is going on in our village. Go back. But, compared to the number of houses, the number of people, it's nothing you Han people should be interested in. Go back. Why, young warrior? You definitely said. The lay people should be friendly to us. So. And me, Jean. She collapsed? No, me, Jean. No. You are my only relative left. How could you get sick too? Elder, I have learned a bit about medical arts. Can I help you? Medical arts? The Central Plains medical arts? Yes. Even though I'm not a physician, I do have some knowledge about medicine. May I take a look at her? Please. Actually, a plague has been spreading around the village for some time now. Children are dying, and healthy people are suffering. I see. Let me give it a try. Thank you. Thank you. Please quickly bring her inside. What are you doing? Quickly guide the physician and his party inside. The elder knows medical arts too? Yes. Since our Tang clan's martial arts involve dealing with poisons, we are proficient in medicine too. Also, since martial arts begin with knowing your own body, you must know some medical arts as well. I thought they were an assassin group that used poison. If I can enter the Sichuan Tang clan, it would be great if I can learn medical arts instead of terrifying poison arts. Of course. Sometimes we catch wicked bastards and inject them with poison to see how they react too. Human experiment? That's a bit. As expected, these people are so scary. Phew. I've transferred her some of my inner chi and stabilized her breathing. Thank you. Please save my one and only granddaughter. At any rate, there's something odd with her pulse. Has she had a weak heart since birth? It's been half a year since she started feeling sick. Besides my granddaughter, other people started to get sick too. We call it a mysterious disease. That's why I told you to go back at the village entrance earlier. Also, Elder, I will give you some good medicine for the heart. Could you please gather the villagers? Let them try it. Kelk. Thanks. Thank you so much. Patriarch. You have worked hard tending to the patients. Thanks, Gupe. What are their symptoms? They are quite unusual. Lethargy and swelling in the eyes, light fever, irregular pulses. The symptoms were all different. And those with severe symptoms all had problems with their hearts. By the way, where is the young warrior? He must have been tired from helping, so he fell asleep. I just left him in his room. Since he has been following us without knowing any martial arts, it's a given he must be tired. Young warrior, are you all right? Blurg. Young warrior has worked hard. While I'm at it, I should go see him. I will take you there, Patriarch. Elder. What's with him all of a sudden? You. What was that for? It hurts. I apologize. There was a bug on your face, so I just wanted to catch it. What? A bug? Hear me out. I wanted to check on you before I went to sleep, so I stopped by. However, a bug landed on your sleeping face. There are a lot of venomous insects here, so I thought it'd be dangerous to leave the bug there. So my hand went up on its own. Oh, look. It was such a large bug. This is. What's this guy doing here? I know our patients are suffering from various diseases, but all of them have heart arrhythmia, right? That's right. The cause of the illness in this town is him. What? Kissing bug. As a species of the Reduviidae family, it got its name because it sucks blood from the eye or lip area. They are so sneaky that they suck blood more quietly than a mosquito. That's why they are also called vampire or assassin bugs. The bugs themselves aren't venomous, but their stomachs are full of harmful parasites. So once you get bitten, you can easily get infected through their excrement. They cause trypanosomiasis, also known as the Chagas disease, and are ranked 7th in the list of the dangerous animals that killed the most humans. Chief, do the dogs of the village run out of breath easily, or show similar symptoms to those in humans? They do. Is it because of this bug too? Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. Does that mean you can save my granddaughter? Well, it's possible if we have the right medicine. So what do you think? I can certainly see the young warrior's value. What's wrong with them? Young man, we're the Sichuan Tang family. What? We're the Sichuan Tang family. So what? There's something called goo. Some say they're venomous parasites. Others simply call them witchcraft. They're bugs grown by evil men in China. They feed the bugs to people to cause them pain, or to make people do whatever they want them to do. Controlling people? That's incredible. It is incredible indeed. However, countless martial artists have been killed by those goo, or were forced to kill their very own children, or were forced to betray their families, and became a slave of those evil men. No, my poor child. That's why many didn't spare efforts to find an antidote against the goo. Cures that either make the goo come out of the body or that melt and kill them off inside the body. Don't tell me. That's right. If someone succeeded in making a cure, who could that be? Of course, it's our great Sichuan Tang family. If we have something that can melt off that fist-sized roundworm inside the body, why would that tiny bug cause a problem for us? Curse melting orb. Even a little bit of this medicine should be enough. Whoa. Curse melting orb. What a fancy name for an antiparasitic drug. So don't worry, sir. We can save your granddaughter. In the end, the villagers began to recover one by one, starting with the chief's granddaughter. My dear child, I'm so relieved you're fine. So relieved. The villagers' warm hospitality was a nice extra reward. Seeing their bright and cheerful expressions, it seemed as if the rumors regarding their optimistic personalities were not wrong. It would have been a tough ride had it not been for you identifying the reason. Oh, in that sense, I'm not deserving of your gratitude, he is. Thank you, young warrior. Thank you, young warrior. Ah well, you are our village's savior. Even though the Tang family's medicine cured the villagers, Kielsan gave all the credit to me. Seeing me get all, I was, to be honest, a bit touched by that sight. Dull. A bit later. About what you said earlier at the village entrance. What are you referring to? That you are looking for villages where people have gone missing. Ah, I remember. What about that, though? I wanted to repay the favor as much as possible, so I looked into it, and a strange story came to my ears. Among our village's women, there is one who comes from another village. She told me that a few years ago, her hometown suffered a tragedy where a few people disappeared from the village. We found them. Right, so where is that village? Well, it's a small village to the west, but the smell of corpses. I think it's that place, sir. Cook. This is. How horrible. Toxic substances produced when corpses decay. All this poison in the air. Don't look, young warrior. It's too gruesome. I already saw everything. Huh, what's that? A bird? Wait, that's... I cannot let it dishonor the dead anymore. Go. Get away. No, wait. Keek. He. What the? Hold on. Something feels off. Huh. They're melting? Everybody run. That beast is a Zhenniao. Zhenniao literally means poison feather bird, a name given in many Chinese myths, annals, and poetry to poisonous birds that are said to have existed in what is now southern China. When it spreads its wings, it's 5 feet wide. Its beak is sharp and bronze-colored, and the body is covered in purple feathers. When it unleashes its fury and spreads its wings, everything around it turns black and dies, becoming poison. On its head, it has a golden crown, truly a regal presence. This is called a zhen, or a Zhenniao. See, could it be? It was one of the 10 great venomous creatures? That one occupies the very top of the 10 great venomous creatures, and is called the Zhenniao, known as the king of all venom. The king of the 10 great venomous creatures. No way. This is insane. Even venomous insects and snakes on Earth seem adorable in comparison to it. Looks like biochemical weapons are flying around here. It seems to have been drawn here by snakes carrying venom. It's said that the Zhenniao only eats the heads of venomous snakes. Is that common? Not at all. Even if you live your whole life, it's not easy to see a Zhenniao. It's so rare that you might only catch a glimpse once in 100 years. Whoa. Why do you ask, young warrior? Is it possible to catch it? Ho ho. Do you want to try catching it, young warrior? Yes, but that venom is incredibly deadly. You have a great interest in the 10 great venomous creatures, don't you? If that's the case, there is a way. There's a way? If you master the Tang clan's poison techniques, you will become immune to all poisons and be able to withstand the Zhenniao's venom. Only with our clan's martial arts can you block poisons in the entire world. But what should I do? We don't teach our clan's techniques to outsiders. Even if I want to help you, as the patriarch, I can't break the rules. If I become a part of the family, can I learn it? If I become immune to all poisons, can I really withstand the Zhenniao's venom? Of course. If you decide now, I will teach you without holding back. And make sure to take care of my gift as well. But, young warrior, if your hesitation takes too long, then don't you think I'll need to think about it a bit, too? Eek. I will do it. As a member of the clan, I look forward to your guidance, elder. No, patriarch. Really? Ha. Got it. From now on, you are forever one of our family. Traces of the blood hand Rakshasa, Tak Anyang. Patriarch. This was inside the cave. This writing in blood. It's definitely the secret technique of the blood hand poison claw. He wrote it in blood. Let's head back. Are we going to Sichuan? We should. Now that we've obtained the blue-spotted centipede's core and secured the secret manual. Then, would it be alright if we stop by the Taoist temple for a moment? I'd like to release my friends. Understood. You'll need to gather your belongings as well. Alright then, let's set off. There's something over there. Huh, what do you mean? This is. It's a feather from the Zhenniao. I'll just say it's a commemorative gift for becoming part of our family, since it seems you're very interested in it. Thank you. Elder, no, Patriarch. Everything's good, but I'm not fond of the way you address me. Shall we change the title after the ceremony? Ceremony? Like an initiation ceremony? Meanwhile, at the Tang clan, Grand Patriarch. The Grand Patriarch, Tang Muzong, who left first, has finally arrived. Hurry. How is Wan doing? Still holding on to her life. Let's hurry to Wan. Wan, Grand Patriarch. Father, daughter-in-law, I've brought your medicine. It's the core of the blue-spotted centipede. You succeeded. Wan, that was a close call. I'm glad I hurried. Father, quickly, the medicine. Hurry, open your eyes. Wan, I've heard that the Central Plains are vast, but I didn't expect it to be this much. From Hainan, taking a boat to Hangzhou, then passing through Nanjing, after a journey lasting over a month and a half. Finally, we have arrived in Sichuan. Sichuan Tang clan. This is the Sichuan Tang clan, young warrior. This is the place. Sichuan Tang clan. The entire mountain belongs to the Sichuan Tang clan. That's why this mountain is called Tang Clan Mountain. Welcome back, Patriarch. The Patriarch has returned. Whoa. There are so many of them. Are all of these people from the Sichuan Tang clan? Father. Wan, you're alive. Father, I'm sorry. Wan, are you okay? Is your body alright? And my goodness, is that really her appearance? I've even had a fling with a celebrity in my past life, but I've never seen someone with such a radiant aura before. I have someone to introduce to you. Sorry. This is my daughter, Tang Wan. The one who you said was, what was it again? The weed? The grass? Grass? That's right. Flower. Huh. This girl right here is the flower you brushed off. One of the 3 flowers of the Central Plains is my daughter. Forget about the flowers. The only daughter of the Sichuan Tang clan, poisonous flower Tang Huayin. She carried an emotional burden that no one knew about since she was young. Even though we can't be sure of her talent, isn't her appearance outstanding enough to be called one of the 3 flowers of Murim? It would be nice to have a suitable son-in-law. That's why I told the Patriarch to take a second wife. I don't know why he is against it. My parents were not wrong. Tang Huayin wanted to show it to the elders of the clan. By making great achievements in the family's martial arts, she wanted to show that she could do a lot for the family even if she wasn't a man. But haste makes waste. If you are impatient, you will lose your way. That impatience brought about a heart demon, and that heart demon led to chi deviation. You're safe, Huayin. Mother, why am I? Hyuk. I am so sorry, Mother. It's over. I wanted to be a useful person to the clan. I have lost all of my inner chi. Brat, are you doing this because you feel sorry for making your father and grandfather suffer? Haven't you reached the level of 100 poisons that you so desperately wanted? So stop crying and cheer up. Pardon? 100 poisons? Grandfather, this is Huayin. Before that, I have something to tell you. It is a story about a mysterious young warrior who not only saved your life, but also gave you the inner chi of 1,000 poisons, not just 100 poisons. Weed. Damn. To think I would refer to his daughter as Weed because I was so immersed in the story about the 10 great venomous creatures. You better reflect. Past me. Ahaha. The patriarch has taken his joke too far. Nice to meet you, young miss. My name is Wei Soryong. I heard you were sick, but I'm glad to see you're healthy now. Pardon? Oh. Nice to meet you. I am called the poisonous flower, Tang Huayin. Thank you so much for saving my life, young warrior. This poisonous flower will never forget your favor for the rest of my life. So pretty. What do you think? A voice inside my head. So this must be sound transmission. Leaving how thin she is aside, isn't she pretty? Would you like to get to know her more? KRRR. Ow. I'm going to die. Normally they would never fall off. But when I said, hot water is bad for you, so go into this bucket for a bit, they just went in as if they understood. How mysterious. It's like they can understand me. As Mr. Kielsan said, it seems they react to killing intent. It's embarrassing if you keep staring at my naked body like that. Crick? Craw. Ho ho, look at these guys. Mr. Goupay said that these centipedes were spiritual creatures, so I guess I should ask what spiritual creatures are later. At any rate, I can't calm down because of what Mr. Kielsan said. She is pretty, right? Would you like to get to know her more? I must leave quickly. So, I'm going to give the East Wing room to the young warrior. East Wing room. One of the bedrooms of a couple in a traditional Chinese residence. You mean the young warrior is that talented? Yes, I thought we met by chance, but his help wasn't my lucky encounter. He was. Not only is his knowledge of venomous creatures extraordinary, but he even killed Tak Anyang. What's more, he has encountered legendary spiritual creatures like the poison-feathered bird as well. Besides, he even hatched the blue-spotted centipede's eggs himself. Ho ho, I never thought you could find such a treasure. Yes, father. Huayin. I want to take that young warrior as my son-in-law. What do you think? You want to make the young warrior your son-in-law? Son-in-law? Oh. I wanted to show that I could be much more help to our clan. Now that I've acquired the constitution beyond 100 poisons, the 1,000 poisons constitution, I am also a member of the Tang clan. I understand what you were trying to say, father. But whether the young warrior really deserves me, I'll check it out myself. Ugh, this? Please be careful, young warrior. As pretty as my rose is, she also has sharp thorns. I have finally acquired the 1,000 poisons constitution. If I stop here, the elders will never acknowledge me. I'll thoroughly check what kind of person he is, from his qualifications to his personality. Huh, what should I do? I think she will probably hold a grudge against me. Crick? What should I do, kids? Crick. KRRR. Young warrior. Oh. Miss Huayin. Please, excuse me for a moment, young warrior. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Can you give me your hand? Of course. So, I don't know why you are in such a hurry, but wouldn't it be better to do this after we become closer? There is an order to things like these. Pardon, what are you talking about? That's not what I meant. What are you saying? Huh. Note, we have changed poisonous to venomous. Sorry for the inconvenience. Phew. It's not what you're thinking. I just wanted to check your pulse. I guess since I suddenly asked for your hand, you misunderstood. I see. Haha, I didn't realize that. First of all, I apologize. I appeared out of nowhere and acted rudely. You're still young and not yet of age, but you seem to be quite thoughtful, so I'll explain what's going on. Sure. What I heard afterward sounded like the plot of a typical medieval drama. As the only direct descendant, she constantly faced the wicked schemes of the branch families. Therefore, to ensure the continuation of the family line, the elders planned to bring in a highly capable son-in-law. They even considered how my standing in the family might change if I were to join it. So, let me apologize in advance, but there's something I need to confirm with you. Even if things don't turn out well, I have no intention of treating you poorly. You're my benefactor, so of course, we will treat you as a guest. No, how about something like sworn siblings? I understand what you mean. Feel free to confirm whatever it is you need to. Alright, let's begin. The martial arts of the Tang clan aren't something just anyone can learn. Some people can accept toxins into their bodies and master Tang clan's techniques, while others simply cannot. That's why the Tang clan's poison techniques require one to gradually adapt to the poisons as their internal energy grows. 10,000 poisons, 1,000 poisons, 100 poisons, 10 poisons. Only by accepting them all can one achieve mastery. Fortunately, your body is capable of learning poison techniques. However, it's only a 10 poisons body. This means your body can only handle 10 types of toxin. Having a 10 poisons body is impressive, especially for someone not born into the Tang clan. But, to be honest, in terms of general skill, it would only place you at the level of a first-rate martial artist, the highest martial prowess someone with no innate talent could attain. My apologies. Well then, I'll take my leave. Sure. Take care. I have a 10 poisons body. Does that mean I can't catch the Zhenniao? For Soryong, this was a serious matter. Phew. Ever since I took the inner core of the blue-spotted centipede, why does my body keep emitting this weird scent? I'm even bathing several times a day. Is this some kind of punishment for speaking ungratefully to the one who saved my life? Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I am deeply grateful for your boundless kindness. And Miss Huayin? Thank you. Thank you, my benefactor. Am I dreaming? No. It may feel like a dream, but it isn't. I only borrowed the appearance of this girl who consumed my inner core to avoid startling you. I am the mother of those creatures, the blue-spotted centipede. What? The blue-spotted centipede? Oh, you scared me. How long have you been here? So, these little ones are her babies? They're all girls. But how did you appear in my dream? I was killed without mercy, leaving my children behind. My grudge reached the heavens, and my spirit lingered in the inner core. While cursing from within the body of this girl who consumed my core, a chance to resolve my grudge arose, allowing me to appear like this in your dream. It's all because you brought my children with you, my benefactor. I see. In the end, I was the one who gave away her location. I didn't mean to, but I ended up being involved in the death of the blue-spotted centipede. If it doesn't trouble you, my benefactor, would you grant me one request? Of course. I'll fulfill any request you have. Could you take care of my children until they're fully grown? Aren't toads, I mean centipedes, supposed to become independent after molting twice from their mother's body? That may be true for lesser creatures, but we are different. Until the offspring of my species shed their shells twice, they remain dependent on the qi flowing from their mother's inner core. Afterward, they continue to grow by feeding on the true qi of other beings. Wait a minute. Since Miss Huayin consumed the inner core, doesn't that mean they'll need to stay close to her? You need to understand the circumstances, my benefactor. Earlier, I mentioned that I cursed that girl, didn't I? Yes. Because of my inner core, that girl's body is likely emitting a foul odor. A foul odor? I intended to ensure that no man would ever approach this girl, preventing her from ever bearing children. Goodness. In exchange for lifting this curse, how about letting my children absorb the qi from my inner core, and maybe you could also win that girl's heart? That doesn't sit right with me. I don't wish to take advantage of Miss Huayin's difficult situation. You truly are a noble person, benefactor. But then, how do you plan to overcome this challenge? It seems that girl is looking for a strong man, and I can't exactly procure the inner core of the 10 great venomous creatures for you. My inner core has already been absorbed into that girl's body. Huh, the 10 great venomous creatures? I have an idea. Will you trust me on this? An idea? Just leave it to me. I think it will work out well. The next day, I see. So the smell coming from my body is due to the blue-spotted centipede's inner core? Yes. Therefore, if you attach the centipedes to your body every few days and let them absorb the qi, the smell will naturally fade away. I feel a bit awkward asking this, but is it really okay for you to share this with me without asking for anything in return? You could have easily requested something as compensation. I couldn't bring myself to take advantage of a woman's difficult situation. I refused to be that shameless. Right. In that case, I won't just keep accepting your kindness without offering something in return. I'll seriously consider my father's words. Brother Soryong, seeing you makes me realize there are things more valuable than talent or martial prowess. Oh, that being said, I've been doing some thinking as well. Huh, thinking? You mentioned that I have a 10 poisons body and can only absorb 10 types of toxins, correct? That's right. So I had an idea. If I can only take in 10 types of toxins, why not fill those 10 slots with the toxins of the 10 most venomous creatures of the Central Plains? Why not fill those 10 slots with the toxins of the 10 most venomous creatures of the Central Plains? The 10 types of toxins, using the toxins of the 10 most venomous creatures? So he wants to become the strongest under the heavens for my sake. What? For one of the 3 flowers of Murim, the poisonous flower Tang Huayin, this was the first time a man had ever made such a bold confession to her. Do you even realize what you just said? I don't. That path will be incredibly tough and challenging. It might take 10 years or even 20 years. No, it could be a lifetime's worth of effort to take on such a challenge. Will it really take that long? Phew. All right, warrior Soryong. I was told that you're 15 years old. In 3 years, when you come of age, ready to marry. If you manage to succeed in dealing with even one of the 10 great venomous creatures by then, I think I'll be convinced. That's why, if you succeed, there will definitely be a possibility of, our wedding. Well, anyway, I'll be rooting for you. Yikes. I'll be off now. Huh. Lady Huayin, do you still have something to say? Shouldn't you get treated? Why don't you stay, even if it's just for a couple of hours? You don't have to worry, these little ones never bite. Come now, kids. SHSHR? Go to your mom instead of your dad, alright? Dad? No, that's not what I meant. It's because they're kids. Even the extraordinary talent of this young warrior doesn't seem to be enough to win our daughter's heart. Did you see them this morning? It looked like something was going on between the two of them. It seems that young warrior was turned down by Huayin, father. Ahem. Forcing a marriage indeed isn't the right thing to do. It would be better for the two of them to naturally develop feelings for each other. How about we let Huayin handle the young warrior's martial arts training? Wouldn't spending more time together help them grow closer? That's not a bad idea. Then, we should find out if the elder healer sage can bestow the grace of the purifying elixir of marrow and essence. If the young warrior's aptitude is low, it can always be raised. That wasn't even possible for Huayin, so I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, father. Huh, that's true. Indeed. Father, it's Huayin. Huayin, what brings you here at this hour? Come in. Oh, the 3 of you are all here. I came because I have something to say. Something to say? Aye. I will do as Father S said. Oh, what are you talking about? What did I say? That is. Could it be that the young warrior has caught your interest? Oh my. Ho. Did this happen so suddenly? I thought he wasn't to your liking before. Soryong, the young warrior. He said he would become the greatest in the world for me. He promised me that. Oh my. What? The greatest in the world? Tell me more. So, although his innate talent is only at the level of a 10 poisons body, he promised to fill his gap by defeating 10 great venomous creatures, for my sake. He promised to fill his gap by defeating 10 great venomous creatures, For my sake. Ha. What did you say? 10 great venomous creatures? That guy sure has a lot of guts. Good heavens, where else would you find a suitor like him? Though my heart is willing. I told him that I would only agree to the marriage if he could capture one of the 10 great venomous creatures before he comes of age. I wonder if he understood my response. Haha, why didn't you go for at least 3? If it's for my daughter, that's the least he should aim for. Men aren't particularly sharp about such things, are they? Then, should I go and explain it to him properly? No. If he doesn't realize that we've already given him our approval, won't he try even harder? It's for your sake. So for now, treat him as a prospective son-in-law, but let's act as though we're still undecided. With all that effort, he'll naturally become part of the family. Truly impressive, benefactor. Haven't you completely won the lady's heart? Well, it's all about guts and perseverance. Benefactor, today will likely be my last. My resentment has been resolved, so my soul will soon ascend to the afterlife. Even my internal energy has almost completely dissolved within the lady's body. I see. Is there anything I can do for you by any chance? If it's possible, I'll do whatever it is you ask. WWH. In that case, may I perhaps, take a look at your body? That is to be expected. Benefactor is a man after all. I can't understand. It seems he has a weakness for lust. Wait a second. Do you really have to take it off? What? No way. Should I not take it off then? If that's what you prefer. No. That's not what I meant. I wanted to see the appearance of a blue-spotted centipede. If that's the case. Well, I'll like this. Will this do, benefactor? Gasp. Oh, wow. You're real. You're really huge. See, can I touch you for a moment? Already touching it. Does this happen to be waterproof? Wow. How does something this big even support your joints? I guess when you walk, you step exactly on the spot where your front legs tramp, right? My front legs? Can I touch your legs? Already touched them. How strong is your venom? Your eyes? Do you see with your eyes? Or is it your antennae? Well, of course. Then. Let me touch your fangs just once. What? That might be a bit dangerous. You said you'd grant any request. What are you even talking about, benefactor? Will my daughters really be okay? Thought the blue-spotted centipede to herself. Because his touch, this chitinous carapace, it gleams, was anything but ordinary. So, young warrior. Young Master Soryong. I've already heard everything from Huayin. Henceforth, you'll be treated as our son-in-law. What? But I thought I was supposed to wait 3 years. The wedding will naturally take place when you're of age, of course. No, that's not what I meant. Son-in-law, is it? Soryong, welcome once again. I'm your mother-in-law. Ha. With Huayin's match decided, nothing but prosperity awaits our Tang clan. Lady Huayin, what's happening? Weren't there supposed to be conditions for this marriage? Did they already accept me without any discussion? I guess I should just play along for now. I look forward to everyone's guidance. Excellent. Let's get started right away. All right. Before you can learn the Tang clan's poison arts, there's something we must show you. What? What is it? The Hall of 10,000 Poisons. I can guarantee it's something you will absolutely love. We've all been waiting for this moment. For you, as a Tang family member, to take your first steps into the Hall of 10,000 Poisons. It's a cherished tradition for the entire family. I'm truly looking forward to it, grandfather. The Hall of 10,000 Poisons. It must be a place where 10,000 kinds of poisons gather, right? If that's the case. Good heavens. They say beauties are best admired from the side. It's like a photo shoot come to life. Fufufu. Eek. Ho. Boy, at this rate, you'll wear my daughter's face out. She's your woman now, yet you still gaze at her so absent-mindedly? My, it seems our son-in-law is completely smitten with Huayin. Soryong, you need to watch where you're walking. Yes, understood. A short while later. Welcome, Grand Patriarch. Open the gates. I'm here to briefly show my grandson-in-law the Hall of 10,000 Poisons. Understood, Grand Patriarch. For something out of the Middle Ages, the security here is ridiculously tight. Open the gates. Yes, sir. We're opening the gate a bit quicker today. Please, go ahead. I shall. This iron gate is forged from Kunyu steel, sourced from southern wilderness. Even opening this gate is considered a great honor. Is that so? Well, here we are. This is the treasure trove where the Tang clan of Sichuan stores all its poisons. This is the Hall of 10,000 Poisons, Chamber of 10,000 Poisons. Be cautious not to touch anything recklessly. Understood. So, this is the Chamber of 10,000 Poisons? Everything is stored in jars and boxes? Exactly. The poisons are carefully categorized, such as paralysis poisons, sleep poisons, and many more. Huayin, why don't you explain them to him? I think he'll enjoy it more hearing it from you. Oh my, I suppose so. All right, father. Ahem. This way, please. I'll show you the strongest poisons of the Tang clan first. Why yes. The strongest poisons, you say? Qi-dissipating poison, the one martial artists fear the most. Once inhaled, it renders inner energy unusable, so be extremely cautious. Aren't they adorable together? Indeed, ho-ho-ha. Alimentary canal necrotizing poison, spirit-destroying poison, bloody pulp poison, and 7-step soul-snatching poison. All of them are potent poisons, but the Tang clan's strongest poison is something else entirely. Take this, Sorion. This is a bean? A seed? It looks like a tiger bean. Setting aside the venoms of the 10 great venomous creatures, this is the most powerful poison in existence. It's a plant that symbolizes the Tang clan. The seed of the castor plant. Castor seed? Isn't that ricin? Ricin, a highly potent toxalbumin. Just 2 milligrams can be lethal to an adult. Famously used in the umbrella assassination of a Bulgarian dissident during the Cold War. It's a poison 100,000 times stronger than cyanide, isn't it? Yes, it's the poison that comes closest to the Tang clan's ideal of colorless, odorless, tasteless, and formless. That's why we've named it the rarest and most precious of all poisons, golden poison. And when it's used to kill someone, we call it a golden death. Golden death. Remember this, Sorion. The strongest poison isn't the one that inflicts the most agony or causes the most gruesome death. The strongest poison is the one that kills silently, swiftly, and without leaving a trace. Our Sichuan Tang clan's poison arts also strive for that ideal. Stealthy and certain. A clan of assassins. Oh ho, that's enough for now. Next, let's go see the venomous beasts you've been so eager to see. Oh, venomous beasts, you say? If you're interested, you could even oversee their care yourself. How does that sound? The clan will provide full support for anything you require. Oh really? They'd support my hobby? Then let's go right away, Patriarch. You need to come out immediately. Huh? Guppy? What's the matter? You need to head to Black Tortoise Pavilion immediately. Black Tortoise Pavilion? Why there? The clan's elders. What? What are those bastards up to now? By clan's elders, does he mean the branch family members that Lady Huayin mentioned? There are 2 issues. First, the medicine we sent to the Sichuan city lord didn't have the desired effect, and he sent back a letter full of complaints. The other is, about the Hall of 10,000 Poisons. Ahem. So the rumors are already circulating, huh? Well, let's go for now. Son-in-law, you're coming with us. Yes. Black Tortoise Pavilion. Patriarch, how could you make such a critical decision on your own? Exactly. How could you choose an orphan of unknown origins to be paired with our beloved Huayin? What did you just say? An orphan? With unknown origins? Are you insulting my son-in-law right now? Well, isn't that true? That's the fact. I am the one who made that decision. Do you have a problem with it? Grand Patriarch. Please, Grand Patriarch, talk some sense into the Patriarch. Entrusting the management of the Hall of 10,000 Poisons to an outsider with unproven abilities is absurd. Did I not just say I approved it myself? I'm sorry, Sorion. Goodness. I've made her worry. But, Lady Huayin, you're not the one who should be apologizing. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but since this issue seems to stem from my own lack of ability, would you be satisfied if I demonstrated my skills and proved myself to you elders? What? For instance, By solving that troublesome issue with the Sichuan city lord? Soryang, what are you planning to do? I'm not usually the type to step forward and make a fuss. But if you're going to disrupt my peaceful pet owner life, I won't just let it slide. How dare you? When the clan elders are speaking, how dare a young upstart like you interrupt us? Indeed. And do you even know what the city lord of Sichuan province's letter said before you barge in like this? Clan head, just look at this insolent nobody daring to meddle. Soryang, these fools. Precisely why we suggested someone from a respectable, established martial clan as a son-in-law instead. These old codgers. The more they talk, the more absurd they sound. Hello, everyone. I had more than 1 million total subscribers, with an average of over 3,000 viewers per stream. From what I've heard, you still refuse to recognize me as the son-in-law of the Sichuan Tang clan. Then, as far as I'm concerned, I'm still a guest. Naturally, with such a large fan base, there were many disruptive trolls causing chaos without any real purpose. Furthermore, not only did I help save the precious daughter of the Sichuan Tang clan, Lady Huayin, but I also defeated the bloodhand Rakshasa, Tak Unyang, and saved the life of the patriarch. Is it a part of the Sichuan Tang clan's etiquette to insult a guest and benefactor to their face? The kind of malice I see here is nothing compared to the trolling I've dealt with as a streamer. It's downright adorable by comparison. Ahem. That's not right. No, not at all. We spoke hastily and out of desperation. Pathetic. Oh ho. Be but the bloodhand Rakshasa, Tak Unyang. Even so, taking him down, isn't that too far-fetched? There is no falsehood in Soryang's words. Here, take a look at this. Gasp. It can't be. The Bloodhand Poison Art's secret manual. Written in blood. It's authentic. It belongs to the blood sect. Soryang, show them the spotted centipedes. Ah, understood, father-in-law. Spotted centipedes? Elders, take a look at this. Huh, yellow spotted centipedes? They're the offspring of the blue spotted centipede. My son-in-law is raising them. Would you believe me if I told you these little ones killed Tak Unyang by biting him to death? The blue spotted centipede. Are you saying this young warrior managed to control a blue spotted centipede? Ah, since you refuse to recognize him as a son-in-law, I suppose we must keep calling him a young warrior, then? Oh ho, elders, don't bite now. If you do, you'll end up as black and lifeless as Tak Unyang, you know? Ahem. Who said we wouldn't acknowledge him? Exactly. It's just that there's a process to these things, and when that process is bypassed, it's natural for us to hesitate. Patriarch. Sigh. Very well, let's set aside the matter of the son-in-law for now. But why can't he enter the Hall of 10,000 Poisons? That's because he hasn't fully become part of the family yet, has he? Besides, how could we entrust the Hall of 10,000 Poisons to a young warrior who hasn't even reached the age of majority? That's right. Something as significant as the Hall of 10,000 Poisons cannot be treated lightly. In that case, the solution is simple. Can you demonstrate your ability? Of course. To prove that I am worthy of the Sichuan Tang clan, I will do this the Sichuan Tang clan's way. Using poison. What? Are you saying you'll poison the city lord of Sichuan province? You idiot, it's not about killing him. It's about sending him medicine. What are you trying to do? Patriarch, is this correct? As expected, nothing ever goes straightforwardly. But doesn't the Sichuan Tang clan deal in poisons? The next day? Well, a test is a test, but starting today, you will begin learning the Tang clan's martial art, 5 Venoms returning technique. Will it involve physical training as well? As you practice martial arts, your body naturally adapts to align with the techniques you learn. The Tang clan prioritizes practicality, so you'll learn skills that can be immediately applied in real situations. We'll start with throwable concealed weapons, needles, coins, darts, powder, and of course, daggers and throwing knives. There are many other unconventional concealed weapons, but most can be categorized into these 5 types. Do you know which one of them is the easiest to handle? I'd guess the dagger or throwing knife. Correct. And which do you think is the most difficult? Maybe the powder? Since you need to scatter it effectively. No, the most difficult is the needle. The needle? Is it because it's small and thin, making it hard to throw? Not just that. It's because you must always remember the exact position where you threw it. Let me show you. This is easier to demonstrate than explain. A brush? Oh, WO. The bristles are embedding themselves like needles. The Tang clan has a hidden weapon technique called sky obscuring flower rain. It's a secret art of the Tang clan where hundreds, or even thousands, of needles fall like a rain of flowers, covering the entire area. Are you telling me I have to spread these needles everywhere and fight in that turf? If the entire area is filled with such needles, there'd hardly be any space left to move, would there? Exactly. That's why you must remember their positions, so you don't end up falling victim to your own technique. Unbelievable. Are you saying I have to remember the positions of needles that the opponent deflects, or those that fall out of place? Of course. With a 5 poisons body, you'd have to memorize at least 100 positions just to begin. When Huayin reached the 10 poisons body, she could remember about 1,000. Ack. Soryong, did I come prepared correctly? Ah, Lady Huayin. That outfit. I heard you were going to catch a hornet, so I got ready. Or is this unnecessary? Not at all. I was planning to wait for one, but with this, we can catch it ourselves. Wait for it. You were planning to wait for the hornet to come? You'll understand once we get there. I see. By the way, do you know where the hornet's nest is? Yes, I found one. It's nearby, so we can go there right away. So, Soryong, about the letter sent to the city lord of Sichuan province. You've seen it, haven't you? Yes, of course. Soryong, you're still young, so I was wondering if perhaps you might not fully understand the contents of the letter. That's all I was worried about. Oh, of course, Lady Huayin. Yangqi in men is quite important. That's enough. It seems you're already well aware of it. Indeed. The great issue troubling the city lord of Sichuan is none other than erectile dysfunction, impotence. Soryong, you really know so much for your age. Suspiciously so. Ah, well, I've lived alone for a while, so let's just get going quickly. Lady Huayin. We're here now, Soryong. Ah, so this is the place. Yes, it certainly looks like it's here. But Soryong, what does it mean to find a bee lacking hive? Ah, what it means is that while we did come looking for hornets, we won't actually be capturing any. What? The venomous insect we're after can be found in smaller, weaker hives. A venomous insect that lives in a hive? Yes. Fortunately, it seems this hive has what we're looking for. Gotcha, you little thing. Soryong, that insect, could it be? Yes, we didn't come here to catch the hornet. This is the insect we were really after. This little thing will solve the Sichuan city lord's troubles. Soryong, this bug, is it a ground beetle? Yep, you guessed it right. So it's called a ground beetle in this era, huh? The bug caught in the giant hornet nest is referred to as a ground beetle in the Central Plains. In the modern era, it's called a blister beetle. For reference, this one is specifically a malabarous beetle. But is it normal for a ground beetle to be found in a hornet nest? I didn't know that. Their life cycle is quite peculiar. Blister beetles have a rather unusual method of reproduction. Normally, most insects either guard the spot where they lay eggs or create a safe environment for their eggs to hatch. But this little creature simply lays its eggs wherever it pleases. Boss, hold up. Gotta drop some eggs before I head out. Anywhere will do. No fuss, no frills, it just lays them. The bare minimum of consideration it shows is dumping them all in one spot. Anyway, when the miracle happens and the blister beetle larvae hatch, they start crawling toward the highest place nearby. And when the larvae of the blister beetle reach the top, they do something bizarre. They cluster together and imitate a flower. Author's note, do not casually search blister beetle larvae on the internet. And then, oh my, carpenter bee, xylocopony. Bees mistake this fake flower for the real thing and approach it. Was this flower always here? The moment the bee gets close enough, the entire swarm jumps onto the carpenter bee's body in an instant. And that's it. Game over. The carpenter bee's home is as good as gone. I'm not sure why they favor giant hornet nests, but apparently, it's the most suitable environment for the ground beetle larvae to grow. I see. Poor little giant hornet. It's kind of tragic. Well, there's nothing that can be done about it. But isn't this bug the kind of thing that causes burns on the skin? I've heard eating too much of it can even be fatal. That's correct. It can cause burns as well. The orange liquid dripping from a blister beetle contains a toxic substance called cantharidin. When this substance touches the skin, it creates blisters akin to burns. But it also has that effect, right? Yes, though only until the toxin leaves the body. It, immediately raises a man. Stop. That's enough explanation. Let's just get back to the Hall of 10,000 Poisons. Wait, let me catch a few more. Ground beetle, blister beetle, secured. After that, we returned to the Hall of 10,000 Poisons and taught the warriors how to prepare the medicine. Listen carefully. First, dry the ground beetle and grind it into powder. Consider 1/10 of that powder as toxic. Now, this poison becomes life-threatening when 3 ml of it are ingested. If a person consumes 3/10 of 1 ml of the poison per guan body weight, about half of those who ingest it will die. So, could you prepare the medicine with 1/10 of 1 ml of the poison? That would be roughly the amount of 10 drops of liquid. PR, 1 ml equals 3.75 milligrams. 1 guan equals 3.75 kilograms. Does that make sense? My brain feels like it's about to explode. Your explanation is incredibly detailed. Who would have thought you'd be this skilled in mathematics? I'll make sure this succeeds, no matter what. Yes, haha. I'm counting on you. Later that night, who would have thought that a ground beetle had such effects? Perhaps we should re-evaluate the poisons in the Tang clan's arsenal. Yes, I was thinking the same. By the way, did you say he's good at math? Yes. He calculated the solution's concentration and estimated it to match the weight of 10 drops of liquid. Huh, isn't that something? I thought I knew a fair amount about poisons, but this is on another level. The more I learn, the more I realize what a gem that child is. So, do you like him more now than when you first met? Grandfather, I just feel regretful for being so hasty in the beginning. Well, as long as you make up for it going forward, that's what matters most. By the way, once the medicine is complete, how do you plan to test its effects? Oh, that's... The branch family elders are saying he's been too insolent. He said he'd test it by raising the clan's elders straight up. What? Bahaha. What an amusing kid he is. Warrior Soryong, here it is. Oh, this is... Yes, I blended licorice powder and honey to make it sweeter and easier to consume. He paid attention to even the smallest details. You made it exactly as I described, didn't you? Of course, Warrior Soryong. I followed your instructions to the letter. TCH, stop making such a big deal out of it. Exactly. How amazing could it possibly be? All right, the medicine is made. Now, how will you prove its efficacy? Prove it, you say? Of course, we have to confirm it. How could we dare send poison with unverified efficacy to the city lord of Sichuan? Indeed, if something goes wrong, it could lead to a major disaster, don't you think? In that case, there's no other choice. Warrior? Understood. Are you telling us to test this? Huh. Do you even know what's in this thing? You've been rolling around outside for so long. It seems your insides have turned pitch black too. Oh, grandfather, what is it? Didn't you once tell me? Those who have mastered the martial arts of the Tang clan are never afraid of poison? I did. Then, seeing that reaction, could it be that they're scared? Oh ho. Hearing my grandson-in-law's words, it does seem that way. Oh, come on. No way. They're the great elders of a clan that has surely attained the level of mastering 100 poisons. Surely, they can't be afraid of something as trivial as ground beetle poison, right? Huh. Why would we fear such low-grade, insignificant poison? Exactly. You've clearly underestimated us by a long shot. If I consume this and it does nothing, you'll face the consequences. We'll be the ones to uphold the laws and principles of our clan. See for yourself. Nothing's happening at all. Right? That day, the laws and principles of the clan were set straight. Magnificently, the medicine was sent to the city lord of Sichuan. Its effects are excellent. A little while later, just as grandfather said, provoking them with something related to poison made them fall for it immediately. Huh? Ho ho. They're the kind of people who have nothing left but their pride, so of course they would. Even so, their actions come from a place of concern for the clan. Don't resent them too much. Is that so? In the end, we're all one family, aren't we? Well, all right, I understand. Soryong, something terrible has happened. What is it, young lady? Our children are acting strange. Grandson-in-law. Eek. What's the meaning of this? Why do you have kids? Why do you have children? You haven't even had your wedding ceremony yet. They aren't human children. They're spotted centipedes. Spotted centipedes that Soryong is raising. What? You mean the spotted centipedes? Lately, I've been doing a lot of physical training sessions, and each time I asked Miss Tang to take care of them, I ended up completely forgetting about them. Don't tell me something happened to my babies. Let me see. Kaya? Soryong, they're not here. They just dropped off your body with a thud. Yes, they seemed fine this morning, but do you think these little guys might be sick? Their color looks a little pale, and their shells seem odd. This is, Lady Han, I don't think there's any reason to worry. It's called shedding. Creatures like centipedes with hard shells shed them when they grow bigger. It seems like now is probably that time. So they're shedding their shells? Yes, probably soon. Oh, Soryong. Look, over there. Its head. Oh, that's quite an amazing sight. Soryong. The other two are starting to shed their shells too. They're all out now. They look almost twice as big as before. By the way, do these little ones have names? Names. They don't. Number 1, number 2, number 3. No way. Spotted centipedes are said to turn into dragons after living for 1,000 years. They need dignified, dragon-worthy names. Hee lady. There's no way a spotted centipede will turn into a dragon, even after 1,000 years. Then why is a 1,000-year-old spotted centipede called a heavenly dragon? It must be grandfather who taught her that, right? A name, huh? Let's call them Nova, Myra, and Grace. Nova, Myra, and Grace. The first one is Nova, symbolizing beginning. The second is Myra, which means fragrance. And the third is Grace, representing something elegant or gentle. Nova, Myra, Grace? Well, naming the children is usually the father's responsibility, anyway. The spotted centipedes now have their names. A full day later, the spotted centipedes return to cling to my body. My body still doesn't feel completely dry yet, but I guess it's at least good enough to move now. Ah, damn. It still feels awkward, though. You guys are much heavier now. The most noticeable change, of course, is their size. They used to be about the size of a thick sausage, but now they've grown as large as my forearm. Sorry for calling you heavy. Shra. It seems like the spotted centipedes felt my embrace was too tight for them. So now, they've coiled snugly around my arms and waist. Look at that. What did I tell you? As expected of the Sichuan Tang clan, always so extravagant. Let's hit up a brothel today. Let's go. Making money has never been this easy. What was that about? I've got great news today. Remember the medicine we sent to the city lord of Sichuan province a while back? Yes, of course. It worked exceptionally well. The city lord sent a message of gratitude and included a generous reward. Oh, is that so? To think I'd reap such benefits as soon as I took you in as my son-in-law. You've done something truly remarkable. I'm glad it helped. And so, how about I grant you one of my elixirs? If I just call it a reward, you'd probably refuse out of modesty, right? An elixir? You mean? An elixir? My grandpa once said that it's something that enhances internal energy. Father, if it's an elixir, what kind is it? Well, it's nothing extraordinary. It's the honey of the golden-haired king bee. Bee? Honey? So it's basically regular honey, isn't it? They say internal energy is crucial for becoming a martial master, so I guess I should accept it for now. Thank you, father-in-law, father. You say you're giving a reward. So why is it just honey? Huh. Well, the thing is, what Soryong accomplished this time is no small feat. Even if the golden-haired king bee is a mid-level venomous creature, honey is the lowest grade among elixirs. You shouldn't be stingy when rewarding Soryong for such a great achievement. At the very least, IT should be something that grants a year's worth of internal energy. How can you give an elixir that only provides 2 months' worth of internal energy? But it's still an elixir, and it was quite expensive to obtain. Compared to what Soryong has done, it's a pittance. Having a daughter is tough. Father-in-law. But what exactly is this golden-haired king bee you're talking about? Ahem. The golden-haired king bee is a mid-tier venomous creature occasionally found in jungles. Its size is as big as a small dog. It's said that consuming its honey grants internal energy equivalent to 2 full months of reclusive meditation. A bee the size of a dog. That's incredible. No, Soryong, hold on. You're making me feel upset on your behalf. No, Huayin, it's not like that. It's because I thought Soryong might want to see the golden-haired king bee in person. Huh, in person? Father-in-law, are you suggesting I see the golden-haired king bee myself? Exactly. Wait, I'm going to harvest the honey myself. I used to do it a few times back in my days as a YouTuber. Let's go, father-in-law. When it comes to bees, I'm basically an expert. Haha, I knew you'd like this idea. What does the golden-haired king bee even look like? Like bees, I suppose. And so, the honey harvesting journey began. Father-in-law provided us with premium, top-tier information, so we thought there wouldn't be any competitors, but we were here first, so the golden-haired king bee's honey is ours. What nonsense. We purchased the information fair and square, so it's ours. Huh. You bought the information? We did too. By any chance, did you happen to buy it from a guy with scruffy hair and a mole this big on his face? Brother, how do you know that? Either way, we're not backing down easily. Scruffy hair and a mole. Could it be? Those guys. So they went around selling the information everywhere. Those dirty scammers. How dare you insult our Sichuan Tang clan in Sichuan? What? The Sichuan Tang clan. My peaceful honey harvesting trip. Soryong, since this is your first journey outside, be cautious. As a member of our family and someone from the Tang clan, never forget who you are. Yes, father-in-law. You'll be leading these people. It's time you learn to manage others. What? Me leading them? But Lady Huayin. Oh, you silly boy. Huayin is your woman, and you are her partner. That makes you the highest authority here. Partner. You'll do great, Soryong. I'll help you along the way. I'll do my best. What do I do? What are we supposed to do in this situation? Should we share information with them? Share? Who dared to share our Sichuan Tang clan information? Whoever it is, they must have some serious guts. Selling information purchased by the Sichuan Tang clan to someone else? EEK. The poisonous flower of the 3 flowers of Murim. Are you saying a direct descendant of the Tang clan, the poisonous flower, is here in person? We, the Central Wind sect, have no intention of interfering with the Sichuan Tang clan's affairs. We'll withdraw now. Our noble origin sect will withdraw as well. We'll also withdraw. Damn it. I'll catch that rat bastard and skin him alive. Our White Jade Ghost Slayer sect will also withdraw. Huh. They're just leaving? Is this all the Sichuan Tang clan amounts to? Is it resolved? Probably not. Those unorthodox bastards wouldn't back off so easily. For now, we should set up camp nearby and take shifts keeping watch. They're probably hiding, waiting for the right moment. Yuppie, go find out where they've set up camp. Yes, leader. It'll be okay, Soryong. My honeybee. That's the golden-haired king bee. It's my first time seeing one too. It's huge. Aren't they so cute? Their fur is so fluffy. So this is why they're called golden-haired king bees. By the way, their colony seems small. Could they be just a few hundred? Considering their size, That makes sense. Colony? Oh, I mean the group or influence of the bees. Usually, a small hive would have about 5 to 7,000 bees. Wait. You can tell that without even entering the hive? Yeah, I can estimate it by observing how many bees go in and out of the entrance. Leader, we've located those unorthodox bastards. I see. Where are they? That's, as expected, those damned bastards have set up on the opposite side. They don't seem to be doing much, but if something happens, they'll definitely make a move. Then let's wait until nightfall and harvest the honey using the Tang clan's method. The Tang clan's method? If you burn mugwort leaves, the smoke will calm the bees. During that time, we can harvest the honey. That's quite an excellent method. But the wind is blowing toward US right now. Why was H? What happened? Did you think of something clever? If the wind is blowing toward US, wouldn't it mask our scent? That's true. Then, I'll take this chance to go for a quick visit. Sorion. No, Sorion. The golden-haired king bee is a mid-level venomous creature. It's dangerous. Just once. I'll just touch it once and come back. Let's just run for now. Afterward, they got absolutely scolded to hell and back. Is there no other way? If we light the fire against the wind, we'll be caught between the unorthodox bastards and the hive. The golden-haired king bee is a bit different from the bees I know. After all, bees that detect ground vibrations from over 30 meters away. Even ground bees can't do that. Sorion. So this is where you were. Oh, Lady Huayin. It seems the kids have finished their meal. They kept trying to wander off, so I brought them here. Thank you, Lady Huayin. You little ones, stay still now. Sure. Any progress so far? I need to observe a bit more. I feel like I keep pressuring you. Sorry about that, Sorion. Take your time. Don't feel burdened. Just think it through. Haha, pressuring me. Not at all. Sorion, look over there. On the opposite side of the old tree. They're monkeys. Are they trying to fight? Monkeys? Okay. Kayak. Oh dear. That monkey seems very angry. Lady Huayin, don't you smell something sweet? This scent. Maybe. No way. Pheromones. Lady Huayin, we need to leave. The bees are about to swarm. What? Understood. Gee goodness. Bye. That was a close call. Why yeah, it really was. But Sorion, how did you know the golden-haired king bees were about to attack? You warned me to get away before we even heard their buzzing, didn't you? Oh, it was because of the scent. Scent. Now that you mention it, there was a faint smell of magnolia. What? No way. Sorion? Can she actually distinguish the scent of pheromones? Do you recognize the scent you smelled earlier? Yes, I do. Magnolia flower has the exact same scent as what I smelled earlier. That's it. Sorion. Fufufu. I've thought of a way. A way to wipe out those unorthodox bastards who are after my honeybees. Kaya. So good. By the way, when do you think the Tang clan will go to gather honey? Hard to say. 3 days ago, they were wandering everywhere, but now things have gone quiet. Maybe they'll make a move soon. What do you think? What could be? But are you really sure that even beehives can bring in money? Have you been living under a rock your whole life? Candles made from the beeswax of the golden-haired king bee are treasures used exclusively by the imperial family. The Tang clan will certainly take only the honey and leave, so the remaining beehives are ours for the taking. And if they fail and get wiped out, kuhu. By the way, there's also that notorious poisoner, The 3 flowers of Murim, right? We'd better keep an eye on her. We gotta make sure she doesn't die on us, don't you think? That's not a bad idea either. That damn beauties. Kuhu. Just imagining it makes my skin tingle with excitement. Who knows? One of us might even end up as the Tang clan's son-in-law. Our right of life-saving grace must be repaid. I smell something nice. Indeed. Could it be her scent, the poisonous flower? Kuhaha. You're right. I bet even the poisonous flower's natural scent must be as intoxicating as this. What's that noise? What is that? It's the golden-haired king bees. Run. Get out of here. Save me. MHH. It worked. All the bees are heading in one direction. Soryong, what on earth did you do? I didn't expect the bees to get that furious over the scent of flowers. Oh, that's because I ordered the bees to launch a full-scale attack. A full-scale attack? All you did was crush some flowers and fruits and sprinkle their juice around. Well, that scent happens to trigger an attack order. Pheromone, a chemical signal used by animals of the same species to communicate, especially social insects like ants and wasps. Hey, there's honey over there. Oh, really? Rely heavily on pheromones. The pheromone I utilized is the exact scent bees release when they launch a full-scale attack. It's called isoamyl acetate. Are you saying magnolias emit the same scent that bees use to signal an attack? That's truly fascinating. What I find even more fascinating is your ability to recognize that scent, Lady Huayin. Well, since the Tang clan specializes in poisons, I must be highly sensitive to scents. All right then. With the golden-haired king bees off launching their full-scale attack, shall we head inside to harvest the golden-haired king bees' honey? Warrior Soryong, it's dangerous. Let me take the lead. Whoa, gee goodness. It's really huge. Amazing. Thankfully, it seems all the bees have left. There's no honey here at all. That can't be right. It's really empty, just as Soryong predicted. This has never happened before. How strange. Oh, don't tell me. There are no eggs in the hive either. Does this have something to do with the hive being empty of honey? It seems these bees were preparing to migrate from the start. That must be why they consumed all the stored honey and carried it in their stomachs. I guess. It's because they sensed too many human presences nearby. That makes sense. Yes, when bees prepare to migrate, they stop laying eggs. They no longer have the capacity to care for larvae. Leader, if you continuously use your mobility arts without rest, how long can you manage? If I pace myself and run steadily, I can manage about half a day. But why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? Warrior Soryong. The golden-haired king bees. The golden-haired king bees are coming back. You must leave immediately. We're going. Warrior Soryong. Please, give up already. Wait a moment. Soryong. Hurry up. Act. Please, get out now. Phew. That was really close. Phew. Thankfully, we managed to get out before the bees came back. Soryong, what are you carrying? Oh, it's the queen bee of the golden-haired king bees. Since there's no honey, I brought the one who can make it. Queen bee? Warrior Soryong, don't tell me. Bye. Squad leader. The bees will realize their queen is missing any moment now and start chasing us. Let's run. And so began the life or death chase. Bye. Bye. Stay still for a moment. I told you, I'll take you somewhere people won't bother us. It's been a few days since the honeybee race of death began. During that time, the group pushed themselves to their limits, reducing sleep and fully exerting their mobility arts. They're coming. Ugh, I can't run anymore. And this is how they look now. By the time they got here, a few of the warriors from the Venom Blood unit had already fallen behind. I swear, when I get back, I'll demand to be taught mobility arts first. Arg. Huff. Another one's fallen. Duryong has collapsed. Huang Duryong of the Venom Blood unit has dropped out. If the queen bee is far enough from them, they won't attack us, right? Everyone, use your mobility arts and run. Warrior Soryong, we can escape, right? Probably. 3 days later. Cock. I'm sorry, Warrior Soryong. I can only make it this far. Huff. Huff. Leader. Soryong, I'll carry you. Lady Han, I think it's better if I just keep running myself. I can do it. A member of the Tang clan never gives up. Oh, the young lady has returned. Young lady. The family members were called immediately. What is going on here? Has Hayan returned? Soryong, what is the meaning of this? Please calm down, father-in-law. Lady Hayan has simply exhausted herself after using mobility arts for 10 days without a break. But there is no time for this. We must hurry to the training grounds. What? The training grounds? Why? This is the golden-haired queen bee. Other bees will swarm here soon, so we must head to the ancient tree in the training grounds. Bahaha. This brat is truly something else. What? Wait, I sent you to fetch honey, and you came back with the queen bee? All right, let's go. Wah, what's wrong? Grandfather, the bees are swarming toward us. Ho, there are so many of them. Did you bring all of those with you? We're almost there, so let's hurry. Wah, we've arrived, Soryong. Golden-haired queen bee, this is the place I mentioned. This is your new home now. Bye. Not bad, right? Bye. Bye, Bii. She likes it, doesn't she? Soryong, let's get out of here for now. The bees are coming. Yes, grandfather. Bye. 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 Oh, damn. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this before. Phew. Mission accomplished. The golden-haired queen bee has been successfully captured. Sweet. We gave sugar water to the golden-haired king bees, who were exhausted from following us. After all, they say bonds are built over food, and goodwill begins with a meal. They're eating well. Looking at them like this, they're actually kind of cute. Luckily, there was something similar to refined sugar in this world, so it worked out this time. This little feast should help lessen their wariness of us. It'd be even better if they start recognizing me as their master. Shit, I totally forgot. What is it now? What about Lady Han? You only think of her just now? I told them to take her to your mother-in-law and let her rest. Did you really use mobility arts all the way from the forest to here with those bees in tow? Yes, father-in-law. Forgive me. We barely managed 4 hours of sleep a day. The rest of the time was spent running. Ho ho ho. Good grief. Soryong. Where are the members of the Venom Blood unit, then? Oh. They're probably collapsed somewhere on the roadside. I need to go pick them up. Ho ho. The members of the Venom Blood unit later returned safely to their families. They said the golden-haired king bees have recovered their strength. Isn't that great, Soryong? Yes, Lady Han. They're currently gathering nectar from the poisonous flowers of Tang Clan Mountain. Bye? Oh my, that's kind of adorable. Warrior Soryong. Warrior Soryong. What? What's the matter? You need to come outside right now. Something's wrong with the golden-haired king bees. It's like they're searching for something. Huh. Is it true? Bye? Bye. Bye? 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 Whoa. You guys. Soryong. Are you okay? Hey guys. Why are you acting like this? Bye? Bye? Whoa. Why are you guys fussing over your hive? Is something wrong? Bye? Bye. All right. You're telling me to go inside, right? They've already built part of the hive, and they're working hard to gather honey too. Queen bee? Bye. Do you want me to lift you up? Bye. Now I can't move because they're clinging to me. Bye. BII. BII. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a second. MMPH? Something is coming over me. Fa. You. You queen bee. That was my first. What are you even doing right now? Huh. You. What did you just feed me? Blurg. Ah. Behind the strange discomfort that felt like tickling, the sensation that overtook my whole body. Intense heat. And tachycardia. Arg. You. What did you make me eat? Bye. BII. Soryong. Soryong. Grandfather. Soryong is acting strange. It seems like he swallowed a very potent elixir. Soryong. Pull yourself together. I'll guide your chi. Soryong, are you coming to your senses? Where am I? The medical hall of the Tang clan. When we saw you being dragged away by the golden-haired king bees, my grandfather and I rushed over. By the time we got there, you had already collapsed, so we brought you here. Do you remember what happened? Oh, my first kiss in this world. Soryong, are you all right? Is something wrong with your body? Should I call grandfather? No, it's just for a moment. The queen bee fed me the same food she ate, and I think that's probably what caused this. What did you eat? I'm not sure of the exact name, but if I had to call it something, I'd name it King Bee Elixir. King Bee Elixir? Yes. Worker bees gather nectar and pollen for their sustenance. Only the worker bees, who dedicate their lives to labor, consume that nectar and pollen. Then what does the queen bee eat? From the moment it's born until it dies, the queen bee feeds exclusively on the king bee elixir, made by the worker bees. In other words, the jelly that the queen bee forcefully fed me was royal jelly. I see. So it's the exclusive food of the queen bee her entire life. But the king bee elixir has a special effect. An effect? Ordinary worker bees live a short life of about a month and a half, but the queen bee, eating the king bee elixir, can live up to 60 times longer. Pretty amazing, right? Soryong, calm down. Oh, ahem. I see. The mystery is solved. The internal cultivation method that you practiced is the 5 poisons returning technique. It's just a novice technique, so you couldn't absorb the full power of the elixir. But considering that golden-haired king bee honey is said to contain 2 months' worth of internal energy, you've essentially absorbed 60 times that amount. And that would be 10 years' worth of internal energy. Congratulations on your lucky encounter. 10 years' worth of internal energy. Also, take a look at the silver mirror later. There may be other effects from the king bee elixir. Other effects? And what is the silver mirror? Something strange. Did royal jelly always have these kinds of effects? My cultivation has improved, and my skin, it's so soft and smooth. It's almost like a woman's skin. The royal jelly eaten by the queen bee? Oh ho ho ho. I'm Wei Soryong. What a relief. It's where it's supposed to be. I should at least go thank him. If grandfather hadn't guided your chi, it could have been disastrous. I was on the verge of death, but he saved me. Why do I feel so many unfamiliar gazes today? Is it because my internal energy has increased? First, run away. Sichuan Clan Restaurant House. My. Doesn't our son-in-law look even more handsome now? How are you feeling? Is your body all right? Yes, my mother-in-law. I'm sorry for causing you worry. It's all right. You've had such a fortunate encounter. It's something worth celebrating. Oh my, look at his complexion. Huayin must be envious, And mother. Soryong, hurry and take a seat. Ah, yes. So, Soryong, are you feeling better now? Yes, father-in-law. I'm sorry for causing you worry. I also want to express my gratitude to grandfather. I heard he took great care of me, right? I heard you had a lucky encounter, so congratulations. Then, can you explain to us now? I heard a bit about the king bee elixir from Huayin, but what exactly happened? Well, it seems that the golden-haired queen bee took a liking to her new home and decided to repay me for my kindness. So she dragged me into the hive and fed me the king bee elixir. I think the entire commotion stemmed from that. Oh, even mid-level venomous creatures know how to show gratitude. That's truly fascinating. By the way, is there any way to acquire the king bee elixir again? If we can, it could greatly benefit the Tang clan. Even the golden-haired king bee's honey alone would be an incredible asset, but the king bee elixir would undoubtedly be an extraordinary boon. Indeed. Son-in-law, do you think you could obtain more of the king bee elixir? Ahem. That's right, Sorion. Is it possible to obtain it again? If they were ordinary bees, we could create multiple queen cells, the chambers for queen bees, and trick the worker bees into producing royal jelly for us. But if you tried to pull such a trick on the intelligent golden-haired king bees, Sorion, warrior, this is a completely dire matter. We'd all be turned into beehives in an instant. To begin with, royal jelly is essentially baby food produced by worker bees. But what I was fed came directly from the queen bee herself. What if what I ate isn't even the same substance at all? Should I just be honest here? Honestly, I don't think it would be possible. Impossible? Why is that? That's right, son-in-law. Why can't it be done? Even if someone could eat it, I'm not sure if anyone would eat it. What do you mean? Does it taste bad? Or does it have a strange smell? It's not about the taste or smell. This king bee elixir comes directly from the queen bee's mouth, and it seems the only way to receive it is through direct contact with the queen bee herself. The method involves forming a bond by pressing lips together, with the queen bee's tongue entering the recipient's mouth to transfer the elixir. What? A lip-to-lip with the queen bee? Her tongue? Then, I suppose we must assume it can't be obtained. Unless it's Sorion, whom the golden-haired queen bee has favored, it's impossible for anyone else. A lip-to-lip? Sorion, you kissed the golden-haired queen bee. Murim Alliance Leader, Fist Emperor Zhu Zhenghak. Alliance Leader, I have brought the tea. Come in. I have prepared white dew of Sichuan Mountain. Ah, this is tea from my hometown. Yes, it's a famous tea from Sichuan Mountain of Nanchang. Thank you. I shall savor it. Alliance Leader, it is General Jiggle Hui. What brings you here at such a late hour? Come in. My apologies for interrupting your rest, Alliance Leader. The truth is, we've received a message from the Sichuan Tang clan. I thought it necessary to inform you immediately. I see. Since you've come with such urgency, it must be something significant. Speak. It concerns the blood-hand Rakshasa, Tak Anyang. The Tang clan has retrieved both his head and the secret manual of the blood-hand poison art. The blood-hand poison art. Where and how did they retrieve that horrifying manual? Years ago, Tak Anyang vanished after being struck by the myriad poisons divine sovereign's palm. Later, he seems to have drifted to Hainan Island and lived in seclusion there. But there's an even more interesting story. That infamous demon, Tak Anyang, was defeated by a young poison master. What did you say? A young poison master? The tale surrounding this event is rather amusing. I believe you'd surely find it intriguing, Alliance Leader. If I may explain it in detail. Sichuan Tang Clan Patriarch's Hall. That's right, Patriarch. So there are those bold enough to sell the information we acquired to other places. How audacious. To think there exist people who would sully the Tang clan's reputation. Surprisingly, they don't seem to speak harshly to father-in-law, do they? How could anyone dare damage the honor of the family? Even the elders of the collateral branches are furious about this. In the end, we're all one family. We've already requested the beggars' sect to ascertain their identities, so we should hear back soon. I plan to personally visit the Yingchuan commandery. How do you plan to handle this? I'll start with the soul-annihilating poison, blood-flaming poison, and intestine-disabling poison. Once they're writhing in agony, blood burning, organs dissolving, and feeling as if their very soul is being shredded, I'll finish them with the 7-step soul-severing poison. A cocktail of poisons. Summon the poison annihilation unit immediately. I'll leave at once. Right away, patriarch. Son-in-law, I'll be off. Take care of things while I'm gone. Understood, father-in-law. Please be careful. What do I need to be careful of? It's they who should be worried. Let's move. I'll make sure their punishment is one they'll never forget. 100-fold retribution. Yes, patriarch. Lady Han, are those men part of the poison annihilation unit? I don't believe I've seen them before. Oh, they're assigned to handle slightly rough work. Their primary responsibility is eliminating people. That's why they're called the poison annihilation unit. Slightly rough? Isn't that a bit of an understatement? Ahem. Ahem. Greetings to the esteemed elders of the Tang clan. Ahem. Yes, I've heard you recently had a lucky encounter. Yes, elder. Could they be referring to the royal jelly from the golden-haired king bees? Ahem. The reason we summoned you here is to request a small favor. What sort of favor might that be? Is it something to do with the golden-haired king bee's honey? No, it's not that. Do you think we'd stoop to coveting such a thing? Indeed. Miraculous elixirs and rare treasures find their destined owners naturally, wouldn't you agree? Then, what is it that you need? NNGH. G, give me your ear. TH, that thing, you know? The ground beetle medicine. Since you made it, you have authority over it, correct? Ahem. Oh. Haha. Well, I have been finding it difficult to adjust to life in the Tang clan. However, if the esteemed elders are willing to assist me in various ways, there's no reason I wouldn't share it with you. Now, that's the spirit. You've got a good head on your shoulders, son-in-law. From now on, we'll support you fully, so don't worry and live comfortably. What's this cheerful conversation about? Gasp. Oh, it was merely a friendly bonding moment with the son-in-law. Ah, that's right, elders. Ho, it seems you've all finally come to appreciate Soryong's true value. Naturally, Grand Patriarch. Haha. Grand Patriarch. We have a major problem. What is it? The Lord of Sichuan Province is at death's door. What? Did he not follow the prescribed dosage properly? That's the thing. Apparently, after experiencing the effects of the medicine, he took on a new concubine and began consuming more than twice the recommended amount. Oh no. I must leave at once. Soryong, since you're the only man left in the house, you must protect the women. Do you understand? Yes, grandfather. Well, what could possibly go wrong, right? Soryong, how are you finding the 10 poisons dual origin art you've been learning? It's not as difficult to understand as it was at the beginning. If the 5 venoms returning technique feels like a single large orb moving within your body, then the 10 poisons dual origin art is more like a twin-cylinder engine. Sir Aurora, by now, you've likely developed some resistance to common poisons as well. Additionally, you should be able to directly release your chi or even imbue objects with it. Really? Is that true? Let me give it a try. Channel the internal energy from left to right. Rotate the 2 orbs in the same direction. When chi fully circulates through my body, release it. Lady Han, I did it, I succeeded. Soryong, that was incredible. You managed to imbue the dagger with your chi perfectly. Don't tell me they noticed us. Should we eliminate them? No, it seems like it was just a coincidence. Although this is only a copy, we've secured the Bloodhand Poison Arts secret manual. Our work here is done. Let's leave this place quickly and return to the main sect before any troublesome matters arise. Those fools. To think they'd be so lax with the security of their training hall. Thanks to their carelessness, escaping will be a breeze. HM, do you smell that? There's a sweet scent lingering in the air. BII. Aakak. WH, what was that? It feels like someone is here. Arg. Why is there a bee? An intruder. Soryong, fire the arrow. Lady Huayin. TSK. Retreat. Ugh. Get this thing off of me. You son of a. Stop right there. They dodged my whip. Yua. D. Lady Huayin. Be careful. Lady Huayin. Are you alright? Yes. I'm fine. HGH. Fuck, what is this? WH, who is this person? Is he dead? He bit down on poison and killed himself. It seems like he had something he wanted to hide. An intruder. Catch them. We'll organize a pursuit team immediately and begin the chase. Soryong, follow me along with GH Pei, the Venom Blood Unit leader. Catch them. They couldn't have gotten far. We must capture them at all costs. Let's go. My twin-cylinder engine. Sununu. Sururu. Whoa. Master Soryong. Are you alright? Thank you. I thought I was done for. Huh. EK? What is that? AS snake den? It looks like a serpent's nest. Snakes often gather where Shi is strong. Particularly during this season, they're unusually aggressive. Be vigilant. Indeed. Odd. Tiger-striped water snakes aren't typically so hostile. Also known as the red-necked keelback or flower snake. It's my fault we've been delayed. It looks like it's going to rain. Let's move quickly. Yes, Warrior Soryong. Over there. Catch them. That way. TCH. This is where your escape ends. Tighten the encirclement. Yo. Attack. Wah. No. TSK. You insect-like bastards. Get out of our way. Watch out. Ack. Triple mirage kill. KUGH. Lucky bastard. Consider yourself fortunate that the rain diluted the poison on my throwing dagger. Damn it. Kahaha. So many of you pitiful insects have gathered. Who the hell? He's a martial master. Fall back. Kuhu. Did you retrieve it? Yes. It's not the original, but a copy recorded by the Tang clan. Huh. That's a copy of that bad book grandfather was reading last time. Warrior GH Pei. That's a copy of the Bloodhand Poison Arts secret manual. What? That's the secret manual's copy. You vile scoundrel. What kind of people would dare covet something so sinister? Reveal your identity. As I suspected, since it's a copy, IT contains the technique's forms but lacks the critical formulas. Still, this much will suffice. Though it's a little premature, there's no better way to herald our return. Blood Glory, I grant you permission to unleash the martial arts of the cult. Leave no one alive. As you command. That technique. AGH. What is that? He's sucking up blood. Kuhu. Yes, you guessed it right. I am none other than a blood cult elder. The Bloodhawk Daggerclaw, Lord Guchianak. You're in good shape. Excellent. It's been far too long since I've savored the untainted blood of the young. Hio lying, capture them. There's nothing better for recovery than a young boy's pure blood. Understood. Unleash the 5 poison annihilation formation. We must not let them reach Warrior Soryong. Hehehe. Let's see if you can stop this. Cock. W Warrior Soryong. Please evade. KUGH. Stay put. The Elder wishes to take your pure blood. Boys. Bite. Sororo. See Centipede. In no way. WH Woe. Soryong. Lady Huayin. The 5 poison annihilation formation? What is going on? Lady Huayin. A blood cult elder has launched an attack. The blood cult? Everyone, assist Deputy Leader GH Pei. Understood. Miss. Let's go. We'll transform the 5 poison annihilation formation into the 9 poison annihilation formation. Ho ho ho. So that boy is the one who took down Tak Yang's Bloodhand Poison Claw? Looks like Bloodhand Poison Claw was just an overrated name after all. To think he got bitten to death by none other than centipedes. Shut up. You'll be buried here as well. Kuhu. Oh yeah? Try it if you can. Cough, cough. Just hold on a little longer. The situation isn't looking good. Our side is getting more and more exhausted. But that damn blood cult bastard just sucks up blood and replenishes. Lady Huayin. Lady Huayin. Are you alright? I am fine. Cough. Soryong. Return to the clan and bring more of the Tang family warriors. We're not enough on our own right now. Damn it. It's true. There's nothing I can do in this fight. Warrior Soryong, please, I beg you. For the Tang family. We'll hold them off somehow, so hurry and go. Understood. I'll return as quickly as possible. But my mobility arts are lacking. Will I really be able to make it? It's all right. You can do it. You've been training hard all this time, haven't you? And next time, let's go find more poisons together. So, Soryong, I'm counting on you. This is driving me crazy. HGH. Gawk. This is strange. Even if I use my mobility arts at full speed, it would take nearly half a day. Most of the clan's experts are away right now. Even if I call for reinforcements, they won't make it in time. They sent me away just to save me. But why? Because I'm the youngest? Because I'm weak, I need to be protected? Is this what chivalry of martial artists really means? From now on, your family to US. Family. I never really thought deeply about the word family before. In the end, I must have still believed that I wasn't truly a part of the Sichuan Tang clan. But everyone else already considered me family. Everyone. Except me. For an assassin clan, isn't this all a bit too warm-hearted? Let's go. We gotta save your MOM. I want to save those people. Think of a way. Blood cult, blood regeneration, venomous creatures nearby. Poisonous beasts, poisonous herbs. A snake den? Suru. Wait here for a moment. It's fine. Suru? Sururu. 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 Alright. I'm Spicy Fabre. I've got to handle this the Spicy Fabre way. Red-necked keelback. Also known as the flower snake. This species is, strictly speaking, a venomous snake. Unlike vipers, which have hooked fangs at the front of their mouths, this snake has small venomous fangs located in the molar region, making venom injection difficult. But still, their bite packs a punch. In terms of toxicity, it is the most venomous land snake in East Asia. If I say its venom surpasses that of a black mamba, you get the idea. However, with the Tang clan's internal energy techniques, I should be resistant to poisons, so I should be fine. Sururu. It's okay. I'm going out now, so calm down, guys. This should be enough. Should I head out now? Wah. I didn't see this coming. Damn it. Something unexpected happened. Guys. Sururu. Hiss. Suru. Grace. Suru. Thank you, Grace. Our youngest is tough, huh? You were all worried about Dad, weren't you? Yeah. Thank you. All right, let's go to Mom. At this rate, we're all going to die. Key hard. Kaho. Too easy. This is all too easy. Is there no one left to take my next move? Soryong. I hope he managed to escape safely. Keep him in check from as far away as possible. The rain will clear soon, so send another signal to the nearby warriors. Understood, young lady. Heian, you should escape like Soryong did. What? I can't do that. How can a direct descendant of the Tang clan flee while others are still fighting? If I can't even protect you, how could I ever face the head of the family? Now go quickly. Stop with the nonsense. The Tang clan never abandons its own, no matter what. Enough. If my toys keep running away, it ruins my fun, doesn't it? That's why. I have a good idea. If I can't quell my rage at this point, turning the Tang clan into a wasteland might be amusing. Announcing the return of the blood sect with such a grand display would be fitting, don't you think? Damn it. It seems like he has no intention of letting any of us leave here alive. If that's the case, even if we all perish here, I'll make sure to take at least one of his arms. Understood, young lady. Just as Lady Heian said, the Tang clan never retreats and never abandons its own. Soryong? Soryong. Why did he come back? You said the Tang clan never abandons its own. Wait here, guys. I, too, am part of the Tang clan. Soryong. No. Hehehe. I went through all the trouble of sparing you, and now you come crawling back on your own? You fool. Huh. Soryong. Well, if you're willingly offering up your lifeblood, I won't refuse. Let me have a taste then. GRRGH. Oh, you reacted in that split second and blocked it with your arm? Fool. Do you not realize blood still flows through your arm? Kub. Quarark. Soryong. Save warrior Soryong. Hehehe. So sweet. Absolutely delicious. Kayaha. How long has it been since I've tasted the lifeblood of a boy? Blood circulation overflowing wave. Soryong. GHHHK. Kuhu. All those pesky throwing weapons flying around like flies were getting annoying, but thanks to the little brat, it's all been dealt with in one go. HGH. Soryong, stay with me. I'll make sure your death is painless. No. Cough. Why, you bastard? What did you just do? This is internal energy dissipating poison? No, that's impossible. The cult's internal energy techniques should have rendered it ineffective. This can't be happening. What the hell are you? You son of a bitch. What am I, you ask? I am your natural enemy. What? A natural enemy? Cook. What just happened to me? Ever since I let that brat's blood flow through me, the blood no longer obeys my will. The blood cult's domination of the world was right within my grasp. I cannot collapse here. Die. HGH. Kayak. My attack landed. That ghost-like monster of a dark martial artist couldn't dodge this. That little brat. Even if I grind his bones and drink them, it wouldn't be enough. What the hell did you do to my blood art? I'll kill you all. The blood cult has returned. The world. Shut up and just die already. Blood. This is a victory. The young lady has severed the blood cult elder's head. Whoa. So Soryong, what on earth just happened? That ghost-like elder of the blood cult. Big sis Huayin. Big sis who? I need to be bitten by tiger-striped water snakes to treat the poison. Tiger-striped water snakes? Don't the tiger-striped water snakes not have any poison? Someone get an antidote. I think Soryong has been poisoned by the tiger-striped water snakes. What? Warrior Soryong. HNG? You shouldn't move yet, Soryong. Soryong, you can't move. Huh? WH, what is this situation? It's a relief that you've regained consciousness. It's already been 10 days since you collapsed. 10 days. Thanks to you. I was able to sever that bastard's head, and we rushed your collapsed body back to the clan. The poisoning was so severe that if grandfather hadn't come back early, it would have been a disaster. Wow. I almost died twice from snake bites. Alright, it's done. Now that you've regained consciousness, you should be fine. Thank you. But more importantly, does the tiger-striped water snake really have venom? And how did you defeat the blood cult elder? Gee, grandfather. Cough, ack. Let me explain. First, the tiger-striped water snake is venomous. And it actually has two kinds of venom. One is in the inside of its mouth. The other comes from venom glands at the back of its neck. Author's note: tiger snakes, like cobras, can raise their heads and flatten their necks. Two kinds, you say? Huh, I didn't know that. It's because they're so timid. They usually run away when they see humans, and their fangs are so small, too. In fact, it wasn't until the 1980s that people realized tiger snakes were venomous. So, does the dissipating of the blood cult elder's internal energy also have something to do with that? The blood cult are known for being immune to poisons like dispersing toxins. This is all just a hypothesis, but I believe it's likely due to the venom of the tiger-striped water snakes. The venom of the tiger snake, its main component, hemotoxin, is a hemorrhagic toxin. Hemorrhagic toxins can destroy various structures inside the body, including the cell walls of red blood cells. Ag. My hemoglobin, the inner lining of blood vessels and other tissue cells. Now, what happens if you feed a hemorrhagic toxin to the blood cultists, who are like vampires relying on blood for their martial arts? The idea worked perfectly. It likely disrupted the blood that serves as the source of their martial arts, leading to this outcome. Ooh. The tiger-striped water snake's being venomous wasn't widely known, but its venom is 5 times stronger than that of a viper. And if their venom were amplified by yin qi, to think that such a powerful venomous creature existed near Sichuan. Amazing, Soryong. You've achieved such a great feat. Now that I think about it, Huayin told me something. She said the blood cult elder called you heaven's nemesis, his natural enemy? Hearing it like that, it sounds so damn edgy, like a middle school delusion. Did he really say something like that? That's right. If you could seal his martial arts so perfectly, then being called a natural enemy fits. Soryong, thank you for protecting our family. How dare they attack our family while I was away? This time, I swear, I'll rip them out by the roots once and for all. That's right, grandfather. We must crush them completely. Now that we know their weakness, all that's left is to collect large quantities of the tiger-striped water snake's venom. Those damn mosquito bastards. It's only natural to strip them down to their very souls. Ever since the blood cult appeared, the Tang clan has been in a state of emergency. Many of the Tang clan's warriors have been injured, and some have even died. Because of this, allied Orthodox Murim factions are gathering at the Tang clan to lend their assistance. Considering we faced someone at the pinnacle of martial arts, the casualties were minimal. But thinking about the blood that will flow again in Murim because of the blood cult fills me with deep concern. Those damn mosquito bastards. It's not enough that they randomly abduct people to drain their blood, but 30 years ago, they also committed mass slaughter, becoming the Murim's sworn enemy as a cult. It's truly a serious matter, but this time, things will be a little different. That's because our Sichuan Tang clan is their heaven-ordained nemesis, a natural enemy. Grandfather, are you saying this on purpose? Soryong, I have a request for you. Would you be able to do it? Yes, grandfather. If it's something I can do, I will give it my all. Soon, people from the Murim Alliance will arrive here. The Murim Alliance's military forces will surely be among those arriving. I plan to showcase to them the venom you discovered. Since we've finally uncovered the blood cult's weakness, I want to share it with everyone. Understood. If it's for the greater good, then of course you should do so. I knew you would say that. Anyway, Soryong, I have some news that I think will make you happy. What is it? The modifications to the Hall of 10,000 Poisons are complete. From now on, you will officially be in charge of managing the Hall of 10,000 Poisons. Whoa, is that really true? At long last. As you suggested, we've also prepared a sunlit pavilion. After all, to properly raise tiger-striped water snakes, you need a solid foundation first, don't you? Wow. Thank you so much. Think of it as being for the sake of Murim, and do your best. Understood, grandfather. Amazing. Toxic creature garden. Toxic creature garden. It means a backyard where all the venomous creatures of the Central Plains are gathered. I see. Are you really gathering all venomous creatures? Of course. Someday, I'll even gather the 10 great venomous creatures of the Central Plains. I promised you, Lady Huayin. Oh, I'll cheer you on. There are people gathered over there. Let's go check it out. Ah, Lady Huayin. Oh, you've arrived. Huh. Vice Leader Gu? Yes. It's me, Gu Pei, now commander of the Poison Division. I'm here. The Poison Division? Yes, it's a newly established unit under the orders of the Patriarch. From now on, these people will serve as your hands and feet, warrior Sorion. Whether it's finding venomous creatures or raising them, leave it all to us. Even pet shop staff. They're really giving me full support, huh? Welcome. It was a moment when Sorion's dream took one step closer to reality. So, the blood cult has returned. In the once peaceful Central Plains, a bloody storm is about to rage again. General, it looks like we'll be arriving soon. I guess we'll finally get to stay at the Tang clan manor tonight. It's a relief to finally escape sleeping outdoors. It would be nice if we could return with at least one piece of good news. If only we could find even the slightest trace of the blood cult. Look, the Tang clan manor is finally in sight. Are you perhaps guests from the Murim Alliance? That's right. I am Zhenniao Hui, a general of the Murim Alliance. Thank you for gracing us with your esteemed presence. Please wait here for a moment. And there are a few things you must be mindful of before entering the Tang clan manor. Mindful? Are we required to surrender our weapons upon entry? Translator's note. A Wudong sect custom where you must surrender your weapons before entering. Ah well, this may come as unexpected, but please hear me out. No matter how small or insignificant a creature may seem, you must never take a life within the Tang clan. What? Did the entire Tang clan convert to Buddhism? You'll understand once you enter. Just remember this. No exceptions. Huh. General, you've arrived. Oh, greetings to the General of the Alliance. Lady Huayin, it's been a while. Yes, exactly 1 year since we last met at the Alliance. I see. By the way, where is the myriad poisons divine sovereign? Grandfather is currently away, searching for traces of the blood cult. Please forgive me for the inconvenience. Not at all. Being welcomed by one of the 3 flowers of Murim. How could that be an inconvenience? By the way, who is the young warrior beside you? Ah, it's an honor to meet you for the first time, General. I am Wei Sorion. Wei, not Tang. Well, he's, my betrothed, your lover. What? One of the 3 flowers of Murim has a lover? Ah, that's ridiculous. Some random nobody swooped in out of nowhere. The world is so unfair. Ahem, could you please lead the way? At this rate, he's going to get challenged to duels left and right. Don't you hear something? Oh look. Those are golden-haired king bees. How could such dangerous venomous creatures be inside the Tang clan manor? Watch out. What are you all doing? Protect Lady Huayin. Over there. Wait. Everyone, please sheath your swords. Regarding the new regulations within the Tang clan, young warrior, step aside. Golden-haired king bees are extremely venomous. They can kill an ordinary person in an instant. That's exactly why I'm telling you. Those golden-haired king bees are creatures I've been raising. Everyone, calm down. Are raising them. Ack. Hey, did you guys come looking for me? I guess I haven't been around for a while, huh? You guys, don't go shooting poison needles at our guests, alright? Is he treating those golden-haired king bees like children? The fiery spirits of the soldiers suddenly cooled down. To think that the protagonist of the enigmatic young warrior of Hainan Island would turn out to be the lover of the poisonous flower lady. Even if he's an outsider, I suppose he's still considered a son-in-law of the Tang clan. Now what is that? Wouldn't a venomous scorpion be more fitting for the Tang clan? What nonsense. Look at the elegant shape of this radiant crest. Why young warrior Sorion? Why are all these warriors tending to insects and animals? Oh, they are people who have been sentenced to the venomous creature companionship punishment. Venomous creature companionship punishment? Did they commit some kind of crime? A crime. Well, you could say that. The incident happened a few days ago. You need to push out your internal energy, like this. Ah, like this. Soryong, that's not it. Warrior Soryong. Commander Gu? What's the matter? I am sorry, Warrior Soryong. This time, more than half of the baby rats that were meant to feed the striped water snakes. Dead. It couldn't be helped. Rats are naturally sensitive. If things get too noisy, sometimes the mother kills them. No, the warriors ate them. As drinking snacks. They ate the rats as drinking snacks. Why would anyone eat that? 3 squeaks. It's a dish where you dip live baby rats in sauce and eat them. I'm sorry, Warrior Soryong. Some of the venom handlers are from Hunan, and they said it reminded them of home. One thing led to another, and you should have stopped them. I see. The baby rats, originally caught to be fed to the tiger-striped water snakes, ended up being eaten by the warriors instead. This can't go on. You need to properly care for the creatures you're raising. And that's how the Sichuan Tang clan established the venomous creature companionship punishment and a new set of rules. And that's why every warrior is now responsible for raising a venomous creature. I see. So that's why they're all raising venomous creatures. He's certainly not an ordinary person, is he? I understand now. As I thought, the enigmatic young warrior whom the Tang clan patriarch met on Hainan Island turned out to be none other than Warrior Wei. What do you think? Isn't he like a treasure to our Tang clan? Simply calling him enigmatic doesn't do him justice. Those golden-haired king bees were truly astonishing. They are flattering me. Anyway, it's concerning. We haven't found a single clue about the blood cult. We can't just sit back and allow their influence to keep growing. Soryong, bring out that. Yes, grandfather. We can't risk any sound leaking out, so I'll set up a chi barrier. A chi barrier too? Here it is. What kind of item requires even a chi barrier for secrecy? It's an internal energy dissipating poison. But isn't that a fairly common poison? It hardly seems like something that would require a chi barrier. What if this particular internal energy dissipating poison only affects members of the blood cult? What? Is that true? Haha. It's hard to believe, isn't it? But it's true. If that's the case, this is truly an incredible discovery. The reason we struggled so much during the blood cult's blood rebellion 30 years ago was because the blood cult had used internal energy dissipating poison against us, hadn't they? Exactly. When martial artists like us were poisoned, our internal energy scattered, rendering us powerless. But the blood cult members were completely unaffected. What's the potency of this version of the poison? According to Huayin, it reduces their physical abilities to that of an ordinary person. In fact, Huayin defeated a blood cult elder who had been poisoned with a single strike. A single strike? This really does have the same effect as the past internal energy dissipating poison. Elder Myriad Poison's divine sovereign. Thank you. With a gift like this, even the alliance leader will be able to breathe easier. Haha. If you wish to express gratitude, direct it toward this child instead. It was Soryong who made the discovery. This kid actually poisoned himself with it and lured a blood cult elder into absorbing his blood. Because of that, he hovered between life and death for about 10 days. Who? Such remarkable wisdom and bravery, sacrificing your own body. Young Warrior Wei, if there's anything you desire, just say the word. Whatever it is, I'll personally bring it up to the alliance leader. Then. Would it be possible to obtain information about toxic creatures? What? Information about toxic creatures? Not martial manuals, elixirs, or gold and silver treasures. He's truly an odd one. Toxic creatures, huh? Even in the long history of Murim, this must be the first time I've seen such an eccentric person. In that case, it may not be exactly the toxic creature you're searching for, but would you perhaps be interested in a mystical stone lizard? Uncle, I think we've finally arrived. Just like our ancestors described, the waterfall, the turtle-shaped rock, and over there, we can even see Mount Gonga's summit in the distance. Mount Gonga, Sichuan. Indeed, since this water flows from the melting perennial snow, It's freezing cold. Everyone wait here. Cheon, stay close and follow me carefully. Yes, uncle. Yes, General Hu. Beyond the turtle-shaped rock, if we climb along the cliffside waterfall, there should be a cave entrance beside the fist-shaped rock. This matches the records perfectly. I'll go in first. Follow right behind me. I understand, uncle. Ho! It seems that we've arrived. To think such a breathtaking sight exists inside this cave. Truly mystical. Indeed, this is the perfect environment for spiritual herbs to thrive. Here it is. The 100-year snow ginseng. A spiritual herb that has absorbed the extreme yin energy. Now, we just need to exchange this snow ginseng for the Namgung clan's dark fleece flower. Yes, with this, the severed meridians of the Namgung clan's daughter should also improve, and we'll get the 200-year-old dark fleece flower. Then, Shah? Something is coming out from between the rocks. HRGH. Uncle, are you alright? I'm fine. Be careful. It's moving extremely fast. Shah. Is this? Frozen Chi. Uncle. What in the world is that? A lizard. Sorry. It was a lizard. A blue-colored lizard. A blue lizard. A naturally occurring blue one. That's extremely rare. Lizards aren't venomous. Are you sure it's safe? Ho, it's fine. But lizards carry poison chi in their eyes. Ho, I have no idea what you're talking about, but very well. He's certainly an eccentric one. If I receive any new information about other toxic creatures, I promise you'll be the first to know. Wow. Thank you, Grandmaster. Ho. The next day, the father-in-law came back. Son-in-law. Oh, father-in-law. Father, are you feeling all right? I am fine, father-in-law. Though I woke up after 10 days with a scar on my arm, at least I'm alive. What? Those blood cult bastards. Ah. Huayin. Is Huayin all right? Father, please calm down. I'm fine. Soryang, and all the family members saved me. Ahem. Soryang really did something incredible. After knocking down the elder, what did he say again? Your natural enemy is me, was it? It was. I'm your natural enemy. It just so happened that my plan worked well. Haha. Thanks to that, we figured out the blood cult's weakness. Oh, Keel-san. I'm here too. Oh, have you been well? Ever since you rose to a high position, we haven't been communicating much. And now, we are only meeting under these circumstances. Oh my, is that so? I'm sorry about that. I see, they're childhood friends. This is so hectic. In any case, take a seat here. We have a lot to discuss, starting from the blood cult. Sure. You two should sit as well. We gotta discuss this in more detail. Yes, Elder. Right. So, then, how is the search for the secret agent progressing? Secret agent? By secret agent, does he mean a spy, or something similar? Didn't you mention that those blood cult bastards broke in to steal the secret manual of the Bloodhand Poison Claw? Yes, it seems they considered it extremely valuable. Very well. In that case, how do you think they found out that the Bloodhand Poison Claw is with the Tang clan of Sichuan? This is a big problem. Could it be that someone from our own clan leaked information to the blood cult? You'll have to educate your son-in-law for a bit. It seems that, as a newcomer to the family, he's unaware of certain things. Still, I'm hearing some rather amusing stories. Am I the strange one? Soryang, secret agents can never exist in our Tang clan. Is that so? Even when selecting a mere servant, we conduct thorough background checks on all their direct relatives and even distant cousins. If we think they're acceptable, we bring all their direct family members into the clan. All their children are raised within the Tang clan. Under such circumstances, who would dare betray us? Oh, so they go to such extreme measures. Then. So, the secret agent? She's a servant of the Murim Alliance. Within the Alliance, only 3 people had knowledge of this matter. By now, the Alliance leader must have already caught her. Meanwhile, As the situation at the Tang clan was settling down, an unexpected guest arrived at the Tang clan manor. I'm finally here. Running all the way from Hebei to Chengdu without using mobility arts was quite entertaining. Inform your patriarch. Peng Wuhuan, the head of the Peng clan, has arrived. Lady Huayin, would it be okay if we stepped out for a bit? Yes, the others are discussing something important. Soriong, you're the son-in-law of the Sichuan Tang clan. You can afford to have a bit more confidence. I understand. Well, they must be guests from another faction. No need to be scared. I got scared. Kuaha. Well, look who it is. Lady Huayin? Where? Oh, where? Lady Huayin. Tang Huayin of the Sichuan Tang clan greets the head of the Hebei Peng clan. Indeed. It's been such a long time. Last time I saw you, you were this small. You've really grown beyond recognition. That must have been 5 years ago. It really has been a long time. So then, who are you? I am Wei Soriong, the son-in-law of the Sichuan Tang clan. Oh, you mean her betrothed? Yes, he is my betrothed. Let's see here. Yoa. Kuhaha. I was wondering if you were too young, but down below, you're plenty of a man. Lady Huayin. Kuhaha. A few years from now, you'll be quite something. Soriong. The people of the Hebei Peng clan really dislike formalities and rigid etiquette. Perhaps, the clan head has his own way of evaluating you. Clan head, is he really that amazing? Of course. He's top tier, top tier. So that's their style. So, as expected, a man recognizes another man. Thank you for the compliment, head of the Peng clan. Kuaha. You're different from those useless brats from other noble clans. Alright, I am Peng Wuhuan, the clan head of the Peng clan. Looking forward to working with you. Guh. Kohuk. I look forward to it as well. Lord Peng Wuhuan. What is it, Lady Huayin? Don't tell me you came all the way from distant Hebei just to help our family? How did you get here so fast? Help? With what? Did something happen to the Tang clan? Then, why have you come to the Tang clan? Did something happen? Well, yes. Huayin was flustered. What? The blood cult appeared. They've already been eradicated, Lord Peng. Should have come a little earlier. Clan head Peng. So what brings you here? I forgot to mention that. I got so heated up because of the damn blood cult. Actually, I came hoping to receive some help from the Tang clan. Help? Bring her here. She should at least greet her elders. When you said she's going to greet the elders, it isn't a kid. Miss, you should come down now. You need to pay your respects to the elders of the Sichuan Tang clan. Miss, I'm still sleepy. Hello. I am Peng Yingying of the Peng clan, here to greet you. She's my daughter. What? Your daughter? What a miracle of genetics. Kuaha. Since we look so much alike, people always end up giving me that look. Anyway, this child is the reason I came to the Tang clan. My daughter is a bit unwell. Could you take a look at her? Your daughter is sick? Sick? That night, after listening to Peng Yingying's symptoms and examining her, in the end, the cause remained unknown. The explanation from the Peng clan head was as follows. Sometimes, she has trouble breathing, and large red blotches appear on her body. In severe cases, she even loses consciousness. After some time, she regains her senses, but I have no idea what's causing it. I searched and searched, even had the disciples of the medicine sect examine her, but they all said she was perfectly healthy. It's driving me mad. One of the disciples even said something strange, and I nearly beat him half to death before stopping myself. Something strange? He suspected symptoms of poisoning due to someone's deliberate act of poisoning. But there's no way someone like that exists within my Peng clan. Poisoning symptoms? If it truly is poisoning, then the problem could be internal. I can guarantee you, the people of the Peng clan would never do something like that. For TSK, let's not talk about this any further. I don't want to suspect my own people. Right? Nothing is certain yet. So let's not jump to conclusions. Poisoning doesn't always happen because someone deliberately administered poison. Then, I'll provide you with an empty courtyard in the guest residence. Stay there for now and observe her condition. Determining whether it's poisoning or some strange disease should come first. Phew. I'm grateful, Tang Patriarch. I'll be imposing on you for the time being. No matter how I look at it, that is just childhood diabetes. Sugar is literally multiplying inside her body. But does diabetes cause red blotches? If there were obvious symptoms, it should have been easier to recognize. Warrior Soryong. This is serious. Huh, what's the matter? That is. The young lady of the Peng clan has collapsed. Lady Peng. What on earth happened? Soryong. She was sitting in the pavilion, coughing, and then suddenly collapsed. Still, if she collapsed here as well, it's safe to assume there are no spies within the Peng clan. Is that so? There really isn't one. Clan head Peng? Lord Peng. 2. I apologize. Even though I said those words, I cannot forgive myself for even momentarily suspecting my own people. If Yingying collapsed even here, then it must be for another reason. H's teeth. KH. For us to be here, yet still fail to prevent the young lady from collapsing. Our sin is great as well. You people, calm yourselves down. Soryong, what should we do? There is a way. First, everyone, please calm down. There is a way to identify the cause of her symptoms and prove that no one here is guilty beyond doubt. What exactly is that method? First, we need to remove Lady Peng Yingying's clothes. What did you just say? I said, take off all of Lady Peng Yingying's clothes. Cook? What? You want to strip my daughter? Wait. Hold on a moment, sir. No. Get inside. Peng clan head. Please calm down. My son-in-law must have a reason for saying such things. That's right, Lord Peng. Please, at least hear him out first. Very well. He dared to suggest stripping my daughter, who is yet to reach her prime, with those lecherous eyes. I'll listen to whatever justification he can offer. Puha. Lord Peng, please calm down and listen until the end. What I meant was, take off all of Lady Peng's clothing and change her into something else. It's possible that something in her clothing or personal belongings is what caused her collapse. I, Peng Wuhuan, doubted your words, young warrior. Wait. It's all right, Lord Peng. Your daughter's sudden collapse must have left you shaken. To be this understanding of someone else's mistake. I'm truly grateful. And from now on, the young lady of the Peng clan will be placed under the care of our Tang clan. Until further notice, all contact with the Peng clan will be restricted. What? Me too. Yes. If she experiences the same symptoms under our care, then it proves the cause isn't related to the Peng clan. Controlled environmental adjustment. This is a technique commonly used by breeders who raise venomous insects, snakes, and amphibians. If only the creatures we care for could tell us, this part hurts, things would be much simpler. But humans can't communicate with them directly. Can you please add some vitamin D to the feed? That's why we systematically change aspects of their environment. Food bowl, feed, terrarium substrate, decorations, to pinpoint what's making the creature unwell. I'll use this method to diagnose Lady Peng. I'll reset her environment completely and gradually reintroduce elements to identify the trigger. Since we can't just sit back and let her keep collapsing without knowing why. You are right. It may take some time, but we should be able to uncover the cause of her condition. A good idea, son-in-law. I understand. Please, take good care of her. You can trust in me, Lord Peng. I've raised countless creatures. A little girl is nothing in comparison. Hick. Sniff sniff. Boo-hoo. Sniff sniff. But it wasn't as easy as Soryong expected. Wah. Wah. The moment Lady Peng regained consciousness, she started crying. Meanwhile, Lady Huayin and Soryong's mother-in-law were out collecting essential supplies to tend to Lady Peng. As such, Soryong was left alone with an unpredictable little child. Just the two of them. Are you hungry? Sleepy? What should I do? Yuan. Oh dear, lady. Are you crying because Lord Peng isn't here? Lord Peng went to get medicine for you. There, SHH. He'll be back soon. Sweets. So not dad, but sweets. Now that I think about it, She had a bunch of hidden pockets just for sweets, didn't she? All the sweets are gone. Peng Ying is all alone. Lady Peng, calm down. You just collapsed and woke up, so you can't eat sweets right now. For the time being, eat some rice porridge. Later, elder brother will make some sweets for you. Sniffle. You'll make them for me. If Lady Peng eats her porridge well and listens well, I'll make candied fruit skewers just for you. Oh, really? Of course. But you have to promise, okay? Yes, I promise. The Peng clan always keeps their promises. If I break mine, you can punch me in the face. Huh. No way. Damn Peng clan. What the hell are they teaching kids? Oh my. Ying, your father is right here. Lately, Peng Wuhuan, the Peng clan head, had been burdened with worry. Sniff, sniff. To think I can only watch Ying from afar like this. Because of the no contact with the Peng clan rule, he couldn't see his daughter. Lord Peng, what are you doing here? You. Come here for a moment. What the? So, how is my Ying doing? Ah well, she eats well, and listens obediently. Huh. She's eating well. Yes, yesterday, she devoured an entire plate of fried pork. How did you get her to eat? She just ate it fine on her own? What? How did you do what I couldn't? Greetings to the Peng clan lord. Oh, Lady Huayin. Thank you for taking care of my daughter. By the way, Lady Ying was asking where elder brother Soriong went. What? Elder brother? I haven't even had a proper conversation with her. Since when did you two become so close? Gasp. Tell me, when did she start calling you elder brother? I'll take my leave now. Soriong, are you heading to the training grounds again today? Yes, if we play around a bit with the golden-haired king bees, Ying listens better. Seems like the golden-haired king bees are fond of Ying too. Ying. Elder brother, hurry here. Kaihaha, that tickles. Thanks to these little creatures, I was able to bond with Ying really fast. The adorable golden-haired king bees absolutely loved her, probably because she spilled sugar syrup all over herself while eating sweets. They're not mistaking her for food, are they? Either way, Ying knows they like her, so now she throws a tantrum every day demanding to visit them. Elder brother, there's a queen bee over there. A little playtime before heading back keeps her in line, so it's a win-win. The queen bee is busy, so don't ask her to play, okay? Okay, if I had a younger sister, I bet it'd feel like this. Taking care of kids isn't so bad. Elder brother, there's another bee over here. Bee, Ying, be careful. Some bees can sting. Ayaya. She got stung. Ying, are you okay? Hi, you have to be careful. Let's head to the medicine hall first. It doesn't look too bad, but just in case, let's apply some medicine. Sometimes bee venom can make people really sick. Okay. Ying, elder brother. Ying. Sometimes her breathing becomes labored, and large red welts appear on her body. In severe cases, she even loses consciousness. Yeah, I know exactly what this reaction is. The reason Ying has been collapsing all this time. Anaphylactic shock. Anaphylaxis. Anaphylaxis. It is a severe allergic reaction caused by an overactive immune response. Usually, when extraneous harmful substances or toxins enter the body, the immune system immediately launches an attack to eliminate the threat. Excuse me, mind if I mess up this body a little? Yeah, it's poison. Our cell membranes are being destroyed, and that immune response is known as inflammation. The body releases histamine, which dilates blood vessels, allowing white blood cells and antibodies to flood in and neutralize the invader. The problem arises when the body overreacts to certain harmless substances, widen the vessels even more. Hurry up. I'm in a rush. Mister, get your act together. When histamine is excessively released and malfunctions due to an overactive immune response, blood vessels across the entire body rapidly dilate, leading to a dangerous drop in blood pressure. Oh, there's no oxygen coming to me. Oh well, guess I'll just die. Guys, I feel kinda weird. Breathe. Breathe. As blood vessels widen, symptoms such as breathing difficulties and severe itching appear. In extreme cases, anaphylaxis can be fatal. We don't have time. Hold on, Ying. Just a little longer. Father-in-law. Young Lady Peng has lost consciousness. What? Again? What happened, Soriong? Oh my goodness, Ying. She seems to be having a hard time breathing. I'll pour my internal energy to stabilize her. HAAA. Phew. Thank God. Internal energy is truly incredible. The primary treatment for anaphylaxis is stabilizing blood pressure and ensuring an open airway for breathing. In modern medicine, this is done using epinephrine, steroids, and antihistamines. In severe cases, intubation is required to assist breathing. But in this world, Qi-based techniques solve everything. No wonder I find it impressive. Looks like her symptoms are the same as last time. You were with her. Did you see what triggered it? Yeah. Do you know what caused her to faint? Yes, elders, I saw it clearly. Young lady Ying collapsed after being stung by a bee. A bee? A bee, you say? Though it's rare, there are cases of people fainting after being stung by a bee. But that wouldn't explain why she collapsed all those other times. You're right. If a bee sting were the cause, she wouldn't have made it all the way here. But doesn't that mean we still don't know what the cause is? No, we can't find any clear connection. So, father-in-law, actually, I found out what the cause is. What? Are you really telling the truth? Young lady Peng being stung by a bee helped me find out the real cause. What does that mean now? Explain a little. First of all, we need to remove Lady Peng Ying's clothes. I got an earful. It's just as Soryang said. Those rashes on her body made it difficult to see at first. But beneath it, there are some old marks, and now, new ones have appeared. He was right. Everyone, please quiet down. She still hasn't regained consciousness yet. Yes, Lady Tang. Ah, yes. Ahem. As you mentioned, there were additional marks beyond just the rash. Then why has my daughter been fainting all this time? It's because of bee venom poisoning. Didn't Patriarch Tang just say that was not the cause? Besides, there's no way we wouldn't notice a bee sting. And our courtyard has no flowers, only stone pavement. There's no reason for bees to be there. What makes you sure it's bee venom? You're right. A bee sting would have been noticeable. But there's no doubt about her symptoms matching perfectly with anaphylaxis caused by bee venom. What I need to find out is another creature having the same venom as a bee. One that contains melittin or peptides that trigger swelling and difficulty breathing. Hebei province in China has a temperate continental climate. Venomous creatures in such a region would include white-lipped pit viper, Chinese cobra, Chinese scorpion, Chinese red ant, and red-chested ant. Snakes can be ruled out. Scorpions too. What is he doing right now? Sure, let him be. An environment where she'd be stung often by that creature. Something Ying does often. Sweets? She had a secret pocket in her clothes for hiding sweets. Found it. Yes, I'm sure it's bee venom. You can trust me. Huh. Just what on earth are you saying? There are no bees in the Peng clan residence. Those from the Tang clan would know. Poison doesn't affect everyone the same way. For some, even a pinprick's worth can be lethal, while others can endure 10 times that amount without issue. Soryang is right, Patriarch Peng. Even with the same poison, effects vary from person to person. Ying is particularly sensitive to bee venom. You saw that earlier, didn't you? Yes, we did. One thing is certain, she is vulnerable to bee venom. But if there are no bees in her home, that leaves one possibility. And what would that be? It's indeed a bee, but a very special kind. Are you sure it's here? Yes, it should be. Young lady Huayin, could you shine some light over here? All right. Ah, help. It's eating me. You little. This guy's the culprit. Wait, isn't this an ant? Not a bee? Look closely. After all, it's a collateral relative of bees. A relative of bees? What the? It has a massive stinger on its butt. What? An ant with a stinger that big? Unbelievable. So that's what you meant by collateral relative. An ant with that big stinger. This little guy is the collateral relative of the bee who made Ying pass out. A king stinger ant. This ant is the real culprit behind Ying's condition, belonging to the Hymenoptera order, Formicidae family. Pachycondyla chinensis, Asian needle ant. King stinger ant Pachycondyla chinensis. Order, Hymenoptera. Family, Formicidae. Subfamily, Ponerinae. You might be wondering, what the hell do ants have to do with stingers? Well, here's the deal. These stinger ants evolved from the same ancestor as bees, which means they've retained a lot of bee-like characteristics. In fact, studies on the venom of both stinger ants and bees have shown that people who experience anaphylaxis from stinger ant venom also tend to react the same way to bee venom. Anyway, I don't think the ant was targeting Ying specifically. It probably showed up to feast on the demonic beasts swarming the Tang household. The king stinger demon ant primarily preys on other demonic creatures, after all. Besides, the sting mark looked like an ordinary rash, so back then, we had no way to tell what had actually stung her. And by the time Ying regained consciousness a few days later, she probably just assumed it was a leftover blemish from something insignificant. That makes sense. To think Ying collapsed because of such a pathetic little creature. Tang Patriarch, by any chance, can you make an antidote? There is an antidote for bee venom, but in cases like Ying's, where the body is highly sensitive to the toxin, it often doesn't work effectively. No, then Ying would. Still, just knowing the cause is a step forward. At least now we can be cautious before she collapses again. I see. Now that I think about it, I haven't properly thanked you yet. Thank you, young warrior. No need to worry, Lord Pong. There is a way to treat Ying. It's slow, but it exists. There's a way? Please, tell me. What is it? It's something called desensitization. Dash as in without, sense as in feeling, and ization as in making it happen. Wait, do we have to strip her again? No, that's not what it means. It's a treatment where small amounts of bee venom are injected into her body over time, gradually decreasing her sensitivity to the toxin. Of course, it'll take a while. Once the treatment is complete, Ying will no longer collapse from the venom. That's definitely a viable method. Even in the Tang clan, we have similar techniques, gradually introducing poison into the body to build resistance. Then, once the treatment is over, Ying won't collapse anymore. Well, it'll take a long time, but it should be possible. Kuhaha. Thank you. Truly thank you. You've saved my daughter. After receiving such help, there's no way I can just let it pass. Is there anything you want? Whatever it is, name it, and I'll grant it. What the hell is it with people around here? The moment you help them, they start throwing around blank checks. Ying is like a little sister to me now. How could I ever expect a reward? Ahaha. You fool. There's no such thing as modesty in the Peng clan. So out with it, speak. Gawk. GHHK. Wait, my bones. If I don't spit something out right now, I'll die? Oh. Since you've come all this way, how about joining me for a mountain tour? A mountain tour? Mount Gonga, Sichuan province. Splendid. This is a truly magnificent mountain. Yes, they say there's even a beautiful stone cliff. According to the general, this should be the place. Right. That must be the waterfall and the rock he mentioned. But how are we supposed to reach the cave behind the waterfall? Oh, that's right. You said you only recently started learning mobility arts. Then I guess you're not familiar with the technique of wave-stepping swallow flight. What is that? Explaining is a pain, just come here. What? Yes. Wyoa. Sorry. You've got quite the nimble body, don't you? Sorion, are you alright? Thank you. Anyway, looks like this is the entrance to that cavern. An entrance hidden behind a waterfall. How mysterious. Well, let's head in for now. Whatever's in there, we'll find out. Something feels off. Yeah, there's no way the general would have lied. But the inside of the cavern was nothing like what we'd expected. This is how Elder Jagal Hu, the general of the Murim Alliance, had described it. A beam of light poured down into the center of the cavern, and the ground was covered in countless, nameless flowers in full bloom. It was mysterious and strange beyond words. Yes, like a whole other world, a paradise. It sure is like hell. Nothing like paradise. No, yeah, although light is pouring in through that hole, there aren't any blooming plants. In fact, they all look withered and wilted. So much for a sacred beast. Is it altering the environment around it? Looks like that cold chi is radiating from that boulder at the center. Yes, Elder. That seems to be the case. Then stand behind me. Stay sharp. That's some serious cold. Come forth. It's up ahead. Stick close right behind me. That roar is insane. Gruh. That thing. It's totally a fat-tailed gecko, isn't it? It's roughly about a foot long. Those tiny, round yellow eyes, and that slightly chubby little tail. I'm gonna lose it. It's too damn cute. What a beautifully colored blue lizard that is. As expected of Lady Huayin. I knew you'd be able to recognize its worth. Huh. There's another one, deeper inside. Another one. Are they a pair? Amazing. Then we might even get offspring out of this. Lord Peng, we have to bring them back alive, no matter what. Where's the other one? Soryong, is something wrong? Yeah, I caught a faint glimpse, but this is not good. I don't think it's breathing. I'll leave it to you, Commander Gupe. If anything happens, let me know right away. Of course. Just trust me. If that rock thing shows any unusual behavior, I'll report to you immediately. We decided to retreat for now. First off, we didn't know anything about its habits, and trying something reckless could have harmed the already injured creature. Soryong, come down and eat. Sure. Sure. This is kinda sweet. Hey, it's Daddy. So, was there any progress today? It didn't move at all. When I checked too, the thing hadn't moved a bit. Shouldn't living creatures at least be eating something? Exactly. Usually, geckos or common lizards go on a fast for several days when they're stressed out. Especially fat-tailed geckos, they store energy in their thick tails. If it hasn't eaten anything, it's probably surviving on the stored energy alone. We're reaching the point where a decision needs to be made. I think we need to finally check on the one that hasn't been moving. Oh, so we're finally catching it now? Not exactly catching. It's more like, I think we need to check where it's injured. In the meantime, if it gets hungry, it might even eat something. It'd be great if you could lure out the one that's still left, Lord Peng. Wouldn't it just be easier to knock it out with a single hit? That way, we'd get both the healthy one and the injured one. If you hit it with those muscles, it'd probably die on the spot. If you smack it, Lord Peng, even the rock thing that drove back General Jeagle, whose men might just drop dead on the spot. Of course. No wonder a scholar like him, always glued to his desk, got pushed aside by a freak like that rock thing. You're right. If I hit it, I might really kill it, huh? Gawuk. Right. Kahook. So then, shall we go with your plan? Just subdue it gently? That seems like the best move. First, Lord Peng will lure out the lively gecko. Lady Huayin and I will check on the one that looks injured during that time. Meanwhile, the poison division can block off the path to Soryong. That does seem like the best approach. Is there anything else I should watch out for? Oh, just make sure it doesn't get to the wall. It could climb it and come over to my side. Got it. Let's move. My body's itching for action. Lord Peng, please, go easy. Go easy. If the gecko really is sick, it might not have much time left. Lord Peng, let's begin. Got it. Alright then, moving just like we talked about. Yes, clan head. Huh. That's got some weight to it. You're good enough to be a first-rate warrior of the Peng family. Jaiha. Now's our chance. Soryong, let's move quickly while we can. Why yes, Lady Han. This is... Soryong, is it really injured? It seems that way. The tail tip is necrotizing from incomplete shedding. It couldn't finish shedding, and now its eyes are filled with pus too. Then what do? We'll need to treat it immediately. But there's no medicine or anything here. It's fine. I'm going to strip it all off. Lately, Soryong, you really seem to want to strip everything. Ahem. But this really is the right method. It's alright. I'm going to treat you, so stay still. Good. Like the queen bee, it seems to understand speech to some extent. It's calmed down. Oh my. These creatures, like snakes, also shed their skin. However, wild fat-tailed geckos often eat their own shed skin, so it's usually hard to find any remnants. Oh wow, that's fascinating. More importantly, this skin is insanely tough. Doing this barehanded won't cut it. Oh my. It looks just like a gemstone, right? The color is insanely pretty. Sorion. It looks like gloves. Too cute. I know, right? You can't resist it, huh? Cuteness alert. Ever seen a gecko in a hoodie? Hashtag lizard, hashtag shedding, hashtag hoodie, hashtag not from around her. Spicy Fabre, 3.72 million views, 5 days ago. Even back in my YouTuber days, videos of peeling off, shed skin blew up. So then, the only parts left are its head and tail? Hold on, I'll hold it. Gotta be extra careful around the eyes. As I thought, pus had built up in its eyes. It's because it couldn't shed properly. Inflammation filled up the eyes. There. All done. How's that? Feels better, right? It opened its eyes. Sorion. Sorion? Is something wrong? Yes. Lady Han. I'm just debating what to do about its tail. To stop the necrosis, I think I'll have to cut the tail off. But in its current state, cutting it might just kill it instead. Warrior Sorion. Be careful. We've lost the rock gecko. See, calm down. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to treat your friend. The gecko's blue fury echoed through the cave. He's pissed off. Sorion, watch out. Walk. Wait a sec. It's not like that, I swear. Let's just talk for a. KKUK. KKUKKU. Kugu. Kugu? Kuguk? Kugugu. They're talking to each other? Are you alright? Are you alright, Warrior Sorion? The little bastard's vicious and damn fast. Didn't expect him to slip out between the legs. Wait a moment. I'm fine, so please step back a bit. I'll try talking to him for a moment. Talk. With that thing? You think that bastard even understands words? Yes, Lord Pong. It seems like he understands speech to some extent, and he probably won't attack us again. Lady Han, could you fetch some dried grass from over there? Ah, yes. Alright, that's better. Don't worry, I'm not trying to hurt you. I've peeled off the shell that wouldn't come off, and removed what was covering her eyes. Just make sure to keep licking her eyes for a while. Got it. There's just one problem left. Karuk? Well, her eyes should heal fine. But her tail, half of it is already rotting. I don't think licking it is going to help. So what I'm saying is, we'll probably have to cut the tail off. Karuk. Grr. Gasp. OWWW. Ow ow ow. That ungrateful little brat. I was trying to help it, damn it. Hold still, Sorion. I'm applying healing balm right now. If you move, it might leave a scar. Kahaha. Looks like you're finally starting to act like a real man. You got yourself a glorious scar in battle, after all. Well, at least the misunderstanding's been cleared up somehow. And seeing how the centipedes aren't reacting to any killing intent, I don't think that little gecko ever meant to hurt me in the first place. Warrior Sorion. Commander Gu? It looks like the creature wants to say something. So, you're finally ready? KKUGUK. Alright, I got it. I'll do my best. But before that, there's something I want to ask. KKUU? Can you tell me what you guys eat? If I'm going to cut off her tail, she'll need to eat something nutritious to recover properly. Kuguk. Awk. Hey, hold up. Where do you think you're going? Cuckoo. KKUGUK. This is Sorion. Do you mind if I take a quick look? Yes, here you go. It's faint, but I can feel a bit of chi seeping out. This is definitely a seed of a spirit herb that used to grow here. Spirit herb? You mean this seed? I've heard of it before long ago. They say spirit herbs always grow wherever spiritual beasts dwell. If that's the case, then maybe these little ones, just like the centipedes, survive by feeding on the chi of spirit herbs. Oh, wait a moment. If we dug up the spirit herb, doesn't that mean we're in serious trouble? We need to replant it, quick. It's no use. Once a spirit herb has been touched by human hands, it won't grow again. That little one must have known that too. That's probably why it dug it up and showed it to us. Even if you plant it again, it won't grow. We're sorry. Truly. Humans are sorry, little ones. By the way, what was the name of the spirit herb that used to grow here? Yes, that thing. I remember now. It was called frost ginseng. Frost ginseng? Then all we need to do is find something that gives off the same kind of chi as frost ginseng. Ooh, there's something like that. Of course there is. It's called ice jade. Just like frost ginseng, it carries the essence of cold chi. But the problem is how to obtain ice jade. It's incredibly rare. Even with money, it's not something easily acquired. If it's ice jade you're talking about, I know someone who has it. You do, Lady Huayin? Oh ho. Well, that's good news. Who is it? Ah, well. How should I put this? It's just that there's some other weed, or whatever. Weed? What? Weed. Father-in-law, seriously. Why did he have to say something like that back then? You called this girl here weed. So, who is this other weed that supposedly has the ice jade? Lord Peng. That is one of the 3 flowers of Murim, the flame queen peony. She's Namgung Seol, the daughter of the Namgung clan. From what I've heard, she has the ice jade, but doesn't really need it. Oh ho, that works out well. Kugu. What's he saying? Looks like he's asking us to quickly treat the injured one. Let's save the rest of the talk until after we treat the gecko. Got it, Soryong. That little one looks like it's really on edge, so that's probably for the best. I heard geckos can cut off their own tail. So why did it hold out until it got this bad? You're right, but there are also some that aren't like that. Oh, is that so? When a lizard cuts off its own tail, that's called autotomy. And depending on the species, the traits are different. There are ones that can perform autotomy, but can't regenerate. Some can both shed and regrow, and others can do neither. That's why you can't assume. You have to examine it properly. Once we confirm it, we'll find the detachment segment and press it with a finger to trigger the separation. Detachment segment? Even though it looks like this gecko's tail can be cut off anywhere. In truth, the point where it breaks is predetermined. That's what we call the detachment segment. I didn't know much about geckos, since they're not poisonous. But how do you know so much, Soryong? That's amazing. I sounded confident when I said it. But the tail's already really decayed, so I'm not sure the surgery will go well. We'll just have to try it anyway. You can do it. Spicy Fabre. This is taking longer than I thought. Kagugu. Young warrior. What happened to the gecko? About that, Peng family head. Fortunately, it went well. Now, as long as we take good care of her, she should be fine. Oh, you're that happy? The more I look at him, the more amazing this boy seems. After completing the surgery like that, they decided to stay nearby and monitor its condition for a few days. A few days later. Guys, Kagugu. Holy shit. They're not even kittens, they're freaking puppy lizards. If this was in my past life, it would have gone viral for sure. Looks like the injured girl has regained some of her strength too. Alright then, we'll get going for now. Kuguk, we're not leaving for good. We're just going to gather some food for you guys, and then we'll come back. Until then, make sure to conserve the seed's chi, okay? Kukugu. So cute. Alright then, let's return to the Tang clan to retrieve the ice jade. Back at the Tang clan, leaving the geckos behind, quite a few pieces of news had arrived, and among them, the biggest incident was, without a doubt, the matter concerning the blood cult. After the identity of a spy embedded within the Murim Alliance was exposed, their warriors followed the owl that an attendant raised. And guess what? Turns out, it led them right to the blood cult's hideout. Coincidentally, a squad had just returned to the Murim Alliance, and we had sent along poison extracted from the tiger-striped water snakes to them. I heard that poison played a major role when they raided the hideout, so the Alliance leader personally sent a handwritten letter of thanks. I'm really proud of you, Soryong. Hehe. By the way, did you catch that mysterious gecko? I should stop by the toxic creature garden myself to see what it looks like. Oh, I guess you could say we half caught it. Half. Father, let me explain. After that, Lady Huayin explained everything that had happened so far. I see. Ice Jade, huh? For that reason, we plan to go to Anhua province together to visit the Namgung clan. Would that be alright? Go ahead. As it happens, there's something that needs to be delivered along the way. How convenient. The timing isn't great because of the blood cult, but if my son-in-law is with you, I can rest easy. Haha. Was that a stealthy way of assigning a chore? Wait a moment. Now that I think about it, if it's the Namgung clan we're talking about, there have been some unsettling rumors going around lately. Rumors? Near the Namgung clan, Yellow Mountain. Are you serious? I'm telling you it's true. That young lady from the Namgung clan, she actually... nonsense. What a filthy rumor, so scandalous. Even if it is true, still... Wait. What the hell is that? Hey, you there. Someone's collapsed over here. Get a hold of yourself. Is he dead? Heh. Hee. What the... Anyway, was he just drunk or something? Let's move him to the village first. Hey. Hut. Hyuf. I didn't manage to cut all the leaves. Do I still need more training? Yinny. Let's go back now. If we're late, we'll surely get caught. Namgung clan, Namgung-un. Father will scold me too if we get caught this time. Swordsmanship is great and all, but as the eldest daughter of our family, you should take better care of yourself. Okay, I understand, Un. Namgung clan's eldest daughter, Flame Queen Peony, Namgung Seol. Cough, cough. Yinny. Cough, cough, cough. Overflowing chi deviation. At first, everyone in the family thought of it as a blessing. That's because the chi channels are wide open, making the building of internal energy much faster, and there are no blockages at all in the circulation of pure chi. Too many of her blood points are open. This child's innate chi is being used up way too quickly. Is there no solution? She needs yin energy. Pure, strong yin energy that would be used before the innate chi, or else her life will be cut short. Phew. Yinny. I'm okay, Un. Let's go back now. Are you sure, Yinny? This lamp. I'm like the oil flame inside this lantern. A being that'll disappear once the oil burns out. I need to hurry up and master at least the Emperor's sword style as quickly as possible. Before this body burns away and vanishes. Yangtze River. Soryongnim. Look, the Baiji dolphin. That dolphin of the Yangtze River? It's really there. Whoa. I can't believe I get to see a species that had gone extinct with my own eyes. Even though I like insects and reptiles, dolphins are something else. If we follow the Yangtze River, we'll reach Wuhan, where the Murim Alliance is located. Young Lady Huayin. Father-in-law's orders are to stop in Wuhan and deliver the red-necked keelback's poison, right? After that, we can get off the boat in Anyang, safe region. That's right, Soryong. At this speed, we can arrive at a much earlier time. But young lady, there's something I'm worried about. What is it? If Ice Jade is really that precious, would the Namgung clan really hand it over easily, as you said? That keeps bothering me no matter how I think about it. Trust me, Soryong. As I said before, the Ice Jade is of special use to young Lady Namgung Seol. Apparently, she needs to be able to eat it, but Ice Jade can't be eaten. Since we have that, we'll trade it, and surely they'll give us the Ice Jade. After all, that can be eaten, can't it? Well, you're not wrong about that, but this Ice Jade, I wonder if it is even safe. Lizards are cold-blooded, so they usually hate anything cold. I don't feel so good about feeding something I'm not sure about to them. Young Lady Huayin, you said Ice Jade contains cold yin energy. What exactly is that? I've heard of yin and yang energy before, but it's still hard to understand. Since it's important for martial arts cultivation as well, I'll explain. Listen carefully and remember, yin chi is the chi that creates yin fire, and among the chis of heaven and earth, It refers to the qi that sinks and gathers. Normally, yin energy suppresses the activity of living things. Dark, cold, fearful things are all types of yin energies. So the expression cold yin energy is simply a type of yin energy. Huh. Doesn't that mean yin energy is bad? Not exactly. Opposite to the yin energy, the yang energy creates the yang fire. But excess of that accelerates living activities, causing faster aging and energy to run out. The reason those two children need cold energy is that their bodies are cold energy itself, and so they grow by absorbing that yin energy. Is it something like recharging? But doesn't yin and yang need to be balanced, like male and female? How do they get that balance when they have pure yin energy? I don't know. We'll find out how to find that balance between yin and yang later then, won't we? Why, young lady Huayin, I didn't mean it that. We've arrived. Get ready to disembark. Wuhan. I'm Tang Huayin of the Sichuan Tang clan. I've brought the item you requested. The general is already waiting for you. Whoa. So this is the Murim Alliance. It's so grand. Ow, wow. Let go, please. Stop, Sword Phoenix. I was about to teach him a lesson. You can't be dueling against your own allies. Yes, Sungho, you acted too rashly without checking the facts first. Rash. I was only defending the young lady's honor. Pea poisonous flower, slaying dragon, sword phoenix, and spear dragon. It's the first time we've met since the Dragon Phoenix gathering. How have you all been? This is great timing running into you. It's been a while, poisonous flower. In Murim, only those with remarkable skills are given titles like dragon or phoenix. So those are all elite martial artists. Perfect timing. We want to ask you something. There's a strange rumor going around about you. About me. Yes, a ridiculous rumor. That you have a lover. I have a lover? Yes. All the warriors were gossiping about it. I was about to challenge them to a duel in the name of your honor for spreading such nonsense. I didn't mean anything else specially. Still, we're comrades who fought together, so to defend your honor. He has a crush on her. Well, the rumor's wrong. SC, I knew it. Wait. No, I ought to find that warrior and teach him a lesson. Let me correct that rumor. I don't have a lover. I have a fiancé. This is my fiancé, Soryong. A fiancé? He looks way too young. Sorry, I should have introduced him to you earlier. It's nice to meet you. I'm Wei Soryong. I'm happy to make your acquaintance. Acquaintance? Young warrior Wei, you said? Yes, that's right. I am Yang Xianggu, the spear dragon of the Yang family of Xinjiang. Young warrior. I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a duel. Here we go again. A duel? Yes, man to man. Keck. A duel? What are you talking about? Yeah, give it a rest already. Challenging someone to a duel the moment you meet them. Why do I keep running into weird people? What's all this commotion about? General. Wei Soryong of the Sichuan Tang clan greets the general. Greetings to the general. Yang Xianggu, what the hell do you think you're doing to our guests? Gee, General, I was growing old waiting for you. Let's go together to Heavenly Martial Pavilion, where the Alliance leader is. Oh, yes, sir. Wei Soryong, let's just go. Heavenly Martial Pavilion. Soryong, I'll be waiting at the guest hall. Yes, understood, Lady Huayin. Please, this way. No, you should greet the Alliance leader first. A newbie, huh? Looks kind of clueless. We caught the guy thanks to you. She's the one we brought in to replace the previous servant, who turned out to be a spy. Must be because she's new. Still green. A Alliance leader, the general, and the young warrior from the Tang clan have arrived. Very well, let them in. Wei Soryong of the Sichuan Tang clan greets the leader of the Murim Alliance. It's you. Come in, come in. You must be tired from such a long journey. Those little guys on your wrist and waist, they don't just bite anyone, do they? Oh, of course not, Alliance leader. They say he's one of the top 3 martial masters in all of Murim. And he instantly noticed the venomous creatures wrapped around my body. Alright, everyone, please take a seat. Let's get straight to the most important matter. Did you bring the poison of tiger-striped water snakes? Yes, I did. I prepared as much as possible right before departing. There are 3 bottles. 3 bottles. When I was in Sichuan, I watched the process of extracting that poison, and it's really not an easy task. It takes a lot of work and effort to collect, doesn't it? Please send my thanks for sending so much of it. I heard you've become the son-in-law of the Tang clan in Sichuan? Yes, that's correct, Alliance leader. And your parents? I have no family. I'm alone in this world with no one to rely on. I've heard that the young warrior lost all his memories in an accident. Before being taken in by the Tang clan patriarch, he lived alone in Hainan Island, catching snakes and selling them. Goodness, is that so? You must have lived a lonely and difficult life all by yourself. Huh, I wasn't all that lonely. In any case, the reason I summoned you here is because you played a major role in the recent blood cult incident, and I wish to grant you a reward. A reward? I already told the general what I needed last time. What you discovered is something huge, enough to ensure that those filthy leeches from the blood cult never set foot in the Central Plains again. Of course, that kind of service deserves more than a simple reward. It was something I stumbled upon while trying to save my people from them. If it's the gift I was already promised, that's more than enough for me. You say you stumbled upon it while trying to save your people. I see, so that's how it was. I've been wondering why I feel such a sense of closeness to you, and I've realized it's because we're alike. Alike? I'm not talking about our faces. I lost both my clan and the one I love too. Those blood cult bastards. I thrashed about, doing everything I could to save even just one remaining family member. And somewhere along the way, I gained enlightenment and achieved martial mastery. I heard you threw yourself at a blood cult elder while poisoned, to save the Tang clan's people? Ah, that's right. Just like me. 30 years ago, you were powerless, yet you threw your whole self in with nothing but desperation in your heart. As a reward, I shall grant you my unique martial art, iron coffer technique. I've never taken on a disciple, and when I die, this martial art will vanish with me. I have no intention of playing your master, so let the Tang clan know they need not worry. A Alliance leader. Oh. Thank you, Alliance leader. I will make sure not to bring shame upon your great name. I'm counting on you. It's so heavy. The Alliance leader granting his own martial art. It's almost unbelievable. For the time being, keep it a secret from everyone except the elders of your clan. If word gets out, you might become a target of those blood cult bastards. I should return to the guest hall. If I tell Lady Huayin I've received a martial art, she'll surely be delighted. Excuse me, young warrior Wei? Why young warrior Yang? We meet again, young warrior Wei. I heard you stopped by the Heavenly Martial Pavilion, so I came. I still haven't received an answer regarding our duel. He's being way too persistent. Please, I need to know if you're truly a man worthy of the poisonous flower, Lady Tang Huayin. Prove it to me. Oh, it's too dangerous, so I don't think. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'll remove my spear tips and go easy with my hands. That's not what I meant. What I meant was, it's too dangerous because I'm afraid you might die, young warrior Yang. What did you just say? You little bastard. Wait. Guys, don't bite him. I'm okay. Were you scared because of that weird mister? What the hell is that? Young warrior Yang. I told you it's dangerous. I've already spared you once. This isn't a joke. If young warrior Wei hadn't stepped in, I would have really died. He's truly a terrifying man. To Yang Xianggu, Soryang looked like a monster. Young warrior Yang? Are you alright? Soryang, spear dragon? What is going on here? Spear dragon, don't tell me you were trying to pull something on Soryang again. Killing intent. Lady Huayin. I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. I got lost on the way out of the Heavenly Martial Pavilion, and just as I was stuck, the spear dragon showed up and offered to guide me. That's all. Guide you? The spear dragon? Then why are the little centipedes so fired up? We were just chatting about this and that, and I wanted to show him the centipedes. I tried to release a bit of weak killing intent as a joke, Then things turned out like this. It was just meant to be a harmless prank, but it looks like young warrior Yang got really spooked. Right, young warrior Yang? Ah, yes. That's right. Thanks for guiding Soryang. Let's head back to the guest hall, Soryang. Let me come with you, Lady Huayin. Phew, that was almost a disaster. Ah, young warrior Yang. I've saved you twice now. Lady Huayin, let me come with you. The next morning. Well then, we've got things to take care of, so we'll be heading out now. It was nice meeting all of you. Travel safely, young warrior Wei, poisonous flower Tang Huayin. Young warrior Wei. Wait a moment. Young warrior Wei. I heard everything from this fool yesterday. Thank you for your generosity, young warrior. Oh, I apologize, young warrior. And thank you for what you did yesterday. After speaking with the Sword Phoenix last night, I came to realize how foolish I was. Seeing the way you handled my rudeness with such grace and understanding, I was fully convinced that you are indeed a fitting match for the poisonous flower's betrothed, young warrior Wei. Please continue to look after the poisonous flower from here on. Yes, I understand. I wish you good health. They say we'll have to see each other again at the Dragon Phoenix Assembly or whatever it's called, so there's no need to become enemies. We're heading out. Late at night, in the lower village of Huangshan Mountain, at a certain inn. We left Wuhan and arrived in Anqing. Since it's already late, let's rest here for the night. Huangshan Mountain is treacherous, and it'll take at least half a day to reach the Namgung clan estate, after all. So said Commander Gu Pei, and we decided to spend the night at this inn. What did you just say? You received the secret manual of the Iron Coffer technique, the exclusive martial art of the Fist Emperor? Yes, he said we were alike. Was that the right thing to do? Of course. I've heard that although the training for the Iron Coffer technique is painful, once you master it, it can even block blades and chi-based attacks. It's the exclusive martial art of the Fist Emperor himself. Some even say it rivals Shaolin's diamond indestructible divine art. And since it's an external martial art, it's not heavily influenced by internal cultivation methods, so you shouldn't have any issues learning it, Soryang. So if I master it, I'll basically gain bulletproof defense? I've really inherited an incredible technique. Also, I think I can help you train in it. I heard the Fist Emperor used to whip his own body every morning as part of the regimen, and I can do that for you. Whipping, you say? Yes, Soryang, toughening the skin through whipping. It's part of the training. If it's for the sake of cultivation. Excuse me, sir. Are you by any chance planning to climb Mount Huangshan? That's right. Why do you ask? I am the proprietor of this inn, sir. From the looks of it, are you perhaps headed to the Namgung clan? Is there some kind of problem? Now that you mention it, my father did say ominous rumors had been spreading. Could this be related to those? The truth is, for the past couple of months, people who've gone up Mount Huangshan have started disappearing. They were eventually found safe, but their entire yang energy had been completely drained. Their yang energy? That's certainly strange, but what does any of this have to do with the Namgung clan? Well, every single one of the people who came to their senses said the exact same thing, that the person they spent the night with was none other than Lady Namgung Seol of the Namgung clan. What did you say? That's completely absurd. It must be a setup. A malicious slander. Lady Huayin. Of course, everyone reacted like you. But then, the Namgung clan. And my lady. Lady Namgung Seol. The Patriarch has summoned you to the Patriarch's hall immediately. Father has? What could it be all of a sudden? Did he find out I've been secretly training in swordsmanship at night? You're here, Seol. Father, what is the meaning of all this? Now, raise your head and see for yourselves. Tell me if the one you saw was truly my daughter. Forgive us, elder. Speak the truth at once. Father, Seol, have you, by any chance, been secretly going out to Mount Huangshan at night recently? These men right now, they're saying you drained their yang energy. What? Why yang energy? From men. Speak clearly. Now, it's true that I've been training with my sword in the valleys of Mount Huangshan these past few days, but, I swear, aside from sword training, I've done nothing else. Now look, my daughter is claiming her innocence, is she not? You'll need to provide solid proof of what you say you saw. We only spoke of what we saw with our own eyes. We had no intention of insulting the young lady. What in the world is going on? Has everyone gone mad or possessed by spirits? Oh, that's right. There was a mole. A mole? What mole are you talking about? The woman we saw had a mole on her chest. Right around here, I believe. Huh. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? Seol, is what they said true? Seol, you little. Don't tell me you dared to. How? How could this possibly have happened? Lady Huayin, are you still angry about the inn-owner's story? I'm not. For Lady Namgung to take in a man's Huayin Qi every night. That's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, she's really angry, huh? Sorry, Soryong, I didn't mean to be angry. But it's simply unbelievable. Let me explain. Lady Namgung Seol can't come into contact with men. She has a strange illness. Without yin energy, her lifespan will be shortened. Because of her body, yang qi is almost like poison. That's why she's careful even when a man approaches her. So for her to do such shameless things night after night is inconceivable. This is totally a fantasy heroine setup, isn't it? Well, I wonder if it's okay. Why did you come to the Namgung clan? Soryong, it seems the clan atmosphere isn't very good. So if we just say we came to meet Lady Namgung Seol, we might get rejected outright. I understand, Lady Huayin. Mahem. Deal. We've come to make a deal. Soryong, what do you mean by that? Isn't this it? What's with this fuss? Huh? Lady Namgung Un? Big Sis Huayin? It's been a long time, Big Sis Huayin. Have you been well, Un? It's been 2 years since the 7 clans gathering. By the way, a deal? What? That. Actually, something came up, and our Tang clan is in need of the Ice Jade, and I heard that Lady Namgung Seol had it last time. Ice Jade? Yes, we came because we absolutely need it. Can we have it? If that's the case, let's go to the Patriarch Hall first and meet my father and talk about it. He'll be pleased to see you after a long time, Big Sis. And I also brought something to exchange for the Ice Jade. Exchange? Namgung Clan Patriarch Hall. Is that really true? You've brought an elixir that contains cold qi? Soryong, can you take it out? Yes, Lady Huayin. Oh, this is... May I take a closer look at it? Of course. It's an elixir I brought with great care, keeping it in my arms. Hopefully they will accept this exchange. Oh, the purity of the cold qi is very high. With this, she can endure at least 10 years. It's that incredible, Father? Since it's that valuable, of course, we can exchange it for the Ice Jade. It worked, but it seems like there's something inside this crystal. What exactly is it? My apologies, but I can't tell you that. It seems like knowing what it is might pinpoint the location where it was found. Huh? I understand. If that's the case, I won't ask further. Thank you for your understanding. Actually, that's not the real reason. Cold. Soryong, what's wrong? What is this? A tail? There's a strange ice crystal-like thing on the gecko's tail, which I've kept as a souvenir. Oh, what an incredible cold qi. It would make good material for those who have mastered ice arts or cold qi martial arts. Cold qi. I was thinking that they stored nutrients in their tails like a fat-tailed gecko. Ho! Who would have thought it was cold qi? Well, Ryong, do you want to try making it into an elixir? Honestly, a withered gecko's tail isn't worth talking about. Go tell your sister to exchange this elixir for the Ice Jade. Yes, Father. Also, since you're already here, get some rest. I must throw a party to welcome our clan's guests. You are pretty close with our Seol, right, Huayin? Yes, Patriarch. My daughter recently went through something bad, and I was wondering if you could comfort her while you're here. I will do that. I will guide you to the guest residence. Then I will leave it to you. Thanks to you, my father is in a good mood, Big Sis. We've been walking on thin ice for these last few days. All right. What happened to Lady Namgung Seol? I heard rumors below Mount Huangshan, but I was still worried. Oh, you knew? I didn't think she would do such a thing. But since we can't find any clues, she was imprisoned in the seclusion room and had to be stamped with virginity sand to prove her innocence. My goodness. Virginity sand? Virginity sand is something that women put on their bodies to prove that their body is pure. If you raise a gecko in a jar and feed it cinnabar, its body will turn red. Cinnabar, a bright red mineral made of hydrous cinnabar. It's then ground into powder and then stamped onto a woman's body. If your body is pure, that blood cannot be washed away even with water. Ground what? Identifying a maiden is the job of a unicorn, not a gecko. SACHEON. Outright abuse. She happens to be right over there. Huh. Lady Namgung. And Lady Tang? Sister, Big Sis Huayin has brought an elixir containing cold chi. Father asked you to exchange this for the ice jade. Ice jade? You're right. I can feel incredible cold chi. If it's the ice jade, it's right here. Thank you for bringing the elixir. Wow, finally. That's a relief, SACHEON. Lady Namgung, I've heard about the rumors. I don't think you would do such things either. So please don't be too upset. Phew. But with so many witnesses, what on earth did people see? And how do they know where my mole is? No, a mysterious case. SACHEON. I'm quite an expert in this kind of thing. I was called Sherlock Fabre when we played escape and deduction rooms in my past life. Lady, have you ever washed yourself alone in a pond or a river at night? Pardon? Maybe someone spied on her. Is what you're thinking, huh? Pardon? Yes. Most likely. I've never washed my body outside, and even if they saw me, there's no reason for them to slander me. The people kept in the reception hall are just like family, living together at the bottom of the mountain village. You're quite mistaken, young warrior way. There's no way. We're back to square one. I'm sorry. I figured it out. Isn't there one most likely explanation in this situation, Lady Huayin? The most likely explanation? It's the most likely identity of the culprit. That is a ghost. A ghost. I was wondering what kind of profound thing she was about to say, and then, why is she suddenly talking about ghosts? No, wait, hold on. Now that I think about it, I also met the ghost of a blue-spotted centipede in a dream after it died. So maybe it's not that absurd after all. Lady Namgung, by any chance, have you recently touched or done anything unusual? Like, eaten the inner core of a spiritual beast, maybe? About that. Recently, I touched an acorn. And a tree branch too. So this is what they call idiotic charm. Now that you mention it, while I was training alone at night, I did feel someone's presence. It was like someone was watching me the whole time. Sister, is that really true? Yes, without a doubt, I definitely felt it. At first, I thought it was you. So I went to check, but no one was there. Was I just being overly sensitive? It is definitely a suspicious situation. Young lady, something terrible has happened. What is it? You came running in such a panic. Another villager has gone missing. The warriors have just left the clan grounds to start the search. Is that true, Lady Namgung Seol? No matter what, that ghost. I have to personally catch it and avenge the grudge on my lost chastity. No, sister. If you sneak out alone again and get caught, it'll be serious trouble this time. It's okay, because this time, we're not going alone. Not alone. What do you mean by that? You too. Would you be willing to help me? What? Sister, if I get caught this time, I'm definitely getting locked up in the closed cultivation room. No, not definitely. I will be stuck in there for at least half a year. Young warrior, you should be helping me stop her. So how can you fall for her just like that? A moment ago. What's this? It's a naraigi, a Korean ornamental accessory made from knots. The centerpiece is crafted so that an ice jade can be set in it. I'm not quite sure why you need the ice jade, but if you're looking for something to carry with you, this isn't a bad choice. Wow, it's so pretty. Whoa, you can even split it in half like this. It could serve as a token between the two of you. What do you think? If you help me, I'll give this to you. Like I said, it's not because I want the naraigi. I simply want to protect Lady Namgung Seol's honor. Don't lie. We have guests. Don't be so rash. Ugh, I don't know anymore. What am I supposed to do? Over here. I definitely sense someone's presence from this direction. There might be some kind of trace. Let's check the area carefully first. What if it really is a ghost? Then I'll cut it down with this sword infused with the energy of destroying evil and revealing righteousness. That's kinda intense. Huh. Fog, out of nowhere. I can't see anything. What's going on? Lady Han, Lady Namgung Seol, Lady Namgung Un. Did everyone get scattered? Is anyone there? Huh. What is this? Spiderweb? What the? Why is the thread this insanely thick? Just how massive is the thing that made this? Kaya. That voice. Don't tell me, Lady Namgung Un. What happened to her? Grace Myra. Can you find your mother? TSRRT. Then go and protect her. Got it, Lady Namgung Un. Answer me, Lady Namgung Un. It feels like we're being drawn deeper and deeper into the forest. Just what is this? And why was there a spider web like that? Spiders are generally divided into two types, sedentary and wandering. Home is the best. I'm an explorer. You see, sedentary ones build a web and stay in one place, while the wandering types roam around like vagabonds. But either way, none of them lay webs flat across the ground like this, which means this isn't just some ordinary spider. Alright, the fog's cleared up a little. I need to hurry and find the young lady, and everyone else. What is all this? It's all spiderwebs. Young warrior way, huh? Lady Namgung Un. That's Rihihi. A ground spider? Creek. That bastard. A land spider I've never seen before. Instead of the air, it's weaving its web on the ground. Surely a new species. Now, I finally understand the true story behind all the incidents so far. The one standing before me now as young Lady Namgung Seol is the spider's mimic. Pedipalp. Pedipalp is a word that usually refers to antenna legs. There seems to be something over there, which are special organs used for sensing touch, mating, and hunting for food. Although called antenna legs, they're not just legs, because pedipalps are organs attached to the head. Even scorpion pincers aren't actually legs, they're pedipalps. She is showing off her shoulder and acting alluring to tempt me, but that is probably the result of evolution to seduce men who are her prey. She doesn't need to do that though. I'm already captivated enough. Young Warrior Wei. What a mess. Even Young Warrior Wei is. It's so beautiful. Creek? Show. Bite her. Creek. Sea Creek. Sea Creek. Her expression is so realistic. That's why people fall for it completely. Let's see. Is she completely paralyzed now? Centipede's venom is a neurotoxin meant to paralyze other insects. Well, blue-spotted centipede's venoms are a bit strong, but considering her size, it should be okay. Don't be too upset. I saved you because you might be caught and killed by the villagers. Anyway, I really can't hold back anymore. Bright red body, with 4 large spots on its back. Soft, densely fluffed fur like velvet. It's so cute, like a scarlet spider. Now, let's see how pretty its face is. What kind of face will it have? Like a tarantula with big fangs? No, Sorion. This thing is a monster. Try breathing while circulating your inner chi. Now slowly. I miscalculated my strength. Sichuan Tang. Sorion. Sorry, Sorion. I thought you were seduced by that spider. Well, I was indeed seduced in a different sense. I was just observing the spider's appearance. Please look at this. Isn't it fluffy and cute? Hee hee. Creepy. I get it, so stop petting it. By the way, are you okay? Excuse me? Why? The fog covering the forest. I'm sure it's the spider's doing. If you inhale it, it will make your heart race. so much so that it's comparable to an aphrodisiac. I also breathed in a little and was surprised. Then I escaped from the fog to regain my energy and came back. I wasn't affected at all. So the villagers, who seemed possessed by ghosts, acted that way because of the fog. Is it some kind of pheromone emitted by the spider? Young lady, what is this creature's true identity? Given its size and the ability to use the fog, this kind of monster is... I am not sure. I think I vaguely remember, but I can't quite recall. I don't memorize all venomous creatures, after all. Pardon? Why is she acting so flustered? Ugh, ugh. That sound is... It's not coming from the spider, is it? Erg. Hyuk. Ah. Young Lady Namgung. Right. I completely forgot. Hyuk. We quickly lower her down. Young Lady Namgung-un. Come to your senses, Un. Seeing she's still breathing, it looks like she's just paralyzed. Thank goodness. The only one left now is young Lady Namgung-seol. Since all the fog has cleared, she should be able to find us soon. Then, before that, Soryong, I will tie it up well with the silks around the area. Done. Let's bring it to the clan and check its identity. This is definitely some unusual venomous creature. Ah, well, that is. After tarnishing my honor, how dare it even touch Un now? Young Lady Namgung-seol. Wait, just a moment. You can't. Young warrior Wei, please step aside. I said you can't. Excuse me? I was the one who caught it, so it's mine. Soryong. What did you say? What did you say? Even so, killing that little creature is too much. First, she killed a gecko with that venomous chant or something, and now she's trying to kill a spider too. Wait a second, Lady Namgung-seol. Lady Namgung, Un is alive. She's just paralyzed, that's all. Un is alive, you say? Yes. So, please try to calm down first. I understand your feelings, Lady Namgung-seol, but if you kill the host and the mimicry is broken, it would change into another form. There'll be no way left to clear Lady Un's name, ever. Think about it. If you take that and show it to the people of your family, won't your grievance be cleared? On top of that, it was Soryong who caught that host, found the elixir that would be delivered to you, and even saved Lady Un's life. It was Soryong who helped clear Lady Un's grievance. You wouldn't just recklessly swing your sword, would you? I am sorry, Warrior Wei. I didn't even think of your kindness and made such a mistake. And no, it's fine. To be able to think this logically. Lady Han. Nice. Then, what do you plan to do with this creature, Warrior Wei? For now, I plan to spare it and take it back to the Tang clan. It's cute. See cute. Those words. But, you already have Lady Han, don't you, Warrior Wei? Lady Seol. I don't think he meant it that way. He was just saying that the spider host itself is cute. It's red, the fur is soft, and it has unique abilities, so he said it's cute like that. Huh. What are you two talking about? It's nothing. As the day broke, the spider and Lady Namgung-un were safely transported to the Namgung family. That creature stole my daughter's appearance and insulted her. Please calm down, Namgung Patriarch. Now, the misunderstanding about the lady will be cleared, and the rumors will be corrected. Like father, like daughter. Truly, thank you, young warrior. It's as if you've saved the lives and honor of my two daughters. The Namgung clan will never forget this kindness, so we will honor your wishes. Well then, as I said, I will take that host with me. Yes, that works. However, there's one thing that bothers me. Yes. Look at that appearance. Isn't it still in my girl Seol's form? If that creature stole my daughter's appearance, it could change into another form. At the very least, can it not take on a different form? I don't want to experience such doubts about my daughter again. I secured ownership, but there's still the matter of image rights. What should I do about this? What's going on? It's suddenly becoming chaotic over there. What's happening, Commander Gi Pei? It seems like the crowd are getting really upset. That crafty little thing. That bastard was imitating the young lady's appearance. What are you doing? Why aren't you killing it right now? Watch your words. This host was captured by our clan. Are you daring to slander the clan's property now? We apologize, Elder. The misunderstanding has been cleared up, and it seems like almost everyone who needed to see it has seen it. We should no longer accept anyone else. I'm worried the creature might get hurt if this goes on. Yes, understood. Close the entrance. All right, everyone. Go back, hurry. Please, just wait a moment. Cough. Cough. Would it be all right if I just take a quick look? Old man, I'm sorry, but there's an order from above, so it can't be helped. Just a moment will be fine. I told you it's not allowed. He's here already. It seems like he's come a long way despite his poor health. Thank you. So it's true. Kichi, cough. So what happens to this thing now? Are we going to kill it like the others say? No way. It's a precious creature, so I plan to take it to Sichuan and raise it properly in the Tang clan. It may look unusual in terms of what it eats, but it's just a simple host. Since it's something predetermined by the heavens, it's not this little creature's fault. I've never heard anyone say such a thing. Cough. If it's you, young man, I think I can trust you. Pardon? Wait. What are you doing right now? Old man, it's dangerous. Oh, phew. No wonder. From the very beginning, I felt like some familiar aura was radiating out of him. A kindred spirit. No doubt about it, he's an enthusiast. This little one's name is Yoa. One day, after losing my whole family to the plague and falling into despair, I found this little one, who was only as big as my fist at the time, and we started living together. That was over 20 years ago. When I was still full of vitality, I personally fed it my yang qi to raise it. But as my strength waned and I could no longer provide my yang qi, this kind of thing happened. She ended up doing something terrible to the young lady of the Namgung clan. It's all my fault. Such an incident. Now what should I do? I was just pacing back and forth in distress. But now, a kind gentleman like you has taken her in, so I can rest easy. Please, I ask you to take good care of my Yoa. Don't worry. I will raise her well. Yoa, father is now old and can no longer take care of you. Please, follow this person and live a long life. Kishchi, yeah. For a pet to understand human speech and respond to emotions like that, how much time must they have spent together? It seems like he truly treated it like a daughter and cherished it. Old man, please don't. Would you consider following us to Sichuan? It might be better to go together than just part ways. No, I deeply appreciate your words, but I'm no longer young enough to endure such a long journey. And my family's graves are here, so how could I leave this place? Then, would you be able to share the experience you gained while raising Yoa? This is my first time dealing with such a creature. I will answer anything you ask to the best of my knowledge. Well then, the most curious thing is definitely yang qi. How does one provide that? Yang qi, you say? Let me show you. You simply insert your finger like this. It seems that even just sleeping together transmits the yang qi. And when you transmit the yang qi like this, the creature will transform into the form it thinks is the most beautiful in the eyes of its yang qi owner. This form, it's the appearance of my late wife when she was young. I wanted to see this face before I die. I'm relieved. Would you like to try it, young man? Well then, let's see. What form will it take? Naturally, it should be Lady Huayin, right? Is that form to your taste, young warrior? This form. This is definitely the appearance that Yoa showed only once before taking on human form. Warrior Soryong. What on earth is going on? Why does she not appear as Lady Huayin? I'm not sure either. The reason Yoa, no, the creature, was able to maintain Namgung Seol's appearance all this time was because most of the villagers believed Namgung Seol to be the most beautiful woman. But now we're talking about the most beautiful woman in the entire Central Plains, poisonous flower Tang Huayin. The one I gave my yang qi to, and yet Yoa didn't transform into Lady Huayin? The Tang clan will see this as no different from treason against me. Warrior Soryong. No way. Just because I like poisons a lot. Do you really think I like poison more than I like Lady Huayin? And that's why its true form came out? There's clearly another reason for this. Namgung Un's room in the guest residence. Lady Huayin. Eek. Soryong. What's going on? Why are you so out of breath? My lady, I know this is sudden, but I have a favor to ask. Just once. Would it be possible for me to hold you just once? Whwa. Suddenly. Please don't misunderstand. It's not like that. Actually, no. Maybe misunderstanding wouldn't be so bad after all. So you figured it out after all. I didn't mean to hide it on purpose. I only read about it in books, so I wasn't sure myself and couldn't say anything. What is she talking about? That spider. It is one of the 10 great venomous creatures of the Central Plains, the human-faced spider. The 10 great venomous creatures of the Central Plains. Wait, did she say Yoa was one of the 10 great venomous creatures of the Central Plains? I swear, I never meant to deceive you, Soryong. I just thought it would be better to be sure first, because of the promise we made back then. So that's why she kept hesitating. Damn, this really caught me off guard too. I didn't see this coming at all. Still, a promise is a promise. Yes? Lady Huayin. Should I give you two some space? She was already up. WL. Please don't mind me. And so, 2 days later. Young Warrior Wei and Lady Huayin. Thank you so much. I'll never forget this debt of gratitude. The incident came to a close, and we left the Namgung clan. Fortunately, after consuming my yang qi, Yoa transformed into the appearance of Lady Huayin. I guess we don't have to worry about those piercing stares anymore. You okay? Just hang in there a little longer. I'll let you out as soon as we arrive. Kashishiai, Warrior Soryong, do you have any thoughts on the next part of the journey? Well, originally, after retrieving the ice jade, I was planning to head straight to Mount Gonga where the fat-tailed geckos dwell. But now that we've brought Yoa along, I'm debating whether we should stop by the Tang clan first. I'm not sure if Yoa can endure an even longer journey. Kashishiai, you okay? Don't tell me. Is it actually worried about me? To think it's such a kind and gentle soul. Thank you, Yoa. I'll get us there as fast as I can. Then, let's head straight to Mount Gonga as planned. We'll take the fat-tailed geckos and Yoa and return to the Tang clan together. Yes, Warrior Soryong. Hey, have you heard the news? Apparently, the Alliance leader personally led the Blue Dragon unit on an expedition this time. Oh, so you heard too. I heard that the guys captured during the recent raid on the Blood Cult's base spilled information about the locations of other strongholds. By the way, I heard there were barely. Word is, someone managed to create a poison mist that only affects members of the Blood Cult. That was me. Just who the hell pulled off something so incredible? Apparently, since there's a chance the cult might retaliate, the Alliance decided not to reveal their identity. Whoever it is, they're no less than a hero. I've decided to admire that person from now on. Let's try making mist venom using bloodvine wood. Is this the part where I say, don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on notifications? While I was distracted by the flood of flattering praise, before we knew it, we had arrived at Mount Gonga. I'm not that good at Lightfoot techniques, so I probably won't be able to cross myself. Could Lady Huayin and Commander Gupe go and bring the kids back? There's no one here to launch me across this time. Well, without Warrior Soryong, I'm not sure they'll follow us. Yeah, Soryong, it's probably best if you go yourself. Or, should I try stringing a wild kudzu vine across to the other side? Warrior Soryong, look over there. Gasp. Yoa, how did you even get up there? Hurry and come down. Kishi. It flew. Wait a sec, is this ballooning? Yoa, are you telling me you could fly because you're a spider too? Ballooning. Most people don't know this, but spiders, despite not having wings, are insects that can fly. By surrendering its body to the wind, it can fly tens or even hundreds of kilometers. This phenomenon is called ballooning. Sometimes, while walking down the street, if you suddenly feel like you've walked into a web hanging in midair. Ugh, what the hell is this? Blah. Bleep. That's the trace left behind by ballooning. It seems Yoa can balloon too. If that's the case. Yoa. A success. I really didn't think it would work. You're incredible, Yoa. How can you be this ridiculously versatile? Soryong. Sorry, but this hugging thing is a bit. It kind of feels like I'm the one being cradled, you know? Sorry. Alright then. Please wait just a moment. I'll go bring the geckos out. Guys. KKHGHK. Guck. Kuguk. Have you been well? You're not hurt anywhere, right? Uh-huh. You've gotten even more affectionate while I was gone. I'm so glad to see you looking healthy. Look, see this? I even brought the ice jade. I'll take good care of you. So, will you come with me? Oh. Alright then, your name will be Snow. And you, Ice. Now shall we head out? To our home. And just like that, Snow and Ice became part of the family. Late at night, Sichuan Tang clan. W8. H huh? Two young ladies. Wait, now that I look at it, that's a spider? Kishii, why does that spider have young lady Huayin's appearance? Will you let them know that the proud official son-in-law of the Sichuan Tang clan has brought back one of the 10 great venomous creatures? T10 great venomous creatures. We will inform them immediately. Sir Soryong has returned with one of the 10 great venomous creatures. Quickly inform the elders. Son-in-law. Soryong, didn't you go out to get food for the geckos? Why did you come back with a human-faced spider? Son-in-law, where have you gone, and what have you been doing? And on top of that, the spider looks just like our Huayin. Oh my, this is the human-faced spider. It really looks just like Huayin's. I happened to find it while visiting the Namgung clan. You found it? I've never heard of someone finding the 10 great venomous creatures by chance. How did you capture the infamous human-faced spider? You never cease to surprise us, Soryong. Humph, you should expect this much from the Sichuan Tang clan's son-in-law. Haha. Then, he is completely our son-in-law now. Now that I think about it, that's right. The promise between you two has now been fulfilled, hasn't it? How do you know that? Ho ho ho. What does that matter now? What matters is that you are truly a member of our clan. Then start going to the river from tomorrow and catch a living wild goose. Pardon? A goose? Brat, shouldn't you prepare the goose for the wedding ceremony yourself? You're still too young to hold a wedding now, but you can hold the engagement ceremony. The engagement ceremony. Once you hold the engagement ceremony, even if Huayin refuses to marry you later, she can't run away, right? Father. As a member of the Sichuan Tang clan, and as the official son-in-law of the clan, look forward to your continued support. After arriving at the Sichuan Tang clan, the first thing I did was to decide the living arrangements for the children. First, Yoa chose a large tree near the well inside the Tang clan village as her residence. Since the geckos are like puppies, I thought it would be better not to separate them. So instead of putting them in the venomous creature garden or venomous creature hall, I let them stay in my room for now. After organizing everything to a certain extent. Do you all like this place? Yoa, just come here directly if you're hungry. You can find it, right? Creak, 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 creak. What's wrong, Yoa? Creak. Spinning spiderweb. Creak. If bad people come, I'll teach them a lesson. Ahon. If suspicious people break in and touch the string, you'll come running immediately? Creak, creak. Cook, cook, grook. It seems like they're telling us not to worry because they're also there. You are so dependable. Your dad is so happy. With the new home for the family taken care of like this. The engagement ceremony was held afterward, with the elders of the clan gathered. It was a simple ceremony where we exchanged vows, and only the ceremonial offerings were given. However, there was a small fuss over the preparation of the offerings. Excuse me? The offerings are the geckos? Not trinkets? That's a bit problematic. Of all things, we're talking about an engagement gift here. What should I do? I've known for a while that she's been eyeing the geckos for a long time. But I didn't expect her to say it so openly. Young lady Huayin, I'm sorry, but I think that's going to be hard. Huh? Why? Originally, offerings are to promise eternal love. The geckos are nice, yes, but shouldn't it be something unchanging, like the ice jade? Even the geese that stand for 100-year marriage and the letters written for oaths all have meaning. And once we hold the engagement ceremony, everything I have will be considered yours anyway. I see. Then I will listen to you. Nice. Good job myself. And also Soryong. Yes, from now on, just call me Huayin. The title young lady doesn't suit engaged partners. Understood. Huayin. And soon after, at the patriarch hall. So, Did both of you sleep well last night? Why did he call us? Does he want to convey some words of blessings? The reason we're calling you is because we need to talk about your grand art, Soryong. Grand art. It involves learning our clan's internal chi cultivation technique and accepting poison. Ah, you're talking about taking the 10 poisons you mentioned last time? Yeah, it was really a good thing that you caught a human-faced spider this time. Since its poison is considered the weakest among the 10 great venomous creatures, it's also easier to accept. Then should we start right away? Not yet. You said you'd fill the 10 poisons yourself, but I actually had a different proposal. When I looked at the creatures you're nurturing and will nurture, I remembered something that our clan had long forgotten. Do you know the exact meaning of the 5 venoms? Are you talking about the 5 venoms returning technique I learned? Yeah, that's correct. Centipede, gecko, scorpion, snake, and toad. These 5 deadly creatures form the foundation of the 5 venoms returning technique. Soryong. How about trying to cultivate the 5 venoms returning divine art? Common beasts and spiritual beasts. In our Tang clan, we divide poisonous creatures broadly into these 2 categories. Common beasts refer to ordinary venomous creatures that can be found anywhere. Spiritual beasts, on the other hand, are those that possess mystical powers, intelligence, or even an inner core. Then, the golden-haired king bee I brought, the fat-tailed geckos Snow and Ice, the blue-spotted centipedes, and the human-faced spider, they would all be considered spiritual beasts, wouldn't they? That's right, which is exactly why I was going to propose something else to you. The 5 venoms returning technique is limited in its mastery because it only absorbs the poison of ordinary venomous creatures. But its origin technique, the 5 venoms true returning technique, is different, for it can absorb the poison of spiritual beasts. And right now, with the blue-spotted centipedes and the fat-tailed geckos, you already have 2 spiritual beasts prepared. If we can just obtain the poisons from the spiritual level snake, scorpion, and toad, then all the conditions to truly master the 5 venoms returning divine art will be in place. That's why I'm suggesting, how about you train in the 5 venoms returning divine art? But don't the fat-tailed geckos not have poison? I examined them. They carry a poison that drives people into a state of extreme cold. The cold air they exhale is their poison. Is that so? So now, 2 paths lie open before you. One is to absorb the poison of the blue-spotted centipede and the fat-tailed gecko, and aim to master the 5 venoms returning divine art. The other is to absorb the venom of the human-faced spider, one of the 10 great venomous creatures, and begin filling in the 10 poisons required for the dual-core 10 poisons body. Can't I just use the 10 great venomous creatures to fulfill the 5 poisons body? Unfortunately, the fat-tailed gecko isn't among the 10 great venomous creatures. If I absorb the poisons of lower-class creatures like the blue-spotted centipedes and the fat-tailed geckos Snow and Ice, then it's no longer possible to fully fill out the 10 poisons body path using just the 10 great venomous creatures. So basically, I'm choosing whether to absorb the kid's poison and go down the spiritual beast class 5 poisons body path, or collect the 10 great venomous creatures and go full on 10 poisons body path. It's like choosing a skill tree in a game, isn't it? Even in my past life, when I played RPG games, the most important thing I always cared about was the skill tree. Depending on which skill tree you choose, you could end up as a trash character or a god-tier character. Think carefully, Soryong. The 5 venoms returning divine art is still an incredible martial art. Without some serious heaven-sent luck, you wouldn't even encounter the 10 great venomous creatures, let alone tame them. Should I take the easy and fast path of the 5 poisons body, or the steep, punishing path of the 10 poisons body, one that lets me reach even greater heights? What on earth should I do? Soryong fell into a spiral of indecision. Soryong, if it's because of that promise, you don't have to tie yourself down to the 10 poisons body. The 5 venoms returning divine art is more than enough. It's an incredible martial art in its own right. So don't rush yourself into a decision out of anxiety. No matter which path you choose, you'll still be Soryong. Huayin. Even the patriarch said the preparation process is the same either way. It's only the final poison that changes. I'll take my time and think it through. But even though 2 days passed while the grand technique was being prepared, he still couldn't make up his mind easily. I'm torn. Really torn. What do you guys think I should choose? Kogak. Sorion. What is it, Huayin? The blue-spotted centipedes. It looks like they're about to shed their skin again. Really? Guys, they've been growing so fast lately. I didn't think the second molting would start this soon. Will the blue-spotted centipede's appearance change again? Yes, that's right. This time, blue spots will start to appear on their bodies. Are they turning into their mother? Just thinking about it makes my heart race like crazy. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they'll change, Sorion. Yeah, they're definitely going to get even cuter. Ah, no, wait a second. Is this something to be happy about? What if they can't finish drying their bodies in time before the day the grand technique is performed? Even ordinary centipedes take a full day just to dry out their bodies. Sorion, if we go by what happened during the last molting, it'll definitely take even longer this time. The fat-tailed gecko's poison is special. You need proper preparation before you can extract it. I was torn between using the blue-spotted centipede's poison or Yoa's for the first dose. But if this happens, then I can't use the blue-spotted centipede's poison anymore, can I? If I try to force the poison out of them now, something's bound to go wrong. But I also can't just sit around waiting for their bodies to harden. So that means, what? The hell have I been agonizing over for the past few days? 2 days later. In the end, within the great technique hall deep inside Tang Clan's Hall of 10,000 Poisons, the grand technique prepared for me was finally performed. I did consider postponing it for the sake of the blue-spotted centipedes, but the preparation for the grand art was so painstakingly complex that delaying it simply wasn't an option. To break down the process, first, hundreds of decoction cauldrons were each used to boil different herbs, extracting their medicinal essences. Then, those extracts were cooled and gathered into a massive jar. That was the first step. Next, into that jar, a precise mixture of several poisons and the blood of venomous beasts was added. It may sound simple when spoken aloud, but working with hundreds of herbs, poisons, and blood, each with their own volatile properties, and managing them all at once in perfect harmony, is an extraordinarily difficult undertaking. On top of that, if there's even the slightest delay, all the medicinal liquid we struggled so hard to prepare becomes useless and must be thrown away entirely. So just sitting around and waiting wasn't an option either. My mind was already made up. I decided to accept the poison of Yoa, one of the 10 great venomous creatures. The color's incredibly dark. We shall now begin the grand technique. Sorion, take off your clothes and enter the jar. Yes, grandfather. This feeling. What is this? It feels kind of familiar? An herbal bath? We're going to add a single drop of Yoa's poison into this herbal decoction to trigger a reaction. Then add in the prepared medicinal compounds so your body can begin absorbing the poison. Normally, it would be excruciatingly painful, but luckily, Yoa's poison is a paralytic type, so it shouldn't hurt too much. We're going to fetch the rest of the necessary ingredients. Just wait here for a little while. Sorion, Huayin, even Yoa and the geckos are here. The blue-spotted centipedes woke up. Nova, Myra, Grace, you're all even cuter now. Saruru, they didn't change as drastically as I thought they would. Actually, they kind of look like body pillow plushies, so I guess they got even cuter in a weird way. Saruru, guess it must feel weird seeing your dad inside the jar, huh? It's dangerous here, so go stay with your mom. Come on, kids. This way. Saruru. Nova. Saruru. Saruru. Huayin. Nova's antenna touched the medicinal liquid. You need to wash it off with water immediately. What? Nova did. Nova, come here, sweetie. Oh. Sorion. The poison is seeping into the jar. Gua. Sorion, get a hold of yourself. This kind of pain. It feels like my entire skin is being torn off, and my whole body is burning. They said I must not move at all during the grand technique. Even though I desperately want to jump out right now, I'm barely holding on somehow. This is way too much. Soryong. Why is the grand technique? What the hell is going on? Grandfather. The centipede accidentally dropped a bit of poison. What did you say? Save. Me. GGHK. Soryong, stay sharp. Calm your mind and slow your breathing. You must not lose consciousness. Kuhuk. Soryong. Soryong. That's Nova. Grandfather. It looks like Soryong is regaining consciousness. Hugh. Grandfather. Lady Huayin. Soryong. This place is. Are you alright, Soryong? Luckily, I helped guide your internal chi directly through your Baihue point, so you managed to pull through the worst of it. It seems the grand technique has also ended safely and successfully. Even though it wasn't Yoa's poison, you ended up accepting the centipede's poison instead. Looks like Nova wanted his father to learn the 5 poisons body after all. Right. Is Nova okay? Nova's antenna was exposed to the substance. I washed her antenna immediately, and I was anxiously doing it while not knowing whether Soryong would live or die. Seriously. Oh no. Right after the betrothal ceremony, I should have checked on Huayin, my fiancé, but I instinctively rushed to the centipedes first. Now that it's come to this, in my head, all of a sudden, ugh, Soryong, is the pain coming back? More importantly, is Nova okay? Looks like he hasn't fully regained consciousness yet. Hurry, call the physicians. Phew, that was truly a swift move. 2 days later, only after all the medicine in the jar had dried up did the great technique finally come to an end. Are you truly all right? Perhaps we should examine you a bit more thoroughly. I am really okay now, grandfather. In any case, whether you wished for it or not, you've now begun the path of 5 venoms returning divine art. So I shall now pass on to you the martial arts manual befitting that. A martial arts manual? Indeed. There are 5 martial techniques in total. Centipede's poison fawn claw, snake's life grabbing hand, scorpion tail rapid leg, lizard wall climbing body step, toad's explosive palm. Each one forms part of a specific technique. Claw technique, hand technique, leg technique, step technique, body technique, and palm technique. This martial art allows you to reach the realm where you become poison and poison becomes you. A true unity of self and venom. Amazing. Judging by your expression, it seems you like it. Yes, but I'm surprised. They're not poison arts or assassination techniques like I expected. Sharp of you to notice. The truth is, this martial art didn't originally come from our Tang clan. What? The 5 venoms returning divine art, and these 5 poison techniques are martial arts of the 5 poison sect, which has already been annihilated. 200 years ago, there was a second son of the Tang family, known as a genius in his time, and the daughter of the palace lord of the southern barbarian beast palace. The two fell in love, and despite fierce opposition from both their clans, they ran away and founded the 5 poison sect. They created a new martial art by combining the strengths of the Tang clan's poison arts with the beast fist techniques of Beast Palace. However, they selfishly took out martial arts that were meant never to leave the sect and even mixed them together. So, naturally, they couldn't escape the pursuit of both clans. About 100 years ago, they were ultimately annihilated in the jungles of Yunnan by the two forces. After that, it was agreed that both sides would reclaim their respective martial techniques. And what was recovered then were the 5 venoms returning divine art and the 5 poison techniques. Since the essence of both clans' martial arts was interwoven, there was much dispute over ownership. But because one must accept poison to master it, in the end it was passed down to our Tang clan. They say the sect master of the 5 poison sect at the time was able to withstand the joint assault from both the Beast Palace and our Tang clan. Without a doubt, this is an extraordinary martial art. I thought it would be the perfect style for someone like you, who has an affinity for poisons. So that's what he had in mind all along. Thank you, grandfather. From now on, I'll train diligently. Ho ho good. As long as you continue with this dedication, you're bound to achieve greatness. And so, Soryong took his first step into the 5 Venoms returning divine art. NNGH, how long has it been since I last saw sunlight? Only now do I truly feel alive again. Sururu. Huh. Nova. Sururu. Have you been waiting here for me all this time? You must have gone through a lot emotionally. But don't be too heartbroken. This wasn't your fault. Look. See. Dad's okay now. Sururu. Maybe because it hasn't been long since she molted, but it feels a little prickly. I'd really prefer if she climbed on top of my clothes instead of my bare skin. Huh. What's going on? Did Nova just understand what I was thinking? And no, that can't be it. It must have just been a coincidence. They say things like this sometimes happen when you raise a pet for a while. Yeah. Seriously, I'm such a hopeless fool. There's no way Nova, just an ordinary venom creature, could actually do that. Sururu. UWH. D don't tell me. Really? If that's the case. Nova, come up on top of my head. Suru. Nova, try to find where I'm hiding. Sururu. No way. Not just once, but 3 times in a row. Cool. What is actually going on? Secret record of the world's venomous creatures. Golden-haired queen BA81. Nova, where are you? Guys, do you know where Nova went? Sumu? Since she shed her skin, she's been wandering around so much that it's hard to find her. Huayin. Soryong Nova? Soryong, are you alright? And Nova, I told you not to go far because I was worried. You need to tell Mom before you go somewhere. Huayin, that's not what's important now. Nova understands human speech. Nova always understands human speech, right? That's not new. Ah, right. No, that's not it. Even if I think to myself, she still understands. What? Really? I'll go ask Grandpa what's going on. Let's go together, Soryong. Patriarch Hall. Please look. Even when I speak in my mind, she understands just as well. Considering the other kids can't. Maybe it's because of the Grandart's influence? That's not it. There are more than a few people in the history of our Tang clan who have accepted the spiritual creature's poison. If such supernatural abilities were discovered, there should be records, but I've never seen nor heard of them. So, then, what could be the cause? It's surely due to the 5 Venoms returning divine art. Yes, the Grandart was created to absorb poison, and Soryong is the only one who has absorbed the spiritual creature's poison with the 5 Venoms returning divine art. Right, and the reason such a thing happened might be because of the influence of the Southern Barbarian Beast Palace. The Southern Barbarian Beast Palace treats beasts as if they are their limbs. Their secret might be embedded in the 5 Venoms returning divine art. Then it would be impossible to figure out why this is happening. Pardon? Why? Why would they reveal their most precious secret to us? And when they learn we've mastered a martial art affected by that influence, we can't predict how they'll react. Is there any way around this? I wonder. It won't be easy unless they owe us a big favor. Phew, that's a bit disappointing. I had hopes of gathering Nova, Myra, Grace, Snow, Ice, golden-haired queen bees, and Yoa, and forming something like the Brementown musicians. Sir Soryong. Ah, Division Commander Gu. I'm glad you are feeling better. It's fortunate that I ran into you here. There's a slight problem with the venomous creature garden. Would you like to accompany me? A problem? Should we deal with the issue at the venomous creature garden first, and then think about the Southern Barbarian Beast Palace? I headed to the engagement ceremony as soon as I returned that I forgot about the venomous creature garden. I understand. Let's go together. And I also want to entrust you with this person. This person? Big Brother Soryong. I've missed you. Ying. I decided to bring Ying, who clings to me and doesn't let go, to the venomous creature garden. But why is Ying here? She's here for treatment and will stay at our Tang clan for a while. Because it's Patriarch Peng's request. Big brother, it's been a few days since you came back. Why didn't you come to see Ying? Did you lose your front teeth in the meantime? That's why I've been waiting today. Sorry, Ying. Big brother thought Ying had already gone back. You must have been quite bored alone, huh? No, I'm not bored. I've been playing with Clicky. Clicky? This is a spring beetle. The spring beetle, known as the click beetle in the West, is characterized by its ability to produce a clicking sound when flipped onto its back. It makes holes in potatoes and sweet potatoes and destroys the roots of plants. But it's a familiar and cute insect to children. Is it a snapping beetle? It's clicky, not a snapping beetle. When I was young, I called these insects click bugs. The first insect I ever raised in my past life was this. I could call this an introductory insect, the one that led me to where I am today. You seem to like bugs, huh, Ying? Yes, I like them. I also like Queen Bee and Clicky. She looks like a little version of me when I was young. Should I give her some kind of venomous creature training? Then, would you like to learn about bugs with Big Brother? Bugs are very special and fun. Okay, what should I say to Patriarch Peng? Venomous Creature Garden. How is the rat breeding going? Now, after giving birth just once or twice, there should be no shortage. In about 2 months, it will probably exceed 1,000. The feeding of the tiger striped water snake has been sorted out. So, what was the problem then? Well, the number of crickets bred as food is not increasing at all. Because of that, some creatures are starving. Crickets? Surely they wouldn't eat them like in the baby rats incident again, right? Crickets, no matter how many there are never enough. Then the only way is to find an alternative feed. Ying, what's wrong? Wah, Big brother. Smell. Huh. There's a strange smell coming from my hand. Smell? Could it be? Ying, could you show me your silk pouch? Oh, as I thought. Looks like she made the same mistake I did when I was young. Ying, look carefully. These aren't clickies, but something else. Something else? Soriong, that's flower weevil, right? The name of this is the mealworm beetle. When they become adults, they emit a terrible stench when touched by hand due to the substance secreted from their odor glands. Ugh, the smell. It looks similar to a click beetle, so sometimes this happens. The click beetles make a clicky sound with their abdomen, but the mealworm beetle doesn't, so don't confuse them next time. Yes, Big brother. Still, good job, Ying. Big brother really needed these friends. Huh, you need those? Why would you need those smelly bugs? Yes, from now on, we will raise the mealworm beetles that Ying caught in our venomous creature garden. It might not look like much, but these mealworm beetles are actually the most commonly used feed for insects and lizards. Perfect timing. If we replace the crickets with mealworms, the feed supply will be sufficient. Thanks to Ying, we can take care of the immediate problem. Now, let's go to the cricket breeding facility and see what the problem is. Yes, Sir Soriong. The breeding facility and environment don't seem to have any problems. Huh, the fact that their legs are detached like this. It looks like cannibalism is happening. That's why the numbers aren't increasing. Cannibalism? I'm sure I gave enough food. I've experienced this problem myself when I bred them on Hainan Island too. Sometimes, these things happen regardless of food. I also don't know much about crickets, so it's a bit frustrating. I'm spicy Fabre, not just Fabre, so, sadly, I don't have the know-how for large-scale breeding of ordinary insects without poison. This is a big problem. We can't figure out the cause. Excuse me. If it's someone familiar with crickets, I happen to know just the right person. Wengian. Sir Soriong. Besides me, this friend is the only volunteer in the poison division. You volunteered. How trustworthy. Honestly, I sometimes go to the cricket fighting arena to kill time. Of course, I don't do it often. Just enough for some drinks. Cricket fighting? It's a gamble where crickets fight each other and bets are placed. Because larger and stronger crickets are traded at high prices. Usually, they're raised in facilities at the gambling den. There's one cricket caretaker there. I heard she knows everything about crickets. To meet the cricket caretaker Wang Yan told us about, we headed towards the gambling den in the capital. I figured it'd be far, so I thought we'd use Lightfoot technique. But we were advised to dress up nicely and use a carriage since it's a gambling den. This is it, Soryong Nim. Huayin Nim, the direct descendant of the Tang family, and her fiancé Soryong Nim are here. Can you show us the way? The direct descendant of the Tang family? Welcome. Thank you so much for visiting our Golden Phoenix gambling house. I'm the owner here. It's an honor to meet you. Can we see the fighter crickets? Of course. Today just happens to be the day of the battle between cricket generals. Come inside. Fight. I bet all of my prize money from last time. So this is what a cricket fight is like. Thrilling, isn't it? The one that turns its back loses. Sure, the cricket general's match is over. They also immediately put the winner cricket general to auction too. Rumor has it one can go for about 30 silver taels each. That much. I could switch over to selling crickets later on. Soryong, enough sightseeing. Let's go meet the caretaker. So you came to meet the cricket caretaker. Sometimes guests want to meet the caretaker too, but there's nothing special about the brat. Honestly, we don't care which cricket wins, so the brat just has to feed and clean up after them. That's the caretaker. The brat's useless, so I leave the crickets to the rascal. But geez, how gloomy can one get? Get up now, will ya? These are important guests, and you're not even greeting them. I'm sorry. It's a woman. We're from the Sichuan Tang family. We just have a question about cricket caretaking. May we ask you something? I'm raising several crickets in one place, but they keep eating each other. Do you know why they're doing that? Meat. It's because they want meat. You probably fed them only grass. Crickets are omnivores, so you need to feed them meat to avoid cannibalism. Grass again. Ah, I didn't even think of that. So cannibalism was all because of a lack of protein. Is this what a true cricket expert is like? I need to scout her right now. Huayin. Okay, Soryong. Owner, can we buy this woman? What? This brat? Of course. You can take her with you right now? Ah. No. What the hell? How dare you? What the hell are you doing? Do you know who they are? Just shut up and go with them. I don't want to. Stop. We're fine, so please stop this. Miss, we promise we'll treat you nicely, and even take your family along to the Tang family if you want. So please. I still won't go. Seriously, what on? Do I have to get rough with you again? Calm down. Does she have debts, or is she working in place of someone else? No, not at all. About 5 years ago, she said she'd work for free for me, so I took her in. But she's not great at serving customers, so I just gave her odd jobs. She's just another mouth to feed. Then why doesn't she want to leave? Soryongnim, can I say something? She reminds me of myself before I went under the shelter of the Tang family. Like you, Poison Commander Gu? Owner, can we take her with us for just one day? We'll feed her and try to persuade her. Persuade? You can do whatever you want. What do you think? How about you get some fresh air with us? Then, we'll come back tomorrow. Oh, okay. Phew. It worked. A little while later, Tang family's guest residence and inside the capital. I didn't know the Tang family had a building in the capital. This place is like a Sichuan Tang family's capital branch. 2 inns, 8 pharmacies, and 5 restaurants in this alley all belong to the Tang family. I'll show you the trading company and the escort agency later. Trading company, an organization made up of merchants. Escort agency, a business that delivers goods for a fee. The whole alley belongs to the Tang family. Grandfather and father-in-law only practice martial arts all day, so I always wondered how the family even survived, but I didn't expect this. Can you tell us now why you don't want to leave? If you're in trouble, we could help you. She's still not saying a word. She won't touch the food or tea either. You look like you have some kind of grudge against someone. Don't worry and tell us about it. This is the Sichuan Tang family. And my name is Song Enyoke. I'm from Song Village, not far from here. She finally spoke. Is there a reason you don't want to leave the gambling house? Well, those are be burn marks. And my God, how could someone burn a woman's face like that? There's someone there. I have to get revenge on, no matter what. Until my grudge is resolved, I absolutely will not leave that place. Areas near Sichuan, Song Village. My younger sister Nian and I lived in that small village where the Song family gathered. After losing our parents at a young age and raising my younger sister, we became quite well known in the village. And due to our beautiful appearance and especially pearl white skin, we were called the Jade Sisters. Big sis, can't you skip work today? Song Nian. The adjacent village isn't that far, right? I'll help with the festival work and come right back, so wait a little. But I don't want to be alone today. I'd rather go with you. That day was Nian's birthday. I'm sorry, but I can't let you suffer too. I already promised our parents. It might be lonely, but stay and play with the crickets until I return. Huayin. Even cricket fighting is more fun with two people, you know. There's no helping it, huh? Here, this is the incense pouch I hid as a birthday gift. Last time, you said you wanted this, right? Incense pouch, a small pouch filled with fragrant herbs or medicinal ingredients for scent. An incense pouch. But this must be expensive. I got it as a reward for helping out last time. I'll give it to you in advance, so please wait patiently today, okay? Thanks, big sis. I'll treasure it. Then I'll be back. Come back as soon as possible. I'll be waiting for you. But more guests than expected came, so things took longer, and the promised time passed by quickly. Okay, it's dark now. Be careful or you might get hurt. It's all right, mister. Nian must be starving, so I need to hurry. Because I want to celebrate her birthday with delicious festival food, I hurriedly set out without lanterns. Ugh. And my apologies. Watch where you are going. This smell. I could smell the incense pouch from that man. I thought it was strange since outsiders weren't often seen in the village, but I just dismissed it and headed home. Nian, I'm back. Why is it so quiet? Did she get tired of waiting and fall asleep? Nian? Nian. What in the world happened? This can't be happening. Nian. Fire. Isn't that Naok's house over there? Okay? What happened? And Mr. Nian is. Okay? Come to your senses. Someone call the physician. I had wished that this was all a dream, that it would fade away like that flame. Nian. So that's why you have such a scar on your face. When I regained my senses, it had already been more than 2 weeks. Okay? Ugh. I asked the escort agency to find that bastard, but they couldn't do so. It won't be easy. I'm sorry. I don't know how I can face Hyung Nim later. As all life falls asleep in late autumn, my heart also slowly faded away. The only communication I had with the world was the small groans made when changing cloth to heal the wounds from the burn. Time flowed like a river, and when winter passed and spring came, and the crickets woke up again. Big sis. Sister, please catch that bastard. Please relieve me of my grudge. And Nian. When the crying of the crickets sounded like Nian's voice, I regained consciousness. I have to find and kill that bastard. All that remained was a deep-seated grudge in my bones. What? Where do you think you are going? You're not even fully healed yet. Every night, Nian screams in pain. How can I stay still? As her sister, I must avenge her. How can a woman like you carry out revenge? You don't even know who that bastard is. Yes, and okay. You have to take better care of yourself. Mr. and Mistress even locked the door so that I couldn't leave, but every night, The sound of the crickets made my resolve even firmer. In the end, I secretly sneaked out at night and left the village. Mistress, please stay healthy. Nian, please wait just a little longer. The first place I headed was the city, because that bastard took off in that direction. I don't know his face, but just like the red scars left on my body, that unforgettable voice was branded into me like a seal, and I swore to find him no matter what. So I went around talking to random men. Excuse me. Ugh, what the? HHH, that scared me. Let's ignore her and go. Of course, no one looked at me kindly. And so, a year, 2 years passed. Around the season when the crickets cried again. Excuse me, may I take shelter from the rain for a while? What the? This brat, you're ruining my business. Shoo. Ugh, the smell. It's ruining my mood. Are you not going to get lost? I hadn't forgotten. No, I couldn't forget. I finally found the owner of that voice. My gosh. So what happened? While wandering around the city, I got close to a beggar, and I was told that that bastard often visits a gambling house. So that's why you worked at the gambling house. At first, I thought about secretly following him and stabbing him with a knife. But the beggar said that he is a martial artist, so it is impossible for a woman like me to take revenge on him. The best way is to poison the alcohol or food he drinks, he said, so I put poison in the drinks I offered him. But even that failed. It seems that the poison I bought in the back alley wasn't actually poisonous. After that, I started managing the crickets in the basement. Every time I hear the ringing sound of crickets, I think of Nian's face, and I half lose my mind, then regain my senses, over and over again. I absolutely must kill that bastard. I can't leave this place until I do. Her circumstances are clear, but is it okay? She needs to raise the crickets, but hearing the crickets makes her faint. Her mind seems deeply troubled. That's how deep her resentment is. Once she takes revenge, it will be healed. If we help someone with such a deep grudge take revenge, she will never betray us. She will be a good member of our Tang clan too. That's right, Sir Soriong. Before I could even repay my parents' grudge, I used to talk to myself in the ring. But after the Tang family took revenge for my parents, everything was as if it had been washed clean. Now I understand why I saw myself in that woman. If that's the case, lady, we will help you settle that grudge. Once we do, can you promise to become part of our clan? See, can you really help me? If you do, I will serve you with my life, until my last breath. Don't worry, just entrust it to us. So, who exactly is that bastard? He's the third son of Great Harmony Sect, Jin Dizeng. Jin Dizeng, huh? Very well, just leave it to me. I'm going to rip them anew on the Great Harmony Sect. Are you sure it's the third son of the Great Harmony Sect? Yes, I'm sure of it. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Soriong. The Great Harmony Sect belongs to the same orthodox faction as us. In Sichuan, the clan holds the largest influence after the Tang sect, Yimei and Qingqing. H's clan is really that powerful? If he really did what he did, the family isn't exactly important here. The problem is us at the Tang family have made a promise with the Great Harmony Sect. A long time ago, my great-grandfather received a huge favor from them. So now, even if someone from the Great Harmony Sect commits a major offense, or even a crime worthy of death, they promise to let it slide just once. Protection card. The Murim regards pledges and promises extremely importantly, especially when one swears upon their martial arts, family name, or title. It must never be broken. Is there a problem? It's nothing. I'm just surprised that he's quite an exceptional figure. We'll start the fight first, so don't worry and have a good rest. We'll take care of this matter. I truly don't know how to thank you. To think I can finally make Nian's nemesis pay? Lady Anaoke. It must be because her tension's gone. First, we should take the young lady to the Tang family estate and let her rest. Sir Soriong. I think this situation may be more complicated than we thought. I know. We should speak with my grandfather and elder first. Even if they made a promise, they'll definitely bend over in this matter. Main family hall of the Tang family. The Great Harmony sect is a prestigious clan in Sichuan. But to think a disgraceful son was born out of a noble father. Yes, sir. Please allow me. I do pity the circumstances. But the vow made by our predecessors is directly tied to the honor of the Tang family. If we make exceptions simply out of pity, how could anyone trust our word or form pacts with the Tang family ever again? Therefore, I forbid the Tang family's poison or bloodline to help that woman. Elder, please rethink this decision. I have nothing to do with this. Please don't say that. We understand. We shall follow your will. Huayin, didn't he tell us? He forbids the Tang family's poison or bloodline to help the woman. He's saying that as long as we don't use the Tang family's poison and avoid suspicion of the clan's involvement, if you're the one who steps forward, he'll permit it. After all, Soryong isn't of the Tang family's bloodline. Ahem. What are you doing? Not backing down. So that's what he meant. Let's get going. If we want to help her, we have a lot of things to do. All right. I received the permission. Come on. It's my turn to prove my skills as the Tang family's son-in-law. It's kind of a rule in any organization that someone always gets roughed up during initiation. You may have permission, but you must never expose the clan. I'll discreetly investigate his movements through the beggar sect. Yes, Commander Gu Pei. I'll leave it to you. The first step was to track Jin Dizong's whereabouts and movements. Commander Gu Pei, who was once in the Poison Annihilation Unit, took on the task of gathering information. And, Huayin, Lady Naok. Soryong, did you have a good sleep yesterday? Yes, it's all thanks to your care. Lady Naok has decided to stay in the Tang family for the time being. Now that she has showered, changed clothes, and even tidied her hair, her face looks so much better. I brought a burn ointment from the Tang clan. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever repay this kindness. Then, may I ask you a few questions about crickets? Ah, yes. First, what I'm most curious about is, Lord Soryong, Commander Gu Pei, I thought you were out to gather information, but you're back already? I came across a guest on the way. A guest? Oh, hee. Aren't you the poisonous flower? Long time no see. Tang Huayin of the Tang family of Sichuan. I pay my respects to the beggar emperor. Beggar emperor. Soryong, mind your manners. The elder beggar emperor is one of the 3 emperors, along with the fist emperor. One of the 3 emperors, just like the Murim Alliance leader. Pleased to meet you. I'm Wei Soryong. I was wondering what kind of person you were since the Fist Emperor transferred his martial arts to you. But how interesting. Beggar Grandpa? Lady Naok, are you acquainted with the elder? He's the beggar grandpa I became friends with back at Songdo. I had no idea he was such a distinguished figure. Please forgive my rudeness. It's all right. I'm just an old man tucked away in the back of the room anyway. What brings the beggar emperor to the Tang family? Are you perhaps here due to the matters with the Great Harmony sect? Hee. As expected from the poisonous flower. You're tactful. Are you here to stop us, then? No. How can I stop you, knowing that child's circumstances? Though I have no concrete proof and can't act openly, I came to offer what little help I can. But how are you going to help if you won't step forward yourself? Information. I'm simply curious to see how the Fist Emperor's successor will handle this. I had my people dig through events from even a few years back. That Jin Dizong, he's rotten to the core. He's a true villain who assaults women and kills without hesitation. The only reason he never got caught is because of his family's power. Twice in the outskirts of Songdo, including Chuga village and the slums. And that's just among the 5 cases I personally suspect. Even the Great Harmony sect seems to consider him a major headache. He's even worse trash than I thought. Ever since the incident in Song village, he seems to be keeping a low profile. Aside from visiting the gambling house every 3 days or so, he hasn't been going out at all. That's why I told the girl to use poison. Looks like the only option is to take care of him at the gambling house. But shall we stage it as poisoning, like Lady Naok did? But we're not allowed to use the Tang family's poison. Come to think of it, Lady Naok, how were you able to identify his food or drink amongst so many people? Well, every time he comes in, he makes these complicated and picky orders. And whenever he does, the kitchen gets a special message. Complicated orders? He always asks to have his portion without dishes with things like crab or shrimp. So I poisoned that dish. Although it wasn't real poison, I heard he said something happens to his body whenever he eats that stuff. That's a shellfish allergy, isn't it? A severe one at that. That means shrimp, crab, tropomyosin protein. Commander Gupe, go to the venomous creature garden right now and bring me the mealworm beetle. Sorry, the mealworm beetle? Why the mealworm beetle all of a sudden? Hello, Soryong. I'm planning to give that bastard a nice and savory death. Operation name: Savory Death. Commence. Operation name: A Savory Death. The root cause of Jean Dizung's shellfish allergy comes down to one thing: tropomyosin, a muscle protein component. Tropomyosin exists in most animals, but unlike the vertebrate version, about 90% similar to humans, the one found in invertebrates is much less similar, and that's what triggers allergic reactions. The important part? Mealworms are loaded with tropomyosin, even more than shrimp or crab. Warrior Soryong, as you ordered, I've brought the mealworm beetle. Well done, Commander Gupe. Now then, take out the mealworms, boil them in hot water, then toss them lightly in a heated wok. Wok, a traditional Chinese frying pan. Everyone, please try a bite of this stir-fried mealworm beetle. You want me to eat this? Yes, they're nutty, aromatic, and delicious. Well then. This is good. What the? How can a bug taste this good? Ho ho. Of course it's delicious. They're called nutty larvae for a reason. Back in my past life, they were actually a surprisingly popular snack. Sure, the flavor's nice and all, but how does this kill Jean Dizung? You said it yourself. When he eats crab or shrimp, his body breaks out, right? What's harmless to one man can be poison to another. Mealworm beetle has the same allergenic component as crab and shrimp. So for him, it's poison. Like how young Lady Ying is sensitive to bee venom. Now, grind this fine, mix it into another dish, and all it does is add a nutty flavor. No one would ever suspect it's an assassination by poison. So that's why you called it a savory death? The more we put in, the more certain the effect. So let's pack it in. The question is, what dish do we put it in? I have an idea. Lady Naok, you do? At the gambling house, they often serve lutegan. What if we slip the mealworm beetle powder inside that? Lutegan? It's made of glutinous rice, filled with sweet red bean paste. The outside is brushed with syrup and rolled in bean powder. If we mix in mealworm beetle powder with that coating, no one will be able to tell the difference. A glutinous rice cake soaked in mealworm beetle powder and sticky syrup on top? That's the perfect recipe for choking to death while eating. Ideal for assassination. And let me be the one to make the lutegan. I won't feel truly free until I've taken revenge with my own hands. Yes, vengeance should be dealt by one's own blade. For a worm-like bastard, dying with a rice cake dusted in bug powder is a fitting end. In that case, I'll go to the gambling house owner. I'll offer to bring in a courtesan if he lets me work in the kitchen for a day. And just in case, we'll join the gambling tables too, to keep him in place. Perfect. It's coming together. A plan he'll never escape from. A few days later, Golden Phoenix Gambling House. You've arrived, young master. Skip the greetings. Bring wine and women to my usual seat. My apologies, but that seat is already taken by some very special guests. Special guests? The Sichuan Tang clans. Poisonous flower Tang Huayin. Ah, greetings, Lady Huayin. I never thought I'd see you in a place like this. Oh my, pardon me, but who might you be? I am Jean Dizung, third son of the Great Harmony sect. I once visited you before, perhaps you don't. Oh, got it. How is it, Huayin? My skill? Oh my, Soryong, you're amazing. And who's this beside her? They say the poisonous flower has a fiancé now. Could this be him? What? A fiancé? That scrawny little brat. Even I've never held a beauty like her in my arms before. Or have I? No, wait. A few years ago, that girl from Song Village wasn't half bad. If only she hadn't struggled so violently. I wouldn't have accidentally killed her. It's a shame her prettier older sister wasn't around. To meet the poisonous flower's beloved, what an honor. How about we have a bout, you and I? Gladly. Either way, this is a golden opportunity. I'll shake him down completely and turn him into a laughingstock. A short while later. Wow. Soryong won again. That's impossible. I've been losing for 2 hours straight. Half my money's already gone. Oh my. Look at the time. I'll be taking my leave now. Yes, of course. Damn it. What a humiliation. Calm down. It's just a bit of bad luck. All that focus has made me a little hungry. Bring me something to eat. Hey, these Litigun. Don't they taste especially good today? Why are they so nutty? These are way better than the ones from the market. Is it really that good? Yes. Today they're especially nutty and delicious. Would young master care for one? Ahem. In that case. Oh ho, this is quite good indeed. The more you chew, the chewier and nuttier it gets. GHHK. Young master. This feeling. Gook. GRK. What's happening? The young master was eating a Lutigun and suddenly collapsed. Please step aside for a moment. We'll tend to him. Young master. Stay with us. HGH. KKH. Save me. Warrior Gene. Did the Lutigun suit your taste? The sins you committed in Song Village. I pray you'll regret them even in the afterlife. How does he know about that? GHHK. HRRGG. My. He seems to be in quite the agony. When a patient thrashes about, you can't channel internal energy into them. Hold him down, everyone. Grok. Tighter. And so, that lingering nutty taste in his mouth became the final memory of his life. Please take good care of our Naok. That poor child. She must have suffered so much in her heart all this time. Yes, she is now family to the Tang clan, so you needn't worry. Before returning to the Tang residence, we made a stop at Song Village. The matter of Jean Dizeng, thankfully, was settled quietly. Normally, they'd at least conduct a poison inquiry or question those nearby. But since he was a son cast out from the household, they likely wanted to keep the scandal from spreading. Nian. It took far too long, didn't it? I'm sorry. Sob. If only I had come home earlier that day. I'm sorry, so sorry. Even the crickets are crying. Yes. Lady Naok spoke. She said the chirping of the crickets sounded like her younger sister's voice. I wonder, at this very moment, what words is the young lady's sister whispering to her? The back alleys of Sichuan's capital. Ha. It may look nasty, but trust me, it's rich and delicious. A savory revenge, huh? He really was an interesting guy. Only a thief would lurk around in hiding like that. Come out, will you? As expected, your perception is still razor sharp. What brings you here yourself, of all people? One of the 5 emperors, divine thief Kong Ji Ho. His disciple, Cho Yong Ryan. Thief. That hurts. We haven't seen each other in forever, and that's how you greet me? What else am I supposed to call a thief, if not a thief? I mean, divine thief sounds way cooler, doesn't it? Plus, my disciple's right here. Could you show a little dignity? My name is Yong Ryan. Dealing with that bastard alone was headache enough. Now he's got a disciple too? More trouble incoming. So, what brings you to Sichuan? Well, I had something I wanted to ask. I'm searching for the person who knows the most about silkworms in all of the Central Plains. Silkworms? You see, my sacred item, heavenly silks, snapped recently. Thought it'd last me forever, but I guess even it had a lifespan. Our tradition is to pass on the heavenly silks once the disciple's training is complete, but at this rate, I can't pass anything down. Silkworms, huh? In that case, I do know one guy. Seriously, brother? Yeah. In all of the Central Plains, he might be the guy who knows the most about insects. A few days later, early dawn, the poison garden. NGHH. GHHK. Young Master Soryong. Just hang on a little longer. He's currently cultivating iron coffer art, a unique poison-based martial art of the Fist Emperor. When a person is struck, their muscles tense and flinch, but in that instant, you circulate qi to harden your body. In short, it's a technique where you get stronger the more you get beaten to death. Soryong, stay strong. ZRRK. Now this is where it really begins. ZRRRK. AH. Yang AH. W watch out. Ugh. Soryong, are you alright? That was close. Yang AH. That was dangerous. What do you think you're doing? Can't we have a single day of peace? Does Yang AH get into trouble often? Yes. She's such an energetic thing that she just can't sit still. The moment her eyes open, she's causing trouble. Last time, she chased a butterfly and ended up causing a huge chaos. Good grief. She could have seriously gotten hurt. Anyone who's raised a pet knows this. Even among the same species, every kid has a different personality. As you can see, Yang AH is curious and spoiled. Ever since Cho caused a huge incident recently, Yang AH seems to be holding the title of resident troublemaker for now. Cho, being the oldest, is level-headed and charismatic. She's the one who keeps the younger ones in line, strict when needed. Lastly, Bin AH is usually quiet, but she's a tsundere who likes me the most. She sleeps a lot, which is a small issue. But really, even if they look similar, all three have their own unique personalities and are special kids. Kids, come to mama now. Grow up nice and strong, so you can become a great blue venom sovereign just like your mother. Young Master Soryong, there you are. Great Lord Gu. And Na-OK is with you too. You're both up early and working hard. Na-OK, the poison unit uniform really suits you. Hehe. Thank you. After returning to the Tang clan, Na-OK became a member of the Poison Division. And with Great Lord Gu personally teaching her martial arts, it's honestly a blessing. How's life in the Tang clan? Everyone's treating me way better than I deserve. The work's manageable too. Also, these are the things you asked for. The things I asked. Ooh, this many crickets. Honestly, this might be more crickets than we can even use. That's because Na-OK handles everything so meticulously. Being too good at your job can be a problem too, I guess. In that case, I'll make sure we bring in some new babies to the poison garden soon. Oh, you're finally going out to capture new venomous creatures. Yes, we could always stop breeding them. But honestly, feeding them to other beasts is the best way. Soryong, before that, we should probably wait for word from the Martial Alliance. If we're going to go on an expedition to gather them, we'll need an official permission. And with the blood cult situation, it's not easy to get permission to leave right now. I heard the Alliance leader personally led the raid to the border of Daewil Nation. But since then, there's been no news. UAGH. These damn mosquitoes. Young miss. Young master. What's going on? You're in such a rush. The clan head is calling you to the clan head's hall. He says there's something he wants to tell both of you. Father? Clan head's hall. Ho ho ho. Normally, he would be busy around this hour. Wonder what this is about. Did something happen again? Why is he smiling like that? This feels ominous. Ho ho ho. My son-in-law. I've brought you the news you wanted to hear. We've finally received word from the Martial Alliance. The expedition was a huge success. Is that true, Father? They say the Alliance leader raided a village on the Daewil border and completely annihilated the blood cult's base. Half of those cult bastards were killed or captured, and the rest fled into Daewil. Then that means we can finally go capture venomous creatures like we wanted. You have my permission to form an expedition. Woohoo! If I'd known this was coming, I would have planned our destination in advance. Seriously, Soryong. In that case, I have a place to recommend, father-in-law. For the Tang Clan Poison Division's first expedition, there's no place more fitting than that place. Countless venomous creatures roam everywhere. Even at the entrance, there are ones on par with golden phoenix-class beasts. A place known as a paradise for poison beasts. And that place is Yunnan, at the far southwest edge of the Central Plains, beneath Sichuan. A place where the cries of beasts reach you before the words of men. The tropical jungle of Yunnan. Deep inside, in the mountains of Ileo, lies a valley known as the Poison Ravine. Father-in-law said it's a land where strange rocks rise like forests and mysterious creatures abound. For me, that's basically heaven on earth. I wonder what kind of creatures live here. I can't wait. Kids, just wait a little longer. Daddy's going to bring back lots of new friends for you. A few days later, a small unit was selected from the Poison Division to form the expedition. Management of the Poison Garden was entrusted to Lady Naoke. She was officially appointed as Vice Captain of the Poison Division. Without a title, IT felt inconvenient to have her direct orders while we were away. After finishing all the preparations, just as we were about to depart from the Tang clan. Kids, you'll have to let go so Daddy can leave. KIT. Slide. Gugaguk. Please understand, I'm only going to bring back more friends. Don't worry, while I'm gone, the Poison Division uncles will provide you with yang energy. KIT. KSSHH. KSSHH. Why Yoa? Let me go? Looks like they don't want to be apart from you, Sir Yong. Sheesh. They keep whining to come along. That won't do. The others, maybe. But Yoa has Huayin's exact form, doesn't she? That massive spider body will draw attention, and we can't explain that away. KSSH. KSSH SSH. KSSHH SSH. W what? Her body disappeared. What the? How did this happen? Where did my Yoa's beautiful body go? Huh. She feels all soft and fuzzy. KIT. KSSHH shush. Looks like she can hide her body from sight. That way, no one will mistake her for a spider demon. But in that case, IT seems they can all come along. I'll help watch over them. Yes, that would be best. Since you ignored Daddy and threw a tantrum, you'd better listen while we travel. Got it. KIT. KIT. All right then. We're ready. Let's head out. And thus began the Poison Division's very first journey. Near Mount Yimei, Sichuan Province. Huh. Why's the line so long? It's a checkpoint. Ever since the blood cult appeared, these inspections are sometimes held right in the middle of the road. I heard it's not easy to get through. Will we be all right? Just waiting in line is the problem, isn't it? Isn't that the honored Elder Mondong Shingen? Even Tang clan members are here. We're on our way to Yunnan. May we pass through? Of course, absolutely. You may go right ahead. A complete free pass. The Tang clan's influence really is strong. No matter where we go, we're treated with such respect. Wait. Hold on a moment. He hit. She is floating in the air. Floating in midair. Her body is invisible, so it just looks like Yo is floating. That's the sky leaping void technique. She has mastered a divine skill. When did she train in such an art? Incredible. As expected of the three flowers of the martial world. KSSHH shush. KSSHH shush. Forgive us. The young lady is just. Soryong, do something about Yoa. People are going to get the wrong idea. Please calm down, Huayin. To avoid suspicion because of Yoa, Huayin wore men's robes and veiled her face on the journey. In the Central Plains, twins are considered as ominous as demons due to superstition. A few small incidents like this occurred on the road. But in the end, we reached Yunnan safely. Oh, so this is Ileo Mountain. Yes, just a little further, and we'll reach the Poison Ravine. Doesn't something feel off? What do you mean? It's strangely quiet around here. Not in the cracks of the caves. Not up in the trees. I can't sense any sign of life at all. This feeling isn't unfamiliar. It's just like when we hunted the blue venom sovereign. The blue venom sovereign? That's right. Around its lair, even the chirping of insects was gone. Either everything fled, or it all became prey. I'll scout around a bit. The rest of you fall back to where the Yun River and Amuk River meet. There still seem to be birds flying there. He's right. On the side we crossed, birds and insects are still around. It feels like something is dividing the area along the river. Then something must be living here in Ileo Mountain. But to claim territory this vast, that's odd. What is it, Sir Yong? For a beast to take such a wide area as its lair, it would have to be enormous, like the blue venom sovereign. Right. But I see no signs even beyond the river, nor along the path deeper into Ileo. If nothing is here, how would it hunt or find prey? Its suspected size is far too great, and the environment doesn't suit sustaining prey. Truly strange. Now that you mention it, that is true. Let's hope the Grand Elder discovers something. A short while later. Soryong, grandfather, this is troublesome. Even at the entrance of Ileo Mountain, I found nothing. What? Most likely, the poison ravine will be the same. The sun is nearly setting. Let's stop here for today and search again tomorrow. Yes, we'll do that. Whatever it is, we can't return empty-handed now. We'll catch it, no matter what. Soryong, please eat this. Kids, let your father rest and come to Mama. Thank you, Huayin. What were you working on? I was checking how vast this area is. I believe its lair is likely at the center. So, from here all the way across like this. Whoa. Yang you scared me. Don't just jump out like that. Oh, were you trying to catch that dragonfly in the air? Must be because we're near the river, lots of dragonflies around. But just earlier, there weren't any at all. Wait a second. Dragonflies? Grandfather, could you go back to the places we checked earlier and see how many dragonflies are flying there now? What do you mean? I mean, creatures on the ground might stay hidden, but dragonflies can fly wherever they want, can't they? If something threatened them, they would have fled for a while. But once the threat was gone, they'd return. Which means, the reason we saw no creatures wasn't because it was their territory, but because before we arrived, something had already swept through this Yunnan. The area ahead is thick jungle. Stay alert. Wild animals might leap out at any moment. Yes, if what I think is moving up there, we need to catch up before it gets farther. So Ryong, is it tough for you? Not at all. I can manage. Normally I'd be whining non-stop, but I can't quit until we catch it. That sound. It's like bamboo swaying hard in the wind. Strange. There shouldn't be any bamboo groves ahead. Cliff ahead. Watch your step. There's something down below. Aren't those demonic ants? All packed together like that. Judging by the size, they're not normal demonic ants. Even in the Tang clan's records, I've never seen any like them. So Ryong, do you know what they are? I've never seen them this big, but I'm almost sure they're army demonic ants. Army demonic ants. Army ants. Found in Africa and the Americas, they travel in massive swarms. Most ants build safe nests and live settled lives. Army ants, though, when food runs scarce, they move in huge numbers, migrating as one. Give us food. Their march looks like an army advancing, hence the name army ant. They're extremely aggressive. Provoke them, and not even your bones will remain. For now, we should back away quietly. Everyone. Run for your lives. Fast. They're much faster than I thought. Yuawa. Keek. Hike. Demonic ants sense movement through vibrations. If we keep this up, they'll think we're prey. Then what do we do? Oh, the river. We need to cross the river. Ants can't cross water. This way. Jump in. Look, they're turning back. We survived. Phew, that was way too close. Felt like I had one foot in the grave. Choya, you okay? Daddy will dry you off quickly. Slither. Monstrous creatures. I, the myriad venoms divine lord, have never felt fear before any foe. Yet those demonic ants filled me with terror. We must stay cautious. They devour everything alive in their path. No wonder we haven't seen a single animal. Indeed, a swarm that size explains it all. To think it was just demonic ants, not some unknown beast. The sun's setting. This spot looks safe. Let's rest a while. Yes, grandfather. Great Lord Gu, once night falls, let's go back toward the demonic ants to check things out. Yes. Check what? What else? The demonic ants, of course. What? We barely escaped them, and you're serious? Don't tell me you plan to catch them all like you did the golden phoenix beasts. Hey, of course not. How could I catch that many? Few. We'll just sneak in and nab a few. What? You're coming with me, right? And so, we once again set foot into that blood-red jungle. The midnight abduction mission was a brilliant success. To think I'd have to do this crazy thing again. When you said we should go at night, I thought they'd be sleeping. Ahaha, demonic ants don't sleep, you see. See, we pulled it off, didn't we? We managed to grab 4 demonic ants. But can we really raise them? Let's find out. Judging by their behavior, not likely. Their memory only lasts about 3 days, so training's useless. Without a queen, they can't be controlled. So this was all for nothing? For nothing? Look at these beauties. Just displaying them in the Tang clan will be impressive. This is the venomous creature unit. Endure it. So Ryong, what's your plan now? If we're hunting more venomous creatures, we could head west to Rayleigh or south to Sichuan Tang's deeper jungles. No. First, we'll regroup with Huayin's group, then track the demonic ants again. More precisely, we'll move ahead of them. Get ahead of them. A again. We'll target venomous creatures driven out by the demonic ants' march. It actually makes catching others easier. A perfect chance. Won't it be fun? Let's join their march. I'm not making it out of this alive. Doesn't matter if I can't catch the ants. With this plan, I'll seize every venomous beast in Yunnan. I'll sweep them all. Oh my god. You mean we're supposed to outrun these things? And even catch the venomous creatures that jump out? After the golden phoenix, now it's demonic ants? It hasn't even been long since we ran with the golden phoenix class beasts. But didn't you say last time went really well? Well, yeah, but grandfather said, from running nonstop for days, leading the golden phoenix swarm, and draining his inner energy each time, he managed to fully absorb most of the energy from the blue venom sovereign's inner core. By chance, Huayin also got lucky. Now that the centipedes have molted twice, they don't need the inner core's energy. Use this chance to finish absorbing the rest. Come to think of it, so Ryong, if that's the case, shouldn't you be running with us too? Yeah, you took the golden phoenix elixir too. You need to integrate your energy. Alright. Well, my lightfoot skill isn't that good. It's better if grandfather carries me while we run. From what I saw today, you seem to keep up just fine. This is a great chance to get lucky. Ugh. So Ryong, you'll run by my side tomorrow, won't you? That. That's your punishment for trying to slack off alone. Huayin's smug expression was like she'd just eaten a fat red mealworm. The next morning, the venomous creature hunt began in earnest. Kwawak. Heek. This hunting party charges demonic ants, so be careful. They'll bite anything in front of them. Here's our plan. The ants are about 200 meters away. When they move, we'll close in to 100 meters and keep that distance while running. Any venomous creatures that pop out, we hand to the main group running beside us. After carefully caging them, we'll move them to the far riverbank, away from the ants. The death race has begun again. Alright, no wonder it's called Poison Ravine. Creatures keep spilling out. I'll catch every single one. After 1 to 2 hours, venomous creatures were piling up. Here they are. So Ryong, you holding up? Yes. With venomous creatures waiting for me, how could I get tired? So Ryong, huge snake ahead. A huge snake? Oh, for real. It's a Burmese python. The Burmese python is the biggest python and one of the world's 5 largest snakes. So big, so cute. Plus, they're gentle and easy to raise. So Ryong, pythons aren't venomous, are they? True, but I still have to catch that one. Didn't you say the same thing when the whip scorpion showed up? And before that, the toad. If that's the case, why not just catch everything that comes out? Oh, really? I can't. Then I'll go catch that python too. Wait, so Ryong. The demonic ants are too close. So Ryong. That's dangerous. I'll be quick, don't worry. Caillou. It'd be such a waste to let a beauty like that become ant food. All right then, let's make a fast escape. Whoa. So Ryong. So Ryong. Oh no, this is bad. Danger. Kisit. Kisit. Yoa. Yoa. Good job. Please get So Ryong to safety. Kisit. A moment later. Kihikihikit. Yoa. Scold him properly. From now on, I won't let you near the ants again. I'm sorry. A sea collar. Let me go, Yoa. Well done, Yoa. So Ryong. Young lady. Ah, great Lord Gu. What about the demonic ants? Luckily, they stopped just past the hill. The sun's setting. Should we rest a bit too? Good idea. Let's wait here for the main group to catch up. Heat. Don't move. This is Beast Palace territory. Intruders, state yourselves. Beast Palace? Wait. Calm down. We're from the Tang clan. Tang clan. Why would the Tang clan be this deep in Yunnan's jungle? Ah no. Wait. This is, I mean. What are you doing trespassing on Beast Palace land? This man's name is Hookrang. His name means Black Wolf. A warrior of the southern barbarian Beast Palace. He was patrolling when he heard strange sounds and ran into us. He said this area ahead belongs to the Beast Palace, a valley called Beast Valley. For that reason, you can't go any further. Understood. We'll withdraw. Wait, Black Wolf. Before you go, I must tell you something urgent. What is it? If you don't mind, could we climb that hill for a moment? What is it? That's a swarm of demonic ants, called army demonic ants. The strange sounds you heard were likely them moving. It looks like the swarm is headed toward the Beast Palace. And if that palace lies in a narrow, long valley, isn't it dangerous? If what you say is true, this is dangerous. I understand. I'll return to the Beast Palace and report to the Lord. If it's all right, could the Tang clan members come with me and explain about these ants? Yes, we will. Then let's go to the Beast Palace immediately. Time is precious. They're resting quietly now because it's night, but once the sun rises, they'll sweep through again, like a silent sea, before a massive wave. This must be the Beast Palace. It's probably been 100 years since a Tang clan member came here. Everyone's raising their own beasts, huh? The southern barbarian Beast Palace's beast taming is said to be unmatched, even compared to the Central Plains. That big round clearing we passed at the entrance is a pasture for ferocious beasts, and from here on, it's where the people live. The Beast Palace is shaped like a gourd, two circles joined together. It's completely surrounded by steep mountains. That's right. Guard the entrance well, and it's no different from a fortress. A fortress. But if the entrance gets blocked, wouldn't we be like rats in a trap? Palace Lord, these are guests from the Tang clan. Let them through. Welcome, everyone. I am Manhua, Palace Lord of the Beast Palace. Southern Barbarian Beast Palace, Palace Lord Manhua. His name means fierce tiger. An honor to meet you, Palace Lord. I am So Ryong of the Tang clan. I am Tang Huayin of the Tang clan. So, you came all the way to Yunnan to capture venomous creatures, did you? I've heard the story from the warriors. Surely the Tang clan knows far more about poisons and venomous creatures than we do. What exactly are these demonic ants, and how did they end up here? Of course, Palace Lord. After that, I explained everything that had happened. How dangerous the army demonic ants were, how destructive their power was, and that evacuation was urgent. But their reaction wasn't what I expected. Evacuate, you say? Abandon the home we've protected for 300 years, just because of ants? Palace Lord, don't listen to that Central Plains man. Give me 500 wolf dogs, and I'll wipe them all out. They're just many, nothing special. People from the Central Plains love to exaggerate. It's not exaggeration. If you mean 500 actual wolves, they'll all be devoured in an instant. What did you say? So Ryong, that's rude. But these creatures aren't ordinary demonic ants. They'll cause massive damage. How tragic would it be if the beasts were hurt or killed? What would a Central Plains man know? You people even eat your own dogs. Of course you can't understand us. Hey you, we just raised different animals, but those words are too harsh. I can take a lot. So Ryong? But I won't stand for anyone insulting my love for my pets. Everyone, come out. And no. Oh, a centipede. A stone lizard. That twin woman was a spider. Those things. Those things. That's far too harsh. These children are my companion venomous creatures. The pain when the ones you raise are sick or injured. I know that pain very well. See companion venomous creatures. You mean venomous creatures that are lifelong partners? Even in our beast palace, where animals are cherished, no one uses the word companion. Is that so? What a magnificent mindset. I thought it strange a young master had a woman on a leash. But if that spider is his companion, then aren't they master and partner? That's a misunderstanding. For a young master to call his creatures companions, his love for them must run deep. If his advice came from that heart, we shouldn't dismiss it. The young master is right. Buildings can be rebuilt, but people and beasts cannot be replaced. Gather everyone in the palace to the Lord's Hall. We'll prepare for evacuation. A moment later. Thank you, young master. The situation is urgent, so forgive me for not seeing you off properly or giving thanks. Not at all. I only did what anyone should. Young master. About yesterday, I'm truly sorry. I didn't know you were sincere, and I misspoke. It's fine, Seulpio. The name of the fierce woman was Seulpio. Her name means snow leopard. She was an elder and the palace lord's daughter. Amazing. Keeping beasts by your side is one thing, but having insects and venomous creatures follow you. Young master, if those children ever have offspring, please give me some. That sound. An elephant. Elephant. This is bad. Of all places, IT had to run straight here. Demonic ants. The elephant is being overwhelmed so easily. There's no time. We must hurry. The ants are coming this way. We have to evacuate. It's too late. They've already reached the entrance to Beast Valley. There's no escaping now. The corpse turned to bone in an instant. If it comes to this, do we have no choice but to fight? Even such a huge creature was taken in an instant. Can we hold out? So Ryong, will grandfather and the poison squad be okay? They know the danger of the demonic swarm, so they probably fled across the river. But I'm worried about us. It looks impossible to break through them and get out of here. This is the worst case scenario. At this rate, they'll sweep down along with Beast Valley. What should we do? Huh? Kiss it. Yoa. Right? Yoa is here. If we can cross the mountain using Yoa's web, we could escape to a safe place. But if we do that, what about the people of Beast Palace? It might be fine if it were only US, but all these people. So Hyop, don't worry about US. Go leave quickly. In the world of beasts, eating and being eaten is natural. If we can't beat them, we'll just be eaten. No, we can't just abandon them like this. They're the same kind who love animals like me. There must be a way to save everyone. Think, spicy Fabre, army ants, habits, ants' migration routes. This is it. Clan Lord, I have a good idea. A good idea? Do you have any way to deal with those demonic swarms? Yes, I do. I might have to struggle a bit, though. Would you like to hear it? The next day, by then the demonic swarms had digested all the elephants they ate and began moving toward Beast Valley in search of food. As planned overnight, we formed a line and waited for them in the middle of the grassland. Please, may no one get hurt. Get ready. Disciples of Beast Palace, hold your position like Mount Tai. Do not break formation. Defend our home with your lives. Just a bit. A little closer. It's hooked. Now. Throw the embers. It worked. The hunting squad's retreat has been cut off. Their formation is broken. Push forward with the water buffalo. Sweep away all the demonic swarm in the hunting squad. We must cover him so high up can reach the main swarm. Please, so high up. Be careful not to get hurt. All right then. Over here. Right here. You ugly demonic bastards. Will things really go as so high up said? We'll see soon enough. Good. They're following. If I keep circling around the grassland like this. Ugh. Oh no. The oil I spread. In no way. So Yop was swallowed by the swarm's formation. W what? So Ryong. And no, young lady. GHHK. Yoa. KSSHH. KSSSHHHD. I'm alive. Good job, Yoa. Luckily, I only got a scratch. Good thing I learned it. Iron chest technique, chalgwegging. Alright guys, even if you don't act up, Huayin will scold me again anyway. Still, in any case, it worked perfectly, didn't it? They're spinning around in place, just like So High Up said. The reason they're circling like that is because we cut off their path. Ants can't see very well. They rely on the pheromones of the ants running in front to move. Just keep following. This way. So when the leading hunting squad or vanguard suddenly disappears, the worker ants giving only forward signals get tangled and lose direction. Huh? Which way do we go? Since Beast Palace warriors destroyed the hunting squad and cut off their route, now these things will keep circling, biting each other's tails until they die. This is the whirlpool of death. Ant Mill, Maywan, Ant Circle. Father, yes. Spread the word to everyone right now. That's So High Up has prevented the destruction of Beast Palace. 3 days after the Manhwa ant mill, the swarm of ants was slowly collapsing from exhaustion. Is it finally coming to an end? Yes, probably. Well, since it's our benefactor's request, I'll go. But to think you're asking me to find the queen among these things? I just want to check if they can be raised, so please, just this once. Most of the ants are dead. This is the perfect chance to face the queen. Who hasn't caught ants as a kid and tried to raise them? Ants are basically the foundation of pet insects. You can't skip them. Just look for the one with a bigger belly than the others. Understood. Benefactor, you need to come over here. The demonic swarm is eating its own. That huge one. Is that the queen demon ant? Horrible. Yes, that must be the queen demon ant. Something strange about this. It's not unusual for a queen ant to eat its own kind. She can always lay more eggs. At first, The queen ant digs the nest alone and lays eggs, but since she can't find food, she eats some of her own eggs and raises the rest to grow the colony. But once a colony gets this big, it's a different story. After the colony grows, the queen ant never eats her offspring. Why is she so quiet today? Zombie. Also, it takes about 3 days after an ant dies for a substance called oleic acid to form. Before that, they can't even sense a comrade's death. So right now, the queen ant is basically eating her children alive. This goes against the law of nature. So Ryong, wait a moment. Look over there. There's something near the queen ant's head. That is, a golden needle? Why is there a golden needle in the demon ant's forehead? Be careful, So Ryong. Whoa, it's dead. Huayin, do you happen to know anything about this golden needle? Well, our Tang clan also uses golden needles, but this length and shape are a bit strange. Seeing the hollow center, it looks like it was filled with some kind of drug or poison. So Ryong, Huayin, grandfather, you're all safe. I met the Beast Palace warriors while looking for you and heard everything. Are you all right, So Ryong? Yes. Thanks to the iron chest technique, I only got a scratch. Are you the elder of the Sichuan Tang clan? Indeed, I am. Our Beast Palace has received great favor from the Tang clan's son-in-law. For that, Beast Palace and I, the Palace Lord Mango, give our thanks. Ah, no, what is this behavior? Why is grandfather so flustered like that? Please stand up quickly. Grandfather's rank in the martial world is higher, but Beast Palace is on the frontier, so the Palace Lord showing such courtesy is exceptional. We thank the Palace Lord for honoring this old man. It is only right. We will treat the Tang clan elder with utmost respect. Please enter Beast Palace. Grandfather, before that, may I ask you something briefly? This was stuck in the Queen Demon Ant's head. It looks similar to the Tang clan's golden needle. Have you ever seen one like it? This is. Where was this found? It was in the Queen Demon Ant's head. Elder, why do you look like that? Is there something wrong with the golden needle? It seems there are people alive who hold grudges against the Sichuan Tang clan and the Southern Beast Palace. Those who hold grudges? The Odakmen. Oh, Odakmen. You mean those guys are still alive? Isn't Odakmen the sect that the Tang clan and Southern Beast Palace exterminated 100 years ago? I heard the name once from grandfather as the origin of the Odak Guwon divine skill I learned. If Odakmen is involved, then this must be the work of our palace's Beast Explosive Awakening Art. Beast Explosive Awakening Art. It triggers beasts' latent power to explode, driving them into a period of berserk frenzy. If misused, it can kill, so it's only used when life is truly in danger. They fuse raised beasts and toxins to make soul pills. They're ruthless fiends who kill without hesitation if someone disobeys. The Tang clan's golden needle and the Beast Palace's great art. Clearly those fiends have meddled. I never thought remnants of Odakmen would still be alive. Is that tragic incident from 100 years ago going to repeat? However, the demonic swarm has been subdued, and we discovered Odakmen is behind it, so that's a good thing. So Ryong has truly done something great. Indeed, if not for So High Up, we wouldn't have learned this truth. If Odakmen wasn't fully destroyed, the pact from 100 years ago might still hold. So on behalf of the clan head, the Sichuan Tang clan vows to aid Beast Palace. Of course, our Beast Palace will surely help the Tang clan as well. So Ryong, So High Up, since we've received great favor, we will of course express our gratitude to the Tang clan, and we will grant anything you ask for. If there is anything you desire, tell us. Everywhere we go, it's like a blank check. So Ryong, ask about the Odak Guewon divine skill. Ask about the techniques related to your O skills. No matter how important, the Palace Lord will hardly refuse. Then may I ask one thing? Ask anything. Well, before the Palace Lord of Beast Palace. Could it be? Unlike the Tang clan members, I learned a martial art left by Odakmen. After that, I was even able to give commands to this child through my heart. Did the Odak Guewon divine skill contain the mysteries of beast heart art? I clearly remember when the Tang clan and Odakmen shared martial arts 100 years ago. That wasn't the case. So how it came to be like this? I wanted to ask if it might also work on other beasts. So High Up, I'm sorry, but that is difficult. Our palace is not stingy with martial arts, but beast heart art is our greatest secret, allowing us to share hearts with beasts. It is passed down only to the direct line of beast palace, never taken outside. Yet the Tang clan's son-in-law has learned beast heart art. What are we to do about this? Grandfather, maybe I shouldn't have said anything? If you were the Tang clan's son-in-law, what of your birth family? My birth family? I'm all alone, with no parents or relatives. Why do you ask about my family? Then you're an orphan. Hee. That's perfect. What? How is being an orphan a good thing? So Ryong, was it? Even your name suits it perfectly. Your heart for raising poisonous creatures must be truer than anyone else in Beast Palace. Listen, so high up. You, become my son. My son. Oh, are you talking about your son? Yes. You will become the adopted son of the Beast Palace. If you become a member of the Beast Palace, you'll not only retain your own martial arts, but also be able to learn all of ours. And now that the Five Venoms sect has resurfaced, we need to strengthen ties with the Tang family. What do you think, sir? We failed once 200 years ago, but a child like So Ryong might be able to correct the failure between the Tang clan and the palace. If the son-in-law position remains intact, it's not a bad proposal. But the important thing is So Ryong's own will. So Ryong, what do you think? Gulp. If you become my adopted son, not only Gong here, but you'll also be able to bond with all the other kids. WL. Suddenly having a father and a sister. It's not something I can easily decide. I guess this isn't quite tempting enough. Isn't there something that might sway his heart? Ah, father. The flying serpent. Since So Ryong likes poisonous creatures, what about the flying serpent? Oh, that's right. We have the flying serpent. The flying serpent? Grandpa, what's a flying serpent? It must be referring to the divine flying sky serpent. It's one of the high-grade poisons known as the 24 venomous branches, just under the 10 great poisons. It's said to be the best among those 24. It has 2 horns on its head and is said to fly through the sky. That's insane. It's truly amazing. Since you like venomous beasts, what do you think? If you become this big sister's little brother, I'll help you catch that flying serpent. Why So Ryong greets father and big sister. That's the spirit, So Ryong. Waha. And so, though sudden, I decided to become the adopted son of the Beast Palace. After offering formal rites, I went through the adoption ceremony and officially became part of the Beast Palace. Phew. In my past life, I adopted countless animals, but I never imagined I'd be the one getting adopted one day. Still, it doesn't feel too bad. Just like the Tang clan, they seem like genuinely good people. They even like animals like I do. So Ryong. Sister Seol Pyo and Huayin. Sister Seol Pyo. What's going on all of a sudden? Don't call me sister. Just call me Seol Nuna. We're family now, so let's talk and sleep together. I've always been alone, so I really wanted to do that if I ever got a younger sibling. Why is Huayin? Well, in the Beast Palace, engaged couples usually share a bed. What? That's such a great custom. Wait. How can a man and woman spend the night together like that? Now? So Ryong, you should listen to your sister, right? Then let's start by talking about the poisonous creatures you raise. Wait a minute. The next day, in the end, I couldn't sleep a wink all night. So, was your sleeping arrangement uncomfortable? And no, it's not that. It's just that. From now on, So Ryong, I'll explain the thing you were most curious about, the Ogongis. But before that, let's first examine your internal energy technique through the greater circulation. Relax your body and try sitting down. I'll like this. I see. So that's why we couldn't detect it back then. It was hidden like this. You were mimicking the beast heart technique, but it's far below the original. There's no need to discuss this separately with Elder 10,000 Venoms Lord. Excuse me. What exactly is the beast heart technique that warrants such attention? I heard yesterday that it's the Beast Palace's greatest secret art. Simply put, it's an internal technique that lets you bond with beasts and grow alongside them. Grow together with beasts? That's right. The beast heart technique lets you feel an animal's emotions and command them. It's better to show you than explain. Kids, Wolves. Hey now. So Ryong is my little brother now, so don't be so wary. Whine. Alright then, kids. Form the fierce wolf-linked formation toward father. Amazing. All 10 of them are perfectly in sync. That's because they're connected through the beast heart technique. Did you see that clearly? It's a technique that lets you become one with the beast and use their eyes and fangs as if they were your own. If mastered, it can control 500, even 1,000 beasts at once. But if you get greedy, you could suffer energy deviation, so be very careful. This is awesome. Father. Sister Seal, please, teach me the beast heart technique. Sister Seal. Father. Of course, sit down. I'll teach you the proper beast heart technique. Thank you so much. Along with passing on the beast heart technique, I'll also adjust your 5 poison returning core technique a little. Upon inspection, it seems the poison was putting a strain on your body. The beast heart technique wasn't designed to absorb poison in the first place. It was originally made to absorb things like blood, just a drop of blood, or even saliva-type fluids work too. That's why after the grand technique, you're able to command Ogong. So that's how it worked. Alright, it's done. Now that you're connected to Ogong through the beast heart technique, you should fully feel his heart. I can really feel it. Shows boundless love and affection for me. Sniff. Choya. How is it? This is the complete beast heart technique. I'll connect the other creatures now too. Can you hand them over? Even Hyang and Bin. They might bite though. Don't worry. If they try to bite, I'll surround myself with defensive true energy. Lie back and keep your mouth open like that. My mouth? Alright, little ones. Spit out a drop of saliva, not poison, into your master. So Ryong, while using the beast heart technique, focus on the feeling of their saliva entering your body. Wait a second. This. Am I the only one who finds this weird? Training grounds behind the Palace Lord's Hall of the Nanman Beast Palace. Alright, my little ones. Centipede chain formation. Slither. Oh my, how cute. They're so adorable. How can they possibly be so precious? That's not what I was going for. The centipede chain formation, an application of the beast heart divine art I learned from my adoptive father, and the beast chain formation I learned from Sister Seolpyo. When the wolves did it, it looked cool and powerful, but my Ogongs just looked cute. Hey guys, that's not it. You need to perform a continuous attack, but cooler. Slither? No, you did great. Ego, my babies did so well. Right. Come to think of it, my Ogongs aren't even a year old yet. They can just grow up slowly and steadily. That's right. Alright then, shall we continue our training? 15 days have passed since I learned the beast heart divine art and registered the Ogongs. The 5 poisons returned to 1 divine art shared some principles with the beast heart divine art, so I was able to learn the basics quickly and my proficiency rose fast. I began training to solidify my connection with the Ogongs. Of course, I did not do the thing where I lie down and let them spit in my mouth. Even for me, I couldn't do that with a clear conscience. Instead, I finished registering all of them by having them suck on my pinky finger. By the way, Sister Seal, is there still no news of the Baekhyun Sinsa? The Baekhyun Sinsa, you mean? The place the warriors went to check is 3 days from here, so we should be hearing from them soon. Just wait a little longer. Yes, I understand. Master So Ryong, the Grand Patriarch is summoning you. Grandfather is? What is it about? That is. They said the Baekhyun Sinsa has been found. Finally, we must go to Grandfather at once. Right now? Nanman Beast Palace Guest Hall. Grandfather. So Ryong, you have come. Yes. How is your progress with the 5 poisons return to 1 divine art? I am devoting myself to it, yes. By the way, grandfather, I was told the Baekhyun Sinsa has been found. Good. I was already in the middle of making a special realgar concoction with the Tang clan's secret formula. Co Kung Wang, realgar, is a lustrous mineral with arsenic trisulfide as its main component. Its unique properties are effective in repelling snakes, and it is also used in human remedies for internal ailments. Just because it has been found does not mean we can begin the capture right away. Its poison may be weaker than the 10 great vicious creatures, but we still cannot let our guard down. But before that, would you take a look at this? It has a peculiar appearance, so I had it caught, thinking you might like it. Something with a peculiar appearance? This is a golden coin spider. Golden coin spider? Yes. It is named that because this part on its backside looks just like an old coin, Jumjin. Golden coin spider. In the West, it is called the Chinese hourglass spider, and its scientific name is Cyclocosmia ricketi. It is characterized by a flat abdomen resembling a clean-cut cross-section or a coin, which is presumed to be an adaptation for living in vertical burrows as a trapdoor spider. What is this? Is it a cookie? In my past life, this was an incredibly rare species that could not be found in Korea. Thank you, grandfather. I am glad that you like it. Now then, we just need something to keep the Baekhyun Sinsa in. Snakes can escape through the smallest of gaps, so they are usually kept in sacks. That is what we do in the Tang clan as well. However, I believe what we have brought will be insufficient. As it is a spirit beast-level venomous creature, most bags would be torn or broken. Do you have any good ideas? Me? Are you not the expert? Well, that is true, but... Master Sorryong, we have a huge problem. Yes? The golden coin spider has disappeared. No. What did you say? I'm so sorry. I just looked away for a moment, and... It is all right. Look closely. The creature has not escaped. Instead, could you please bring me a cricket? Yes, Master Sorryong. Now like this. If you gently wave the cricket towards the center of the jar. I had jumped out from underground. It is a ground-dwelling spider that digs burrows, so it was just hiding. You do not need to worry. Phew, what a relief. It was so seamless, I was completely fooled. That took 10 years off my life. Come to think of it, these creatures dig burrows and build sock-like nests, right? A pouch shaped just like that would be perfect. That's right. Yoa, do you think you could make something like this? If possible, I need you to make it really big. Spider web, that is, spider silk, is 20 times tougher than steel of the same weight, and is characterized by being 4 times stronger than the special fibers used to make bulletproof vests. And on top of that, Yoa is a spirit beast and one of the 10 great vicious creatures. Seeing as her silk did not break even amongst the army ants, you could call it the highest grade fiber of this era. If she made a large pouch with that silk? Kish. Oh, amazing, Yoa. This is it. This is exactly it. The strength is incredible. Oh ho, this is truly a remarkable treasure. With this, we should be able to depart as early as tomorrow. Let us prepare the warriors and leave for the capture early tomorrow. Yes, grandfather. Good job. Good job. Thanks to my Yoa, your big brother can rest a little easier. All right, your reward is lots of petting. So Ryong. And so, all preparations to capture the Baekhyun Sinsa were complete. The next morning, we, along with the warriors, headed for Hyupsu Valley, where the Baekhyun Sinsa was said to have been discovered. I have only seen one of the 24 vicious branches once, back when I was young. It has been a long time. I am quite looking forward to this. But grandfather, what exactly are the 24 vicious branches? I heard before that they were ranked below the 10 great vicious creatures. The concept is similar to the 12 hours that divide a day, each with an animal from the 12 zodiacs assigned to it. In our Tang clan, we divide the day into 24 hours and have assigned a specific venomous creature to each of those hours. Although they do not rank among the 10 great vicious creatures, they are the 24 that are particularly strong, even among the high-grade venomous creatures. We have arrived. It is right over there. That is. The Baekhyun Sinsa. This is what is written in the records of the Tang clan. It flies as if flowing on the chaotic winds of the valley. Its body melts into the sky-blue clouds, and its six-sided horn spews forth blade like spiritual energy. One could not tell if the sky was the sea or the sea was the sky. The Tang clan placed this at the head of the 24 vicious branches, and as the venomous creature that oversees the first hour, we hereby name it thus. The very beginning of heaven and earth. It is called heaven. It wasn't well known to people, but today's broadcast, a flying snake appears. Manhwa Fabre. Even in war there were snakes that could fly. Now, take a good look. Right here. Its name is Chrysopelia. Isn't that just a snake? How can that thing fly? Actually, it can't truly fly. It spreads its ribs like wings and glides, using lift like a glider. Ah, come on. Was that clickbait? Trying to get viewers' attention. Selling more venom again. Now calm down. Its maximum glide distance is 250 meters. That's practically flight. Still, a snake can't fly through the air like a bird, right? Everything in the universe must obey the laws of physics. Haha, I knew it. Poison wreck a guy. But then what on earth is that thing? My brain feels like it's going to short circuit. Grandfather, isn't this strange? The snake is flying. Isn't that a Baichion Shinsa, flying divine serpent? Heh, that's not what I meant. So Ryong, isn't it cool? You all should hurry up and grow so you can become a cool dragon like that. Oh my, our Choga's voice is the liveliest, huh? Ah, it's running away. It looks like it noticed we were here. Still, there's no doubt this thing appears around here. It probably didn't go far. First, set up camp, send out scouts to search nearby, then find that thing. Yes, grandfather. Ryong, why are you standing there? What are you doing? See ol' Nuna. Well, it's the first time I've seen a sky-flying snake too. So I was wondering how to lure it down and capture it. I thought you'd know since you carry so many spirit creatures with you. Our Ryong doesn't even know the basics? Huh, basics? I don't know how it flies, but it's still a living thing, right? It eats and sleeps. At some point it'll come back down to the ground, so we should wait for that moment and capture it. It can't possibly glide forever, after all. Oh, that's true. Thinking about the games I played in a past life, when you pick up CS is the most vulnerable moment. Seol Nuna's point. We missed the most basic approach. Thank you, Seol Nuna. Trust this Nuna. I'll have a Baichion Shinsa latch onto Ryong's shoulder for sure. However, in the first capture attempt, we felt it keenly. Why this creature is called one of the 24 poisons. And why it's called the first. So Ryong, are you okay? Yes, Huayin. I'm fine. 3 days after setting up camp to gather information on the creature, what we learned was that it eats a wari, fire koi, once every 3 days. When it glides, its limit is about the duration of one meal. Based on that information, we planned to ambush and capture it at night while it was eating, but a huge body reaching 6 meters, skin peculiarly hard as rock, and on top of that, the physical shock from the energy of its fall. Each strike sent rocks and stones flying in all directions, making approach impossible. Its venom alone probably doesn't reach the level of a 10 poison creature, but true to its reputation as chief among the 24 poisons, it was powerful enough. So Ryong, there are too many injured. For now, we should step back a little. Understood, grandfather. Everyone fall back, tend to the injured, and return to camp. Yes. Thus, our first Baichion Shinsa try ended in a pleasingly clear failure. Camp near Dokgal Valley. Are you all right, Huayin? It was just a graze, don't worry. The broken arm's been set, and I'll splint it with wood. I'm sorry for causing trouble, Taising clan head. I didn't realize it would be that strong. We let our guard down, and we're a bit unprepared. Thinking back to the Chongbano Gong incident, even lower-tier poisons were strong, so we should have been careful. So what do we do now? Soryong, do you have any good ideas? Well, this creature is completely different from anything I've thought of. The expert knowledge I know doesn't apply at all. For now, a frontal assault like today seems a bit too much. We can't lose precious warriors just to catch a poison. If the thing would only stop flying, it would get easier. Now that you mention it, I have a guess about how it gets airborne. How it takes off. Yes, when it rose, I definitely felt a flow of chi around it. If it rose without any particular body movement, it's probably using a chi propulsion technique to rise. Chi propulsion technique. Huayin, what is chi propulsion technique? Chi propulsion technique is one of the Qigong techniques. Normally, the lightness skill means using energy in the legs to jump more powerfully. But chi propulsion technique, unlike that, uses internal chi alone to lift the body. It's like grabbing your own collar and hoisting your body upward. You can never perform it without tremendous internal power. So does that mean that thing has enormous internal power? No, it's not internal power. It's an internal elixir. It's clear the creature possesses an internal elixir. Yes, an internal elixir. Is that true, Elder? If it's an internal elixir, it's like the spirit medicine that was inside the Chongbanogong mother, a kind of elixir containing chi that enhances martial skill. Well, that's one more reason to catch it. Ryong, we must catch the Baicheon Shinsa no matter what. Huayin rose to the next level after eating the internal elixir of a lower-tier poison, Chongbanogong. If you eat the internal elixir of a higher-tier poison like the Baicheon Shinsa, Soryong, your martial skill would improve by leaps and bounds in an instant. If that happens, regrettably, it will be hard to capture it alive. Soryong? That's impossible. We must capture it alive. Why? Why, Soryong? Ryong, it's not just any internal elixir. It's the Baicheon Shinsa's internal elixir. Internal power can be built up. Why cut open that creature's belly? I think that pretty creature is more precious than the elixir. That's so like you, Soryong. If that's your wish, so be it. Then what shall we do from now on? Actually, there is a good method. A good method? A way to capture it. Without leaving a single scratch on its body. Shia, there are 3 ways a snake perceives things. The columella, which senses sound waves and vibrations. The vomeronasal organ, Jacobson's organ, which identifies scent particles picked up by the forked tongue. A special cell called a Golay cell that, using the pit organ, detects infrared to track the movement of prey. That means, if we block its scent and heat, it won't be able to see us. But so Ryong, do we really have to wear this outfit? I've been called the Venom General my whole life, but this is the first time I've looked like this. For this operation, we absolutely need these special garments made from Yoa's thread. However, the garments don't completely block presence, so don't get too close to it. I understand they work, but how are we supposed to capture it without a single scratch like this? Sister Seol told me this. Living things need sleep and food. From now on, we'll track it continuously for days, and every time it tries to eat or sleep, we'll throw stones to harass it. It won't be able to attack or guard since it can't see us, and if we starve it and keep it from sleeping like this, it'll slowly tire and collapse. No matter how supreme among the 24 venoms it is, hunger and sleepiness it cannot overcome. Well, we'll have a hard time too, though. Everyone, please do your best. Eek, eek. 6 days passed like that. When both it and we were wearing thin. It's trying to drink. Throw stones. Shahar. Stop right there. Shah. In the end, it couldn't hold on any longer and fainted. It's down. This is precisely the way, without leaving a single scratch, to capture the bitchin' divine serpent without even the warriors getting hurt. The method is called Relentless Pursuit, Heaven's Net, Earth's Web. The operation was a great success. That damn thing made us work so hard. Grandfather, did you examine the inner core? Yes. It's not large, but the chi is well compressed. A fine inner core. That should be enough for about 2 gabja of inner energy. What? That much inner power? So Ryong, why don't you just close your eyes and pull out the inner core? Right, Ryong. It's not 10 or 20 years. It's a full 120 years. It's not yet tamed, but with this level of inner core you'll have no problem learning martial arts. I know how much So Ryong likes poisons, but this might be an opportunity that won't come again. Huayin is right. With an inner core of this level, anyone's constitution could change, and their inner energy could rise greatly. Maybe it could break free of the 10 venom constitution and reach a higher realm. Improving the 10 venom constitution is tempting, but bitchin' divine serpents are just too rare. With that gleaming color and the splendid fins, and even the ability to fly, it's hard to give up. Ryong, will you listen to your sister? So Ryong, make up your mind. Jay, just give me a moment to think. The cart lifted into the air. It looks like it's awake. Oh no, it still had some strength. This thing, can it stay still? Sure. The creature is vigorous. It's not a beast that has been starved for days. Snakes can go a month without eating, you know. Still, this is bad. Now that it's awake, the resistance will be fierce. The cart's broken, so how to move it is a worry. I haven't told you because I know how much you love them, so Ryong. Other youngsters are docile and easy to raise, but that one is so fierce. Even if we take it to the Tang clan, I'm not sure where we'd keep just the 2 of them. If it keeps resisting this violently, we might have no choice but to kill it and extract the inner core. Shao. Huh. No. So Ryong Nim, look at this. The bitchin' divine serpent has shrunk. What? What did you say? Shia? Ah no. My bitchin' divine serpent. My magnificent, grand bitchin' divine serpent. It seems to be asking for mercy in exchange for giving up its inner core. It can pull out its own inner core. You foolish thing. Why would you do that? Shayar. If we'd waited a bit longer, we could have convinced grandfather. Eat it again. Shah. So Ryong, calm down. In that unplanned way, we ended up with both the bitchin' divine serpent and its inner core. And because it had shrunk, we were able to return straight to the Beast Palace. The next day, Beast Palace Clan Hall. This is the inner core from the bitchin' divine serpent. Amazing. Such refreshing chi. Now I understand why the Venom General Elder told me to close my eyes. However, upon closer inspection, the chi contained in the inner core is the chi of the heavens. Is that so? What a pity. Chi of the heavens. The chi of inner cores isn't all the same. Even within the Beast Palace's inner core methods, most are imbued with earth chi. The Tang clan's poison arts are poison, but at base they too are earth chi, so that's why it's a shame. The bitchin' divine serpent's inner core contains heavenly chi, so it's not well matched with the inner core method you're practicing, so Ryong. Unfortunately, you'll only be able to absorb about half of the inner energy at most. Even half is a great fortune, so I'm fine with that. Good. I'll still look for ways to draw more chi for you. Keep the inner core safe until then. So Ryong, congratulations on gaining a fortunate opportunity. Thank you, Waun. Kids, what's going on? Whoa. Hey kids. Cho, Hyang, Bin, this isn't the place. There are adults here. Come over here right now. Oh my. What, these kids? How dare they act so rough in front of their mother? Father, are you really mad? When you raise kids, they fight a lot, sure, but why have these usually close-knit kids suddenly started acting like this? Cho, that gulp. Could it be that? Cho swallowed. The inner core. What is that light? What's happening? Cho swallowed the inner core. That is, it's exactly the same as what I saw in that dream. Ugh. Ag. Ga. Soryong. What is it? Soryong. Wait right there. Do not touch Soryong's body under any circumstance right now. Why? Look closely at Soryong. A light is coming out of Soryong's body, the same as the centipede's. I feel this energy is definitely the beast heart energy, but it seems like something unknown is happening to Soryong's body. If we touch him, we might suffer from energy diversion. This. Soryong. Gruff. My head feels like it's going to explode. It feels like something is pulsating, and the pain keeps rising. I'd rather lose consciousness. Someone, please help me. This feeling. As hands touch, the pain slowly lessens, faster and faster. I don't know who it is, but someone is gently stroking my head. Is it Huayin? Or Sister Seal? Who are you? Ugh. Where am I? Was it a dream? Who was that blue-haired girl? Gah. Soryong, you're awake. Soryong. What happened? Huayin. Sister Seal. Help. A giant centipede is trying to devour me. Calm down, Soryong. It's all right. That is Cho. What? That giant centipede is Cho. How did this happen? She looks more like a celestial serpent than a centipede. That's right, Soryong. Cho turned like this after swallowing the celestial serpent's inner core. Soryong. Cho grew and became a flying centipede. Flying centipede. The calamity of calamities, flying through the skies, summoning mist and fatal rain. They cover the sky with poisonous rain and devour the earth, a living natural disaster. They occupy one of the seats among the 10 great poisons, the emperor of all centipedes. One of the 10 great poisons. Archo. Suru. This is impossible. Our daughter became a flying girl. Father. Raise my allowance. If you don't, I'll fly away. Jaya. Of course. Our eldest daughter. Growing so beautifully. I'm even emotional. So that's what the 10 great poisons are like. It's like petting a cat and suddenly finding a tiger. You woke up after sleeping 15 days. Take care of your body first. They said you could be devoured by consciousness when connecting with one of the 10 great poisons. Could there have been some problem in the mind, like father said? No, he's always been like this. Soryong, now is not the time for that. It's good that Cho became a flying centipede, but there is bad news too. I don't know how bad the news is, but compared to Cho growing so beautifully, it probably doesn't even compare. Shoo. SHI? Not like that, Soryong. We have 2 angry children right here. People? Could it be? The reason they suddenly started fighting. The centipede that wins the fight becomes the flying centipede. I see. Sister, I don't plan on losing either. I will eat the inner core and monopolize Dad's affection. Huh. Dad, you cannot do that. Sister, that's cheating. Cheating? This is all destiny. Was it? Huh. Hyang Grace. Dad didn't know. I'm sorry. Dad also loves Hyang and Grace very much. Soryong, I think they got pretty hurt, huh? Soryong, understand. Kids usually like their mother more than their father, you know. Dad already apologized. Sururu. Only after I apologized for a long time, the children's anger calmed down. The next morning, to investigate what effect the beast heart had on me after Cho ate the inner core, my adoptive father and grandpa examined my body carefully, taking turns. Definitely, the level of inner poison has increased. Probably it's related to Cho's poison becoming stronger. Indeed, since the beast heart is a method where the user and the beast grow together. We're without the inner core, but it was as if we ate, so it was good. We'll see the details gradually when we return home. By the way, Soryong, did you see any illusion or anything like an illusion? Sometimes, when an inexperienced practitioner accepts a beast's consciousness, it can happen that they get devoured by that consciousness. Especially since you, Soryong, are connected to one of the 10 great poisons, I'm worried. Was that blue-haired woman I saw when I fainted Cho? Instead of devouring me, I felt like she was healing me. If you feel any strange energy, come tell me immediately. Yes, Father. Now then, we captured the celestial serpent and Soryong. Let's start the things we postponed. Right. That's right. Father. Things we postponed. The 5 poisons. I want to check their lair. The 5 poisons. The place where the 5 poisons were exterminated 100 years ago is not very far from here. And if we find traces of them, we cannot stand still. They should be hiding somewhere right now, creating a bunch of things like an army of venomous ants. If they attack the Palace of Beasts, we could be next. Before they find us, let's attack them first. Southern Barbarian Beast Palace, Guest Hall. Alright, this is the last one. You've worked hard. Before we begin investigating the 5 Venoms sect for real, we're sending every venomous creature we've captured so far to the Tang clan. Huh, what about the Flying Divine Serpent? The venomous creature unit is keeping that one separately. We're still hesitant to send it to the Tang clan. It hasn't eaten for days, just curled up in a corner. Really? Then I'd better go take a look. Well, I'd be shocked too. 120 years of internal energy transferred into another venomous creature. Have you been holding up? Shaw. Easy. I'm not here to hurt you. I thought you were so stunning. I wanted to take you home and treat you well. But you fought so fiercely. Things turned out like this instead. You must be confused and furious, but try thinking like this. In your current form, other beasts could eat you. Rather than going back to that dangerous gorge alone, why not come with us? You won't be alone. We've got others. 2 stone lizards, Yoa the spider handler, even centipedes. Oh right, you haven't eaten in days, have you? You must be starving. Here, eat this worry first. We can talk while you eat, okay? Shosh, that fury is intense. What should I do? Sheesh. Shosh. Oh, you're eating. Yes, good. That's it, keep eating. Shesh. So Ryong, how'd it go? It started eating, so there's no need to worry too much. Listen, kids, just wait a little longer. Once it recovers, Daddy's gonna ask for a little more inner core, okay? Slurp. I feel guilty, but since things are settled, maybe just 2 more times. Please suffer a bit for our family's peace. So Ryong. Ah, grandfather. All preparations for the 5 Venoms sect investigation are complete. Since everything's ready, this is the perfect time to begin the search. But, are you truly ready? You've only just recovered from your injuries. Of course. Yes. I'm the son of the Southern Barbarian Beast Palace, and the son-in-law of the Tang clan. Anyone who threatens either side is my sworn enemy. There's no way I could sit this out. To think our So Ryong held such resolve. I'm proud. My main goal is also to find other venomous creatures while investigating the 5 Venoms sect. In that case, we head to Numnam Mountain tomorrow, where they were last seen, and search for any traces. Their final breath must still linger there. At last, it's time to settle a grudge that's lasted 100 years. A few days later, on the second day of searching Numnam Mountain, even after arriving, finding precise traces was difficult. 100 years had already passed. The Beast Palace records only said 5 Venoms sect annihilated at Numnam Mountain, but never specified where. We searched every cliff and valley, burned incense at each spot, and found nothing. Another wasted day? SRRK. Show. What is it? That's a bat? A bat, a flying short-tailed mouse. First time seeing one, Cho. SRRK. The sun's nearly down. Let's head back for now. So Ryong, any discoveries? No, father. Only a swarm of bats flying from the north. Bats? Then we go north now. Huh. Why? If bats swarm, there must be a large cave. That could be where the 5 Venoms sect hid. Ah, right. So Ryong, you lead the way in the direction the bats came from. We'll follow with the warriors. Yes, understood. And so, we followed the northern ridge where the bats flew, pushing through dense jungle that only thickened the deeper we went, until... It's massive. Is this cave connected to the whole mountain? Everyone, over here. There's something. Handprints. Something's carved faintly. Here, the 5 Venoms sect is forever sealed. Then we found the right place. These marks must be our family's crimson dragon palm. I never imagined our ancestor mastered it to this level. I thought the Tang clan relied only on poisons and hidden weapons, but that clearly wasn't all. But the entrance is blocked by stones. We can't get through like this. I'll try to find another path. If nothing works, we'll have to break the rock wall. A swarm of bats. Where are they headed? Up there. There's a large hole above the cave. 100 years was enough time for the old entrance of the five venoms sect to open in a new direction. Grandfather, father, shall I scout ahead first? Are you sure? Yes. Cho and Yoa will go with me, so no need to worry. With those two, that's reassuring. Still, take your sister and Huayin with you, just in case. We'll follow after checking the surroundings here. Yes. Understood. Ugh, that smell. There's bat guano everywhere. Watch your step. Inside the cave, we found piles of guano and a deafening noise. And darkness so thick you couldn't see an inch ahead. Thankfully, during our time at the Beast Palace, thanks to Sister Seol Pyo teaching us Cat's Dark Night skill, which lets you see clearly in darkness, the exploration itself wasn't difficult. The real problem was bats. I may love creatures of all kinds, but bats always set off something instinctual in me. Just from what I can see, there must be thousands. How are we supposed to get past them? SRRK. SRRK. HM. SRKK. What is it? This killing intent. To emit killing intent, as expected of a 10 deadly venom. I read about that in a comic. Whoa. Great job, Cho. Our daughter knows so much. Huh. What? Hyang Bin, what's wrong? Do you two want to use killing intent too? Cute. Hyang and Bin can use killing intent too. My daughters are incredible. This father is moved to tears again. So Ryong. Hold on. Look, over there. There's some kind of door. And skulls everywhere. They were hidden by the guano. I didn't notice. This must have been the Five Venoms sect's final battleground. There's something in the center. What? Is this? This is the centipede, the snake, the scorpion, the lizard, and the toad. It's the five poisons. There's something written here. Though we now sheathe our blades and retreat into darkness, the blood shed today will surely be repaid. The Odikman will never forget this grudge. The Odikman will never forget this grudge. This is a bit creepy. This must be the Odikman's base from 100 years ago. If so, there might be remnants or records left behind. But how do we open this door? Let's wait here for grandfather and father for now. They might know something about these kinds of mechanisms. Understood, so Ryong. It's too awkward to just stand here saying nothing. Should I try to lighten the mood with a joke? Huayin, Sister Seol, did you know? Doors like this with an orb embedded in them might actually have a hidden mechanism. Really? Of course. Maybe it'll open if you press the orb at the center. Oh, there was an ancient themed escape room game I played in my past life. Well, I doubt it'll open as obviously as a game. So Ryong, nothing happened. Haha, I just said it might be like that, not that it definitely is. You might have to chant a spell or something. Or maybe infuse your energy into the orb like this. Huh. Eh. Ryong, the door really opened. So Ryong, that's amazing. I thought Ryong I was just kidding, but you figured out how to work the mechanism in one go. In no way. It actually worked. Light burst out as soon as my hand touched the orb. Did the energy from my Odo Guewon divine skill act as a key? There's wind rushing in. It looks like a long passage leading inside. Should we go in? Huh, really? Well, mechanisms are fascinating, aren't they? And the Tang clan also values mechanisms, so it wouldn't hurt to take a look. Huh, I guess Huayin is surprisingly into mechanical stuff. Alright, let's search a bit further. It feels like a treasure hunt. This is starting to get exciting. But before that, just in case, I'll leave a note saying we went inside. Alright then, let's go. Into their stronghold from 100 years ago. What? The door closed. Good thing I left that mark. It seems it was made to close automatically for security. For now, let's just keep moving forward. Some of the Otikman members must have escaped through this passage. What is this place? We've come to some kind of huge, open space. Was this once used as a training ground? There are a bunch of caves in the walls. Huayin, can you hold the lantern closer to the wall? I think there's something written here, too. Ah, you're right. This is the chant for the Odo Gue 1 divine skill. This is the martial art that I learned. What does it say? Once you reach the 11th stage, strike the necks of the 5 poison masters whose venom you have accepted and drink their blood. It says, only then will the Odo Gue 1 divine skill be complete. What did you say? To do something like that to the very poisonous creatures they raised? These guys, they're not even human. Huayin, please lend me the lantern. The lantern? A horrendous inscription like this needs to disappear. To harm the children you raised like your own and drink their blood. Right, that's my little brother. We need to search every inch of this place for any more traces like this. Let's explore each of these caves, one by one. Understood, so Riyong. A few hours later, after thoroughly searching the various room-like caves, only after finding a passage leading deeper inside did we gather again in the central square. There were a few large rooms, but there was nothing left but smashed furniture and burn marks. It looks like they burned everything after wiping out the Otikman 100 years ago. And so Riyong, isn't this cave a bit strange? The surface and structure seem too artificial to be natural. It certainly looks different from the other caves we've seen. A cave that feels like this. I feel like I've definitely seen this somewhere before. That's right. In my past life, I went on a gathering trip and stopped by as a tourist. It's similar to a place in Vietnam called the Siu Chi Tunnels. Siu Chi Tunnels. Man-made tunnels in the Siu Chi district of Vietnam, excavated for military purposes. I remember the guide saying that Vietnam has a lot of clay soil mixed with limestone, so it's easy to dig, and that the surface becomes very hard when it dries, making it perfect for tunnels, right? I think this is a tunnel that the Otikman guys dug themselves. It might be longer than we think, so it seems risky to move rashly. Longer? Come on, how long could it be if people dug it? We've come this far, let's go deeper inside. However, no matter how far we walked, there was no end to the cave in sight. Just as the ancestors said, the Otikman bastards really seem fucking crazy. Just how much farther do we have to walk? How long have we been here? I'm sure it's been over 2 days. I think we should rest for a bit before we continue. I'm hungry. What if we can't get out of here? It'll be fine. Let's make sure to eat something delicious when we get out. This smell? There's a savory smell drifting from deeper inside. This is definitely the smell of roasting rabbit meat. Wait a minute. It could be members of the Otikman, so we have to be careful. Riyong, what are you talking about? If it's the Otikman, that's even better. We can just fight them and capture both the meat and the Otikman, right? Huh. Now let's go. To get the meat. See, calm down. Huh. Over there. There's a hole open in the floor over there. The smell must be coming from there. And meat. Shoo. Who is it? Is it the Otikman? But what is this familiar feeling? Those people are? So Riyong, what's wrong? Why are those people here? A few days ago. Don't let a single one of those blood sect bastards live. Yes, Alliance leader. Upon discovering the blood sect stronghold hidden deep within the Bunying jungle, the Murim Alliance clashed with the blood sect. Ugh, and my internal energy. Ark. Thanks to the snake poison, they won't be able to think straight. Now's the chance. Wipe them all out. The fierce battle raged on. In the end, the Murim Alliance emerged victorious. Phew, looks like this is it. Didn't even have to put in much effort. The poison wiped them out on its own. However, Alliance leader, we have a big problem. The captured blood sect members, they vanished into thin air. What? At the heart of their base, concealed beneath a well, they discovered an underground tunnel, and several blood sect members had escaped through it. Organize a pursuit team. Do not let even a single one escape. Yes, Alliance leader. A pursuit was launched immediately, but what unfolded in the narrow tunnels and rooms was a muddy, chaotic struggle. In the dark tunnels, a kill-or-be-killed battle between the Blood Sect and the Murim warriors raged on for 3 whole days. At the end of the desperate fight, what the pursuit team found at the other end of the tunnel was the jungle of the Great Viet Kingdom. The long tunnel had extended beyond the borders of the Great Viet Kingdom. And now, exhausted from the endless pursuit and battles, Ryong's party found a large cave and stayed there temporarily. Say, Ryong, aren't you a little too fond of rabbit meat? At this rate, even my breath is going to start smelling like rabbit. Go pick some fruits or something. Good grief. Be grateful just for this. How on earth did you two even volunteer for the search? Well, because we're friends. Friends, my foot. Hunting, laundry, making the fire, even doing the tracking. What is this? What the hell do you two even know how to do? The Pang clan doesn't teach anything other than martial arts. At Diansong, the juniors did all this stuff for us. I can cheer you on, though. I should just keep my mouth shut. What is that? A giant centipede? Excuse me for a moment. This voice. Long time no see, everyone. Young Hero Wei. After Cho and Yoa introduced themselves, we sat around the campfire for a long time, sharing stories. Sob, it's so delicious. So that was what happened. To meet in a place like this, what a coincidence, Young Hero Wei. No, since you're now a person of the Beast Palace, should I call you Young Hero so? Just call me Soryong. Right, Soryong. You must have gone through a lot. Here, have some of this too. No? You should eat too, brother Gyl Song. Hey now, I get full just watching you eat. Come on, don't be shy. The reason Du Ryong, whom I've met only a few times, is being so affectionate. Turns out, Du Ryong is from the Pang clan, meaning he's Young's older brother. He heard the news that I saved Young from danger. Since then, he decided to treat me like a sworn brother or something. He had a calm image, but now that we're close, he gives off the real head of the Pang clan vibe. By the way, Young Hero Soryong, are the Lord of 10,000 Poisons and the Beast Palace Lord coming this way soon? Yes, I left a message at the entrance, and just in case they get lost, we left a trail of Yoa's thread, so if they find it, they should arrive soon. But it's strange. They should have arrived by now. Huh, now that I think about it, you're right. It's already been 2 days. Yoa, do you sense anything on your web? That's odd. The main squad should have caught up to us long ago. If there's no signal on Yoa's web, does that mean they haven't even entered the tunnel? Now that I think about it, the main force should have caught up before we reached the end of the cave. Could they have missed the message? Maybe. I think it's because of the mechanism formation. Mechanism formation? Yes. Remember how the door opened as soon as I infused my energy? Considering the text about the 5 poisons origin divine art written outside, it seems the structure only opens if you infuse energy related to the 5 poisons. But surely grandfather knows the 5 poisons origin divine art too? Of course, but he didn't build his internal energy solely on that, unlike me. Ryong, then what are you going to do now? Should we return to Mount Numna or the Beast Palace? Let's see. We can't just wait here forever. How about we follow Chang Ryong's party? If there are fleeing Blood Sect members nearby, it would be dangerous for us to travel by ourselves. We can help Chang Ryong's group with their search while collecting traces of the 5 Poisons sect. That sounds like a good idea, Soryong. Alright, let's do that. We were planning to head to the rendezvous point where the main force is anyway. Until we get there, moving together seems like a good idea to me too. Don't worry, little brother. Pang Gyl Song, will take responsibility and get the 3 of you safely to the Central Plains. Why are you leaving us out? Thus, we decided to follow Chang Ryong, Du Ryong, and Geometry Bong to the rendezvous point. After getting enough rest, we all moved out together. The next morning. How long has it been since I saw sunlight? It's blinding. Young Hero Soryong. I'm asking just in case, but do you know how to hunt? Or find water? Hunt. Of course. Lady Seal, Huayin, and I all know how to do that. Then. Since we're companions now, could you help me out a bit? Those guys don't know how to do a single thing, so I've been doing everything myself. My ears are itching. Talking about us. Oh, of course, we should help. Yoa, if there's anything edible nearby, could you get some? Fast. Good job, Yoa. Oh, why did you catch such a big one? The innards spoil fast, so let's wash and roast it in order to eat now. Then smoke the meat so we can take it with us. Yes, Sister Seal. No. Lady Seal, you can dress an animal and smoke the meat. Of course. If you live in the jungle, you naturally learn how to do that. Also, you shouldn't just drink stream water. There might be dead animals upstream. You could get a stomachache. I see. To know even that kind of information, amazing. See that? That's our big sister. If this were modern times, she'd be popular as a survival streamer. Young hero Sorial. May I ask you one thing? Yes? What is it? By any chance, does Lady Seal have a sweetheart? How can she be so dependable yet so beautiful? My heart has started to burn passionately all of a sudden. My heart. Chong Riyong. Don't tell me. This guy? Fell in love instantly. We walked for 12 hours towards the meeting point. Sister Seal, what are you doing? I am trying to call upon the beasts of the Beast Palace to see if there are any nearby. If there are any around, I want to send news to the Beast Palace. But it seems there are none in the vicinity. Since we are far from Yunnan, I will try again further ahead. Yes, Sister Seal. Lady Seal, it is amazing that you can summon beasts with a sound like that. I expected no less from the Beast Palace. Men really don't know what they want, do they? Just a moment ago, he was talking about duels for the honor of pure poison. Oh ho, Dorong, that's just a guy thing. Sure. You'd best stay out of it. By the way, who would have thought Changryong would fall for Sister Seal? Could he end up becoming my brother-in-law? That would be kind of weird. Hey, Sister Seal, it seems Changryong likes you. What do you think? That kind of man isn't my type. I like men like our little Soryong. Eek, how terrible. I'm kidding. And in my opinion, I think Geometry Bong already likes Changryong. That's right, sister. You noticed? About Changryong. They've been together for so long. How can he be so dense? It's been years and he still acts like this. It's frustrating. I had no idea. Is this what they call female intuition? And if I had to choose, I prefer men like Gusong. Brother Gusong? He has a robust build, but his face is delicate. He even looks like a panda bear. Isn't he cute? Panda bear. So many surprises, Soryong? Indeed, Wang. Through the dense jungle of Yunnan, a pink wind began to blow out of nowhere. We are almost there. The abandoned cave on that hill is the meeting point for the Murim Alliance. But I don't sense anyone's presence. That is so they aren't detected by the blood sect. They are likely nearby, holding their breath and observing the surroundings. Soryong, tell Zhen, who is currently in the air right now, not to come down until I call her. Why? Even if the meeting point is safe, someone could have been captured and leaked information to the blood sect, don't you think? It is just to prepare for such a situation. Wouldn't it be better if we went together? If Zhen is there, she can strike fear into them. There is no need to show all our cards. Soryong, remember, in the Murim world, you must always hide 30% of your true strength. Understood, Sister Seal. Yoa, you too. If a dangerous situation arises, take care of Sister Seal and Wang. I have Zhen, so I will be fine. Understood? All right. Changryong? Vice Leader. Elder Shinxing. It has been a long time. Indeed. By the way, I do not know the group accompanying you. Elder Shinxing? He is the one in charge of intelligence activities under secret orders from the Murim Alliance. They say he earned the nickname Divine Traveler because his Qinggong is extremely agile. To have the young ones of the Beast Palace and the Tang clan here. Let us talk more while we move. Yes, Elder. By the way, what happened to the other scout groups? For some reason, we have heard nothing from anyone but you. Did you not encounter? How strange. Who would have thought that pursuing defeated soldiers would take so long? Come to think of it, it is strangely quiet here. The blood sect must be watching us from somewhere. Or, what is it, Elder Shinxing? It's an attack by the blood sect. They have surrounded us. It seems our location has been discovered. Impossible. I sensed nothing while we were coming here. It seems the attack began exactly when you arrived. Geometry bong. Take this. Huh. This is... Deliver this. We will fight them here to buy time. You are the future of the Murim world. We cannot let you die here. Go now. But let us follow the vice leader's orders. Everyone, let's go now. Elder, we will see each other again at the Murim Alliance. Everyone, prepare to spill blood. Follow me. Yes, vice leader. Now, let's head back quickly while we have the chance. I will take the lead. Stay together and follow me. And so, we followed Brother Gusong toward the south. The blood sect must have thought we would flee to the north, where Yunnan is. So they concentrated their forces in the north. The idea is to strike where they do not expect. But so the north was just a distraction? Grandmaster Jiufeng Xiao of the Blood Demon Troop. It was worth waiting here in the south. 3 pretty girls. I see I will have plenty of fun today. You had best abandon hope that anyone is coming to save you. All other 9 groups of the Murim Alliance, except you, are likely having their blood drained in the underground prison right now. Kill all the men and capture the women. Yes, sir. I'll kill you all. Ugh. Wait. I will handle this. Suryong, wait. How are you going to hold them off alone, little brother? It's all right. Because I have Ogong. What is that? A centipede? That is the beast heart. Ogong. Finish them. Shoya. Annihilate them all. It is merely a giant centipede. Do not be afraid. Why, yes, sir. This is PSSS. Aark. And my body. My body. That's. Could it be? Poison ring. The king of all centipedes which hold a seat among the 10 great venoms. The flying sky centipede. So this is what they meant. It flies through the sky, scattering a mist of death and rain. They were wiped out in an instant. Such terrifying power. I have never seen a poison like this in my life. To dissolve only the people and leave their clothes and weapons untouched. Shoya, you mustn't drool on mommy and daddy, okay? Grandfather said I would be fine since I absorbed Shoya's poison, but seeing it in person is actually a bit scary. Let's take this chance to get moving again. Other troops might come chasing us. Yes. Come, let's go. A few hours later. What on earth is? It appears to be the remains of Blood Demon Captain Gupeng, and 100 members of the Blood Demon Troop. Do you think they were struck by some kind of poison again? Poison again? I must step forward myself this time. The Bloodwind Flying Serpent, Machagui. Gupeng so? He was one of the top 5 among the Blood Sect's 8 martial captains. Yet he was defeated so futilely to suffer such a loss, while pursuing a few Murim Alliance brats. What happened to those? That is hardly the case. When did she? There is no need for such concern. We always keep our promises once made. Unlike a certain someone. When the Blood Sect retreated from the Central Plains and settled here in the Great Viet Kingdom, the woman before me belonged to a force we encountered near the border. We were hostile when we first met, but upon hearing we held a deep grudge against the Central Plains, they proposed an alliance to the Blood Sect. Their title is the Master of 5 Poisons. They claim to be descendants of the 5 Poisons sect. I am not sure why you have summoned us, but it works out well, as I was thinking of dropping by anyway. Here is the antidote you requested. You completed it already. It is the poison of the Black Earth Tiger, just as I suspected. Did we not tell you? Your martial arts are riddled with flaws. So it really is the five poison sect. Rumors were true. Their mastery of poison rivals even the Tang clans. Here is the antidote you requested last time. Take a look at this. It seems to be poison, but I have no idea what it is. This is the One Poison Lord. It is young, but it is definitely the One Poison Lord. How long has it been since the ones here left? They couldn't have fled far, but why do you ask? It seems the heavens are granting our wish after all. Shangxi Squad. Chase after them this instant. You must not lose them, no matter what happens. Hurry. Soryong, are you alright? Yes, big brother. We have been running for 2 days without rest. Perhaps due to the effects on my internal energy from Choya's evolution, it was more bearable than I expected. Once we cross the Lanchang River ahead, we'll be in the central plain. Since it's open terrain ahead, we must break through in one go. Let us cross the river before daybreak. Understood. That's... Die. Cook. Brother Guseong. Dorong. I promised that brat I'd bring you all back alive, but I don't particularly feel like doing that. Well then, this is the end of the line. I, Machagwi, the Bloodwind Flying Serpent and Elder of the Blood Sect, will deal with you personally from here on out. Blood Cult Elder. Brother Gusong, to leave Gu Pengso in that state, you're quite impressive. However, your escape ends here. You brat. Cho, that thing from before, can you do it again? TSRRR. It seems Cho exhausted all her energy after releasing the poison rain. We have no choice but to face him head-on. Soryong. We'll handle that guy, so please take care of Gusong. Understood, Wang. Ho. Promising young talents. Let's see how skilled you really are. Charging in all at once. How foolish. Blood will 10,000 breaks. Ugh. It's useless. Poison flower. Got him. He's been hit by the poison, so he'll soon be unable to use his internal energy. Kukuku. Foolish brats. Did you really think we'd keep falling for the lakeside quicksand snake's poison forever? We drank the antidote. This pitiful poison is no different from water now. Antidote. Antidote, he says. Now, I'll show you pain so great you'll beg me to kill you. What is this? The blood isn't moving the way I want it to. Could it be poison? That can't be. I definitely took the antidote. Why can't I use my internal energy? What a pity. You must have been thrilled after making that antidote. It seems the heavens are on our side. How? Isn't it obvious? Because that wasn't the lakeside quicksand snake's poison several hours ago. Oh no. This is bad. What's wrong, Changryong? We've used up all the poison we received when we started the mission. It's absolutely necessary to subdue those blood cult bastards. Come to think of it, I used all of mine too. That poison. If it's that one, we can't get it right now, but we can make something similar. Soryong, how can you? That poison used on the blood cult bastards. Soryong made all of it. What? Soryong, you did? Is that really true? The Martial Alliance must have kept that information tightly sealed. Anyway, if you need poison, I'll make it for you. Yoa, you brought what I asked for, right? Young master. What is that? It looks like some kind of ball. Pabiye. Huh. Eek. So Soryong. Yo young master. If you have complaints, say them with words. It's not that. Take a closer look at this. This is a doobie hive? What if you break it? Arun. It's fine. I shook it enough. They're all stunned. Now then, squeeze their bottoms. Their bottoms. That's right. This is a wasp, a creature also called yellow bee, tiger head bee, or who bee. I collected a nest attached to a tree and left it with Yoa. We needed poison, so I decided to use this. Wasp venom contains enzymes that damage tissue. Those enzymes weaken blood vessel walls and destroy red blood cells. The lakeside quicksand snake's hemotoxin contains similar enzymes. Even if the poisons aren't identical, their essence is the same. It won't be as powerful as the original poison, but it should be enough to disrupt your internal energy flow. Why, you brat who's barely dry behind the ears? How dare you do this to me, Choji Wi? I'll kill you. Not a chance. We did it. Changriyong. We defeated a blood cult elder. Phew. That took 10 years off my life. Is Gyusung okay? Fortunately, his internal organs don't seem damaged. I pressed his acupoints to stop the bleeding, but I can't be sure how he'll progress. Let's move quickly before the wound worsens. SRRT. Huh. Cho, what's wrong? My. He really did turn into a pitiful corpse. I suppose it's only natural, learning such trashy martial arts. Who is she? A martial art rendered useless by mere poison. I'll have to reconsider joining hands with the blood cult. Flower. Capture those guys. My ears. Quack. This can't be. That giant bee is definitely. Everyone, protect your ears with internal energy. If you don't, your chi and blood will twist, and you won't be able to move. It's my first time seeing it in person too, but that thing is definitely. Strange cry tiger wasp. One of the 10 deadly venoms. The strange cry tiger wasp. What? A 10 deadly venom. SRRTD. Ho ho. As expected of the poison master. To tame a poison master, just who are you? Well, you don't have to say it. Whoever you are, that part isn't particularly important. You. From now on, you belong to me. Sorryong, be careful. He may not be as strong as grandfather, but he seems just as powerful as father. I understand, Waon. My, what are you two whispering about? Going, seize them. Choya, teach that guy a lesson. SSSSSS. SSSK. SSSSS. Choya. It's true that centipedes are highly venomous, but the opponent is the giant hornet, the thug of the insect world. It might be too much for young Cho to handle just yet. Yoa, help Cho. The goo insect. Goo insect. Hiss. Well done, Yoa. That's a man-faced spider. To think you've even tamed a man-faced spider. How truly remarkable. All three of you, take Duriyong and get out of here. We'll step in and help here. Hiya. You're getting in the way. Little gnats should just stay quiet. When did she? Changri. Geometry bong. Geometry bong. But why? You fool. Aya. No. Geometry bong. Ugh. Dear me, you shouldn't look away. Now, go to sleep peacefully. Geometry bong. Changriyong. Stop this useless resistance, and come to me now, okay? How dare you speak to my fiancé like that? I'll never hand my brother over to you. This is becoming quite a nuisance. Ugh. Wone. Sister Seol. Did you say fiancé? Well, it seems that fiancé of yours is about to disappear. The Four Poison Lords. Seol. Bing. Cuckoo. You want to know who I am? What absolute nonsense. Seol. Bing. Attack. Cuckoo. It's useless. Seol. Bing. What? They passed right through her body. That's the gecko's illusory step from the lizard wall walking technique. It's one of the 5 poisons martial arts described in the manual grandfather gave me. This has been quite fun, But let's end the games here. Huayin, NNGH. Finally, it's just the two of us. All the pests have been cleared away, you see. Elle let go of me. Hyanga, Bin, attack. I won't be able to dodge this. Hey guys, you should be attacking, not just releasing killing intent. What in the world? So Ryong, that voice. The Beast Palace's lion's roar. Who dares lay a hand on the Tang clan's son-in-law? Who dares to torment my son? TSK. Grandfather. Father. You small fry from the Five Poisons sect. How dare you reduce my daughter and daughter-in-law to such a state? Well, the master of the Beast Palace and the old monster of the Tang clan. This is exactly like what happened 100 years ago. So Ryong, step back. For today, we shall put an end to this century-long grudge. That's strange. The Shangxi unit should have been stationed around here. The Shangxi unit? You mean those masked punks? Just small fry. They weren't even enough to help me warm up. You monsters. Even for me, taking on both of them at once would be reckless. Come over here. I suppose it's time to retreat. Don't look so sad. I'll definitely come back for you. Stay right there. Calm down. Treating the wounded comes first. Remember this. My name is Oh Chengyu. One day, I'll make sure you belong to me. Let's going. Oh Chengyu. You brat. Hurry up and move the injured to the Beast Palace. We can't afford to waste a single second. Yes, sir. That's a golden needle? This was my first encounter with Oh Chengyu. Afterwards, with the help of my adoptive father and grandfather, we were safely rescued and moved to the Beast Palace. However, Brother Doryong suffered a deep wound that pierced his side. Jianbong was critically injured, with damage reaching her internal organs. Chang Ryong had a fracture in his neck from a palm strike, while Huayin and Sister Seal suffered bruises and internal injuries. Everyone except for me ended up bedridden and under treatment. And while seeing the group hurt was painful enough, what's making me even more furious right now is two of Cho's legs, the ones she used to fight the strange tiger wasp, have fallen off. Cho, are you okay? That nasty tiger wasp. Our poor Cho must be in so much pain. Of course, since Cho is a centipede, she can grow her legs back once she molts. But as a parent, I hate the feeling of just having to wait. To make her molt, I need to feed her something nutritious. Huh. What? That's an inner core? You. Flying divine snake. Did you spit out your remaining inner core for Cho's sake? Thank you. I'll just borrow it for a second. Here, Cho. Eat up and get better. Just as I expected, she started molting the moment she ate the inner core. A centipede shell is incredibly soft right after molting, so if there's even a little pressure or impact, it'll harden in that deformed shape. I need to stay by her side to make sure she doesn't have a molting failure like Siola did. Yoha, I'm going to go get ready to sleep here for a bit, so keep an eye on Cho for me. Anyway, putting Cho aside, I'm worried about Hyang and Bin. Even after they directed their killing intent at that woman, Chengyu, Hyang and Bin realized she hadn't flinched in the slightest. The truth is, they figured out they'd been tricked and started pouting. After that, they went crying to Grandpa and haven't shown their faces since. I know plenty about poisons, but I have no clue how to fix a wounded heart. Huayin, Sister Seal. Sorry to intrude. Oh, come in, Soryong. How are you feeling? The internal injuries weren't that bad, so I'm fine. I'm okay too. My ears are still ringing a bit, though. By the way, Soryong, how is Cho? I actually just came from checking on her. She's regenerating her lost legs right now. The flying divine snake had a bit of its inner core left. I used that to trigger another molt. What a relief. I was so upset and heartbroken. I didn't even feel my own injuries. Is this what it's like to be a mom? Watching your kid suffer is way worse than being hurt yourself. Soryong, I'm going to become even stronger. If I can't even protect my kids, I don't deserve to be called their mother. Whoa, don't be so hard on yourself. Undeserving is a bit much. Speaking of which, I'm worried about Hyang and Bin too. Since they found out that killing intent was a lie, I think they're really upset with us. That's a problem. The kids must have been really hurt. Last time, I barely managed to cheer them up by promising to get them an inner core, but this time, I have no idea how to make it up to them. Sister Seal, do you have any good ideas? Well, for me, some delicious meat usually does the trick. My lady, you have a visitor. A visitor? Changryong. Oh, everyone's here. Changryong. Even if you do have feelings for Sister Seal, show some respect. You can't just barge into a lady's quarters. It's not like that. I came looking for young warrior Soryong. Me? P, please help me. Young warrior Soryong. W, what's going on all of a sudden? You're still injured. Please get up. G, Jianbong. What about Lady Jianbong? Is she feeling worse? Jianbong. She says she likes me, and I don't know what to do. Even though you're young, you're experienced, so please help me. What on earth am I supposed to do with this guy? Sigh. That idiot. It was right after I heard Jianbong had finally woken up. I heard your life isn't in danger anymore. That's a relief. Phew. I was so worried that something might have happened to you. By the way, Jianbong, why did you do it? Why did you jump in and take that hit for me? Changryong, why do you think I did it? Well, maybe because we're comrades who went on a secret mission together? Gah. Act. What was that for? Why would you throw a wooden pillow at me out of nowhere? You total moron. Isn't it obvious? Because I couldn't stand to see the person I love die right in front of me. Love? Who? Jianbong loves me. I should have just let you die. Get out. Just get out, you idiot. So, that's how you got kicked out? Why, yes. That's pretty much it. Wow, you really are pathetic. She shouldn't have thrown a pillow. She should have used a flying dagger and finished you off right then and there. Honestly, she should have coated it in poison, too. So, Changryong, what exactly do you want me to do about it? You already got a confession. I don't think there's anything left for me to help with. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever received a confession from a woman. I just don't know what to do, especially since it's Jianbong. Actually, I have an idea. An idea? Like what? First, would you follow me for a second? Yowa, can you help me out for a moment? I know you might not like it, but could you drain just a little bit of this old man's yang energy? When Yowa drains yang energy, she transforms into the woman that man finds most beautiful. So, if Yowa drains Changryong's energy right now, this is just as I thought. She turned into Jianbong. I guess that proves Changryong has feelings for her too, doesn't it? I can't believe it. This is how I truly feel. Come on now. You've received a confession like a proper man. Shouldn't you hurry back and give her an answer? Why, yes. I understand. Thank you so much, young warrior. Jianbong, wait for me. Heh, that's the third time I've saved him. Oh, wait. This isn't the time for me to be standing around. Looks like Cho finished molting safely. I should head to grandfather and bring Hyang and Bin back with me. Huh. It's the skin Cho left behind after molting. Since its body grew so much, the shed skin is massive too. Only noticing it now? Well, I always feel better after eating some delicious meat. This is it. Shed skin, exuvia. The outer layer left behind by centipedes or insects after they molt during growth. It might look like a simple empty shell, but it's packed with leftover nutrients like protein, calcium, and minerals. Because of this, many creatures have a habit of eating their own shed skin to recover their strength after the taxing process of molting. However, since Cho was prompted to molt using a nutrient-rich core, it seems it didn't feel the need to eat the skin. In that case, if Hyang and Bin eat this shell soaked with inner core energy, Maybe they can absorb it instead? Yowa, could you cut this into bite-sized pieces for me? Meanwhile, at Dang Musong's room. Oh no, my inkstone. You little rascals. Stay still for 1 second. If you keep this up, I'm sending you right back to Soryang. Flowerpot. Man, he's having a rough time. Grandpa, I'm here. Oh, Soryang, you're finally here? You came at the perfect time. Take these two away immediately. They won't stay still for even a moment. This is more exhausting than my martial arts training. Uh-huh. Looks like they're still pouting. They're so grumpy. What should I do? Hey guys, I brought something like that inner core snack I promised last time. Hee hee. I guess even spiritual beasts can't resist treats. Here, give it a try. Daddy made them easy for you to eat. Is it that good? I have more in my room, so let's go grab some. Grandpa, we'll be heading out now. Thanks for watching Yang and Bin for me. You little troublemakers. Make sure you listen to your father. Hee hee, they're eating it even better than I expected. If they keep absorbing the core's energy like this, Yang and Bin might start molting soon too. Young hero Soryang. Jianbong. Changriang. We were waiting for you. Jianbong. Are you feeling okay? Should you really be walking around? I'm doing much better, thanks to you. We came to pay our respects. I heard you're the one who finally opened this idiot's eyes. Oh, young warrior, I will never forget this debt of gratitude. Oh, it was nothing. I just helped him realize his own feelings. Now, Yang, Bin, look over there. There are plenty of snacks, right? Whoa, young warrior, what is all this? It's Cho's shed skin. It still holds the energy of the core, so I'm feeding it to the little ones. Just wait here a second. I'll make some more for you guys in a jiffy. CHRRRT. I know, Yang. I'll give it to you soon, so just be patient, okay? Huh. Bin? What's wrong? SSSSSSS. Be Bin. Why is he acting like this all of a sudden? Young hero, why has Bin acting like this all of a sudden? Well, I'm not sure. She seems a bit hurt and angry. Sir, you're less sensitive than I thought. Less sensitive? Even if it were Bin, she's still a girl. It's like she's getting her sister's hand-me-downs, so of course she's upset. Before I joined the Pointy Spear sect, I had many older sisters and often got their old clothes, and it always made me feel strangely frustrated. Because I wanted to wear new clothes at least once too. So she probably thinks you're only playing favorites with her eldest sister. I can't believe it. Then why is Yang? Well, judging by her expression, she seems to have a more easygoing personality, so she's just letting it slide. Good grief. Raising a daughter is certainly no easy task. Bin, don't be like that. I'm telling you, it's a great thing because it's packed with internal core energy. Daddy wants our Bin to grow up to be as cool as your big sister Cho. You ate it so well earlier. Come on, say ah. Aya. Chiik. Be Bin. As she ran away. Oh dear, what should we do? Bin. So that's what happened. I was wondering why Bin came running over here out of the blue. She must have felt very neglected. It seems she had a lot of pent-up feelings. By the way, what happened to Soryang? Hero? He was frozen in place for a while, as if he were in deep shock. I'll try to comfort Bin myself. I don't think this is a problem Soryang can solve right now. They say there's no cure for a fight between a father and daughter, after all. Bitchin' Sinsa. It's a bit awkward for me to ask this, but do you happen to have any spare internal cores left? SSSS. Sorry. I take it back. I take it back. I only asked because I'm desperate enough to grab at straws. You saw it too, didn't you? How angry Bin was. Hiss. Anyway, this creature. He's had his internal core snatched twice now, so he should be angrier than Bin. But maybe it's actually a nicer person than I thought? Oh, come to think of it, have you decided? She? About living with us. I've taken a liking to you. Even though our first meeting wasn't exactly great, I'll treat you well from now on. Will you become part of our family? Hiss. Oh, really? That's great. Let's get along well. She. Whoops. Now that you're part of the family, I can't keep you locked up like this. You'll be in our care from now on. Avon. Oh, come to think of it. I should give you a name first, right? I can't keep calling you Bitchin' Sinsa forever. Since you're the Cheon, heaven, of the 24 poisons, I definitely have to include Cheon in it. If you're a male, should I go with Il Cheon, meaning the first heaven? Oh wait, before that, are you a female or a male? Let me just take a quick look. Hiss. Ugh. Cook. Wait. Sure 3 Why you? She was a female. I'm sorry. I was positive you were a male. She then I'll have to give you a much cu name. Let's see. Since you have a beautiful emerald-colored mane, if I translate that color into its Hanja equivalent, it's Yundu. How do you like the name Yundu? She seems to like it. Great. From now on, your name is Yundu. Xia? Oh right, I forgot to put Cheon in your name. Let's see. Then your name would be Cheon Yundu. Xia? Well, they say kids with weird names live a long, long time. And so, the bitchin' since's name became Cheon Yundu, which also means smallpox. The next day, at the palace of the Beast King. This was our mission, so we apologize for burdening you with it, Lord Mandok Singan. Don't say such things. We are also part of the Alliance, so it is only natural for us to take over an important mission. Since Chang Ryong's party couldn't move from the Beast King's palace for a while due to their treatment, we took over the task of delivering the information passed on by the Divine Walker. Besides, we had to inform the Huayin Alliance about the alliance between the Blood Sect and the 5 Poison Sect discovered during the battle with Ochang Yu, as well as the fact that an antidote for the Hoban Yusa poison had been created. It was clear that the forces we had to face were growing larger than before. Thus, we decided to use this opportunity to have the Beast King's palace join the Huayin Alliance. Sister Seol decided to accompany us on this journey as well. We'll see you again later then. Please make sure to give my regards to Brother Gyu Song. Take care of yourself, young hero. And so, we left the Beast King's palace and continued on our way. To prepare for the Blood Sect, and to create a new poison. We decided to stop by the Tang clan first. We're here. So this is the Sichuan Tang clan. It's so big. Come to think of it, Sister Seol is a country girl from Yunnan. I guess she feels like a country bumpkin visiting the city for the first time. To think an entire mountain is the Tang clan's estate. Since we've received so much hospitality while staying at the Beast King's palace, you should consider this place your home too, Snow Leopard, and stay comfortably. Thank you. Oh, so Ryong, something terrible has happened. What's the matter, Huayin? Bin is gone. As she was definitely here just a moment ago. Where on earth did she go? See, could she be? Oh, running away from home. For hours after Bin ran away. Bin, where are you? Where on earth did she go? Bin, is she hitting puberty already? Ryong, there's a limit to just searching aimlessly like this. Quick, try reaching out with the heart of the beast. I understand, Sister Seol. AAA. Bin, where are you? Daddy was wrong. Come back home now. It's dangerous out there. There are so many wicked hunters out there. What did you say? What's wrong, so Ryong? Did Bin answer you? Well, yes. But she says that until she grows bigger and prettier than her sister Cho, she won't return home no matter what. SSSSS. Meanwhile, near the summit of the Tang Clan Mountain. SSSS. Oh, look how pretty our Bin is. My adorable little youngest. Surit. Screech. Sururu. Hiss. Surit. 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 The next morning, we spent the whole night scouring the Tang Clan Mountain for Bin, but we eventually returned to the estate without finding a single trace. She'll be fine, so Ryong. Don't worry too much. Even if she's still young, she's the offspring of the blue-spotted centipede, isn't she? Yes. Huh. What's that? The golden-haired bee queen. Why is the queen bee here? These are the ones I'm raising here in the Tang Clan. But what brings them here? Bees easy. HGH. WO. Why are you doing this suddenly? Could it be trophallaxis? Trophallaxis, a phenomenon where social insects like bees or ants share honey or food through their mouths. Beyond just delivering food, it is a crucial means of communication and an expression of trust. It seems the queen bee is trying to feed me honey because I look so exhausted. I'm happy to be accepted as part of the colony, but this is a bit much. I'm already stuffed. I appreciate the gesture, but I'll have to pass. Thank you. I'm managing to dodge the sudden demand for trophallaxis for now, but if I keep refusing, it could lead to trust issues. I'd love to register the golden-haired bee queen into my heart of the beast as well. But I'm already connected to 3 spirit-grade centipedes. One wrong move could lead to chi deviation, so I must take it one step at a time and focus on my cultivation stage. So Ryong, what on earth happened? I heard Bin ran away last night. If something that serious happened, you should have told me even if it was the middle of the night. Where could that poor little thing be shivering right now? I'm sorry, Grandpa. I've been trying to find her with the heart of the beast, but I haven't had much luck. Let us search for her one more time. I will dispatch the Poison Blood Squad to scour every inch of the Tang clan mountain. Thank you, Grandpa. And so, a massive search operation began. The Poison Blood Squad overturned every rock on the mountain, and with the help of the golden-haired bee queen, 3 days passed. Still no response at all. No, Sister Seal. How strange. Unlike humans, beasts don't know how to hide their hearts. If you're connected through the heart of the beast, there should be some kind of reaction. See, could it be? Did one of the mountain beasts attack her? No, that's not it. If something like that were to happen, the person connected via the heart of the beast would know instantly, because you would experience a massive mental shock. The only time they're this unresponsive is when they're in a very deep sleep. Well, she certainly is a heavy sleeper. So Ryong, have you found anything? No, Grandpa. I have no excuse. We haven't found Bin yet, but we cannot afford to waste any more time here. I understand how you feel, but it is best you get ready to leave for the Huayin Alliance. I know your heart is heavy, but you have a mission to fulfill, and we must prepare a new poison to replace the Hoban Yusa as well. Actually, among the poisonous creatures I brought back from Yunnan this time, there's a perfect candidate waiting in the venom garden. Oh, you've already prepared one? Yes, they should be starting the venom extraction in the venom garden right about now. I know yellow wasp venom is effective, but it's difficult to harvest in large quantities, after all. However, this one is quite tricky to handle. I'm not sure if things are going smoothly over there. Tricky? Well, you see, the venom garden. That creature is known to be one of the worst poisonous creatures in existence. The venom garden. Is that the one? Yes, Grandpa. It's a specimen caught in Yunnan called the Sangyu. Sangyu. Note, Russell's viper. It certainly doesn't look like an ordinary creature. This creature is the Russell's viper, one of the most lethal poisonous creatures in existence. Infamous for being responsible for 40% of snakebite fatalities in Southeast Asia, it is an extremely aggressive snake that strikes on a whim, making even experts wary. But the real reason it's called the worst is Master So Ryong. I've brought the chicken blood as requested. Thank you, Captain Goupay. Now then, how about dropping just a single drop of its venom into the bowl? The venom? No, this is the blood coagulated into a clump in an instant. This is incredible. If the Hoban Yusa's venom was a hemorrhagic toxin that thins the blood, then this creature's venom is a coagulant toxin that solidifies it. Just as hemorrhagic toxins disrupt internal energy by interfering with the blood vessels like a chi-scattering poison, coagulant toxins will block the blood vessels and prevent the use of internal energy. Also, since these vipers give birth to live young rather than laying eggs, it's easy to increase their numbers. Oh, is that truly so? Then let us dispatch warriors to Yunnan once more to capture as many as possible. I understand, Grandpa. Let's do that. Go ahead and try your hardest to make an antidote. Because I'll be hitting you with a perfect balance of sweet and salty poisons. So Ryong, Huayin, what's the matter? Coming here in such a rush. Something terrible has happened. Bing-I is biting Seol all over. At this rate, Seol is going to be seriously injured. What did you say? I can't believe it. Bing-I is attacking Seol. Huayin, how on earth did this fight break out? Well, you see, I had gathered the children at the pavilion and was talking to them. I thought they were just playing, but then Bing-I suddenly started biting Seol. Even though Seol was struggling, he bit her on the back of the neck and kept making these cluck, cluck sounds. The back of the neck? Could it be? Yoa. SSSS. What happened to Seol and Bing-I? Sis. Hissis. Oh. Soryong. Why is Bing-I mounted on top of Seol's body? Just as I thought. Huayin, you don't need to worry. This isn't a fight. It's a part of the mating process. Mating. It looks like we're about to become grandparents. That's right. When two lizards of age meet, it doesn't begin with a romantic courtship. Lizard mating begins with the male. During this time, the male makes a rhythmic clucking sound, which is a mating call, essentially his way of saying, "Bear my children." It might look like a violent struggle, but it's a common occurrence in nature. If anything, it's a sign that they're getting along very well. Well, that's a relief, but wait, come to think of it, this is actually a problem. What's wrong, Ryong? It looks like I won't be able to go to the Murim Alliance. A short while later, at the Patriarch's residence. What? You can't go to the Murim Alliance? Why on earth not? Is it because of Bin? Didn't I tell you I'd send the clan's warriors to keep searching for her? That's right, Ryong. You said you'd go to the Murim Alliance with me. Well, you see. The truth is, Seol and Bing-I have paired up and mated for the first time today. They'll lay eggs in 2 weeks at the earliest, or a month at the latest. If they follow us and end up laying eggs during the journey, it'll be difficult to manage them, and the eggs might rot. So, wouldn't it be better if I stayed here to look after the lizards? Even so, was it too much of a stretch to say I can't go right before such an important mission? So Ryong, is that true? Gulp. Well, that is wonderful news. It hasn't been long since we opened the Venom Garden, and now we're breeding spirit creatures already? Soon, the Sichuan Tang clan will be crawling with poisonous spirit beasts. I was worried because one of them ran away, but now some good news has arrived. Ryong, congratulations. Oh, this is an unexpected reaction. Right. Then give me one once the babies are born. You will, right? Please. Yes. Well, that's... An arrow. Who goes there? Who dares to fire an arrow into the Tang clan's Gujin gate? So Ryong, are you all right? There's a letter tied to the arrow. A letter? This is... Sister Seol, what does it say? It says they're coming to steal Ryong. Pardon? Me. Some time ago, in an alley in Sichuan. The celestial silkworm larvae aren't eating anything. That's right, big brother. I gathered all the renowned silk artisans I could find throughout the Central Plains, and I've kept them locked in this abandoned temple for months. I also managed to get the celestial silkworm eggs to hatch. However, the newborn larvae won't eat a single leaf and are starving to death. I think I made a mistake. A mistake, you say? The fact that the larvae aren't eating isn't a technical issue. It's because we don't fully understand the insect's habits. That's why I'm looking for an insect specialist. So who is he? This insect specialist you keep mentioning, big brother. Well, foo-foo. It's not a great idea. I'm hesitant to put a thief anywhere near someone I actually respect. Big brother, stop stalling and just tell me. Your little brother is running out of breath here. By the way, since you're passing down the celestial silkworm technique, I assume your disciple is no ordinary girl, right? You mean young Ryan? I was worried at first because she's a girl, but her body is flexible and agile. and she'll reach a level far beyond mine in her later years. Even now, she possesses about 70 to 80% of my skill. As the new thief goddess who will succeed me, she shows no signs of struggling. I plan to entrust her with the task of bringing in the insect specialist. Is that so? Even if the insect specialist I mentioned belongs to one of the 9 great sects or 7 great families. Ah, so that's why you've been hesitating to tell me, big brother. What's the problem? Wouldn't it be a good experience? You know what happens if you get caught stealing something from the 9 great sects or 7 great families, don't you? As the disciple of the thief god, she will never be caught. Oh ho, in that case, big brother, I'll tell you who the insect specialist is. Hee. This is going to be quite a show. Let's see the skill of the new thief goddess. And now, at the patriarch's residence. A letter and jujubes tied to an arrow. It's the sacred symbol of the venerable thief god, 2D. 2D? The thief god? The thief god, so he's a thief, right? So Ryong, you met the venerable beggar king before, didn't you? He is one of the 5 emperors among the 3 greats and 5 emperors, just like the venerable thief god. He's a thief, but you could say he's more like a chivalrous outlaw. The jujube symbolizes speed or precedence in the Central Plains. That's why it's frequently used as a sacred symbol by the venerable thief god. No, but why would such an important figure go through all this just to kidnap me? The venerable thief god practices a martial art that can only be transmitted to a single person, and they say there's a precept that must be followed in his sect. One cannot receive anything from anyone without first stealing it. Right. Therefore, if he needs something from the 9 great sects or our families, he first sends a letter warning that he's going to steal it. In exchange, he offers a reward greater than the value of the stolen item, so families usually leave the item out in advance. The Central Plains is truly a home of peculiar people. So Ryong, you're not exactly an ordinary person either. Anyway, Grandpa, Father, I'm raising the guard flag. The guard flag. It seems our Huayin is very angry. Guard flag. What is the guard flag? The guard flag is a flag with dogs drawn on it. The character for dog is similar in shape to the character for guard, so it carries the meaning of protection. When the 9 great sects or great families receive a letter from the thief god, they can choose to raise the guard flag to try and prevent the theft. Of course, if they fail, they're robbed and receive no reward at all. However, if they manage to prevent it or capture the thief god, he will grant 3 wishes, whatever they may be. 3 wishes? That's just his way of saying he'll never be caught. But a Murim master and martial artist who's that confident? Can we really stop him? If you get captured by the venerable thief god, we don't know when you'll return. So Ryong, do you want to be stolen? Ah, no, that's not it. So Ryong is mine, so I can't just hand him over. See, calm down, Huayin. Where did that sudden declaration come from? But, Grandpa, has any family or sect ever managed to stop the venerable thief god before? Do you think if they had, he'd still be the thief god? He'd just be another common thief. Don't worry, so Ryong. Huayin. We have the kids, don't we? No matter how mysterious the venerable thief god is, that only applies to people. He would never imagine that there would be poisonous creatures standing guard. Oh ho ho. That's true. The thief god probably didn't foresee the poisonous creatures. This seems like a fight worth attempting. 10 years ago, I lost to that thief god in just 475 moves and couldn't become the poison emperor, but this time, I'm going to make him work for it. So Ryong, don't worry. Your big sister will protect you no matter what. Very well then, raise the guard flag over the Gujin gate. It's time to capture this thief. Meanwhile, near the Tang clan mountain. Search. We cannot let him escape under any circumstances. Yes. Phew, what is going on? I thought they wouldn't even try to stop me, considering the formidable reputation of the previous thief gods, but with such a strict guard. Is that the guard flag? I see. This is a test. A test to see if I'm worthy of succeeding the title of thief goddess. That's why Master told me to come alone. He wants to see the results of my training so far. But, as long as I have my 100 li eyes and my 1,000 li bow, there is nothing in this world I cannot steal. Very well. Tonight, I will write the legend of the new thief goddess. HNH. A spider web? Bar. Master? This wasn't in the intel you gave me. Ugh. Over there. We can't let him escape, no matter what. TSK. Sururu. Damn it, the Tang clan. Had spirit creatures? If I'd left even a second later, I definitely would have been caught. So that's why they raised the guard flag with such confidence. There are spirit creatures scattered everywhere. Truly, the Sichuan Tang clan. What an extraordinary method you have. But, if they're going to chase me, I'll just have to shake them off. Light step body. Technique. BZZZ. Sururu. I didn't expect it to be like this, but I'm no pushover either. Very well. Just you wait, So Ryong. I'm definitely going to kidnap you. Residents of the golden-haired bee queen, Sichuan Tang clan training ground. He escaped. Sue. Unbelievable, to lose the kids that quickly. They say he's the best thief in the Central Plains, and honestly, it's impressive. According to Cho, IT seems he spotted Yoa's silk and realized the creatures were on guard. IT doesn't look like he's going to give up. He'll surely wait for an opportunity to target So Ryong. Just in case, wouldn't IT be better to hide inside the hive? Yang and I will patrol the surrounding area as well. Understood, Huayin. Sorry for showing up out of the blue. I'll be troubling you for a bit because of this unwanted guest. Bias. They say the thief god retreats at dawn. How much time is left now? With the poisonous creatures and everyone in the Tang clan fighting so hard. Lu, I highly doubt I'll be kidnapped just like that. Ahaha. Are you guys trying to protect me too? Bias. They're fluffier and warmer than BZZZ. Gah. For So Ryong's young body, resisting the wave of sleep wasn't easy. Bias. Boos. Sha. Ugh. Daddy isn't sleepy. SHA. Huff. So Ryong. Boos. Sister Seul? Here you are. It's okay, kids. She's my big sis. Sister Seul, what brings you here suddenly? Listen, and don't be startled by what I'm about to say. They caught the thief god. Is that true? Yes. They're taking him to the patriarch's room right now. Let's head there quickly. To be caught so fast, even before dawn. Like they say, there's no winning against a crowd. This way. I'm curious to see what the thief looks like. Ugh. Arg. I've pressed your paralysis pressure point, so you won't be able to move for a while. I have no ill intentions, so please understand. This. You're not Sister Seul. This is the thief god. Very well. You're the young hero So Ryong, right? Before the others discover us, let's get going, quickly. Eek. And no. Someone help me not get kidnapped. I don't want to be kidnapped. Shea. What? Yendu. Oh no. It's poison. Ugh. Arg. Shea. I can't breathe. Yendu. It's okay. He's not a bad person. Thank goodness Yendu's venom is just a weak paralytic poison. It seems she only fainted for a moment. I need to teach her later on not to bite people without thinking. Anyway, we caught the thief god. Not exactly as planned, but... By the way, I heard there's a martial art that allows one to change their voice and appearance at will. But I never imagined he would disguise himself as Sister Seul. Huh. There's a nice scent coming from somewhere. Did the thief use perfume or something? Ugh. What is this? He's a woman. And So Ryong, unintentionally, offered his lap to another woman. One morning, at the Sichuan Tang clan guest pavilion. So this girl is the divine thief? Still, she doesn't look like anything more than an ordinary girl to me. It seems that damn thief god passed his title on to his disciple, since, by all accounts, she is the current divine thief. So she really is the current divine thief. Can't you see the celestial spider silk wrapped around her wrist? That's the thief god's sacred item, which means she must indeed be the current divine thief. In that case, even better. How dare she strike my vital points and steal my clothes? Just wait until she wakes up. I'm going to challenge her to a duel. The reason SEL is so furious is that, is anyone there? Not only did the divine thief steal her clothes while she was unconscious, but the clothes left behind weren't the right size, so she couldn't even leave the brush properly. Now, changing the subject, why would the new divine thief try to steal Soryong? Did she fall for you? Don't even joke about that. I've never seen her before. It's perfectly possible for someone to fall for a man or woman from afar and decide to kidnap them. If you think about it, wasn't Yun Du's case practically the same? I actually felt a pang of guilt just now. Why, young master? You need to come outside right now. What is it, Commander? Well, an unexpected visitor just arrived. Who? At that moment, in front of the Tang clan's main gate. They're taking their time. Senior Beggar Emperor. It's been a long time. Is everyone doing well? Greetings. Senior, what brings you to the Tang clan? Did the outer guards happen to show any disrespect when receiving you? How could that be possible? Thanks to you all, I'm eating and living well. I came as soon as I heard the news that you captured the divine thief's disciple. How did you find out about that? Hey, you brat. How long are you going to stay hidden like that? Didn't you come here to get your disciple? It's just that this is my first time visiting, so I felt a bit awkward. It's a pleasure to meet you, young warrior. I am the thief god, Gal Ji Hong. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am So Ryong. The thief god is my sworn brother. I sent his disciple in my stead because I wanted to help you. But before we could even notify you, you ended up capturing her. Since I intended to reward you for that past matter, this came at a perfect time. I'm sure these 3 gifts will be of great help to you. Hey, wait a minute, brother. You didn't tell me anything about that. But well, since she was captured, there isn't much I can do. By the way, she must have been captured by that old man, the divine sovereign of 1,000 poisons, right? Did she get hurt? If he fought her thinking it was me, then... Oh well, it wasn't Grandpa who captured her. It wasn't him. Everyone. What are these things? We captured your disciple along with these little ones. What? Is she still alive? The thief god was deeply shaken. A short time later, sniff. I'm sorry, master. It would be strange if you hadn't been captured when facing those things. Even I'm not sure if I could escape them. You said the silkworm isn't eating? That's right. I thought you might know something about it, since you're familiar with silkworms. From generation to generation, the thief god must pass the celestial spider's silk to their successor. But if all the creatures that hatch die of hunger, that will end up becoming a problem. Since you captured young Ryan, in addition to keeping my word, I will grant you 3 favors as well. I only ask that you please help me with this. I promise I'll reward you properly afterward too. A silkworm, huh? Not only that, but a spiritual creature. Well, thief god, how many eggs did you say are still left? I think at most about 3. In that case, could you show me the remaining eggs? I want to see them before anything else. Oh, so you really are going to help me? Yes, I will do my best to get you what you need. But I will be keeping all of the celestial spider eggs. What are you saying? You want me to hand over the celestial spider eggs? Yes. Didn't you say earlier that you would do whatever I asked? I heard you were very fond of poisonous creatures, but this is truly a desire befitting someone like you. Who would have thought the greatest thief in the Central Plains would end up a victim of robbery? Are you making fun of me? If I don't have all the eggs, how will I extract what I need from them? As I said before, this is important to me. I'm not joking. I don't know how much you understand about the celestial spider and silkworms, But there is a fact that you are currently ignoring. And what fact would that be? The fact that once the silk is extracted from a silkworm, it inevitably dies. Sericulture, also known as silkworm farming, is an industry so old it dates back to eras before Christ. Even with the passing of centuries, the method hasn't changed much. Just before transforming, silkworms expel threads through a gland called a spinneret, located below the mouth, to wrap their own bodies. The thread extracted from there is the material known as silk. However, to extract this thread, it must be submerged in boiling water and stirred. In this process, it is inevitable that the silkworm will end up dying. Yes, I've heard that from the silk artisans. If we don't kill them, there's no way to extract the thread. That being said, what do you want me to do? The crucial point is the fact that only 3 eggs remain. Even if I manage, one way or another, to get the worms themselves eating well again, with only 3 of them, there isn't even a guarantee that we'll have enough silk to weave a new cord, let alone pass your legacy to the next generation of divine thieves. In other words, the important thing now isn't extracting the thread immediately, but rather raising them to the point where they become celestial spiders and increase their population by laying more eggs. Indeed, have you by any chance heard of the word specialist? Specialist? It is a word made up of the characters for unique, specialty, and one who comes from a lineage of creating. This term is used to refer to a family or person who dedicates themselves exclusively to a single thing until mastering it. Our Tang clan are specialists in poisons and, at the same time, specialists in poisonous creatures. I dare say that in all of the Central Plains, we are the only ones qualified to take on this mission. And Master, to think he would be a young warrior with such conviction and confidence. Can you really do it? Do you still have doubts? Leave it to me. Patriarch's office. Byuk, here they are. These are the eggs of the celestial silkworm. This is insane. Why are they so huge? Whoa. Considering the size of the egg, the adult must be the size of a human head, right? Well, I'll trust you this time. The future of the divine thieves is practically in your hands. I'll do my best. Before that, could I also have the carcass of the celestial silkworm that died? It would be helpful to evaluate what kind of creatures they are. Is that so? Here it is. Is this an osmeterium? An osmeterium is a horn found on some butterfly larvae, an organ that protrudes and emits an unpleasant odor when touched. It's curious for a moth larva to have this. So Ryong, on second thought, I need that thief girl for some tasks. So tell him I can't help right now. Why? We need to head to the Murim Alliance now. Wasn't it because of her that we were delayed? Then she has to take responsibility. Oh, the thief. God is there. So if you tell him the story, he'll surely help. Right. Did you find anything out? Well, it's something I'll figure out bit by bit, but I think it will be difficult to help you immediately at the moment. What do you mean by that? I gave you the celestial silkworm you asked for, and now you come at me with this. Because of the letter you sent, I ended up being late for an important appointment. An important appointment? Actually, after that, he briefly explained what happened in Yunnan. So something like that happened? Yes, that's why we were about to leave for Wuhan, where the Murim Alliance is located. Exactly, so this is no time for this. Prepare to leave as quickly as possible. That hurts, you know. Wasn't it because of you that they were delayed? So you have to take responsibility and take them to Wuhan. This is really... Fine. If it's a Murim matter, I have no choice but to help. I'll take you to Wuhan in 3 days, don't worry. Oh, only 3 days. Of course. Do you think I'm one of the 5 emperors for nothing? I am more than capable of carrying someone like you there in that time. Venerable thief god. It's not just me. Big sister Seol and Huayin need to go too, you know? What? 3 is a no-go. If they were men, I'd do it. But carrying 2 women on my back is a bit. Besides, young Ryan isn't at the level to run while carrying 2 people yet. I don't want to be carried by that woman anyway. I can walk. I already apologized for what happened that day, okay? And do your apologies fix anything? Do you know how humiliating it is to be left completely naked? But no one saw, right? You saw. Enough. Anyway, So there's a limit to carrying people. Yes, if only there were another method. In that case, venerable thief god, do you happen to know how to fly a kite? A kite? Yes, a kite that's a bit long and large. Shortly after. Like this, no one can complain, right? The method is to pull Big Sister Seal, tied with a rope, as if she were a kite. I've dubbed the technique, giant centipede kite. Humiliating. It's the best way for us all to go together. Well, since the problem seems solved somehow, let's get going. Wait a moment, venerable thief god. But so Ryong, are you sure everything will be alright? I'm worried about the children being left behind. It'll be fine. Thanks to the venerable thief god, we've greatly reduced the travel time, so we'll be able to make it back in time for the spawning season of ice and snow. Yundu, perhaps because she hasn't formed much of an attachment yet, doesn't seem to be showing anything. But the problem is, of course, Yoa, you only need to hold out for 10 days. Your big brother will be back in a flash, okay? Kishisit. Kishiet. Hey guys, you should be attacking, not just releasing killing intent. Young Master So Ryong, wait a moment. Could you give me a bit of the string you used to fly the kite? Miss Yang Ryan? What kind of silk is this? That is. It's a bit awkward to say it's silk from one of the top 10 poisonous creatures. We beg of you, young master. Please, allow us to weave satin with that thread. Satin. Yes. It will be the greatest satin, incomparable to anything else. 50 years as a silk artisan. If I die without weaving a cloth after encountering such a thread, I, Baekjie, will never be able to close my eyes even in the afterlife. He's right. We'll even return the payment we received from the venerable thief. Just please let us weave it. These people. I see it. They're just like me. The eyes of a true nerd. Very well. In exchange, you must weave the most beautiful and magnificent satin in the world. Thank you, young master. We will put our lives into making it. And so, we return to the Tang clan accompanied by the 3 silk artisans. In front of the Sichuan Tang clan's patriarch hall. Kishishit. HHIC. You say Soryang brought back silk artisans? Yes. They said they wanted to try weaving satin with Yoa's silk. Would that be all right? Aren't silk artisans quite difficult to find? You're right, dear. I thought our son-in-law was only good at catching poisonous creatures, but he's surprisingly good at catching people too. Why, young master? There's a spider on that person's body. It's a monster. A monster? Yoa is a special spider called a face spider. She understands human speech well, and she'll produce as much silk as you want if you ask. Right, Yoa? Kishit. It seems she doesn't like the idea of setting out again right after arriving, and she's not fond of giving her silk to strangers. Yoa, just this once, for your big brother. Please. Kishishishit. This might be a bit tough this time. Then again, Yoa doesn't consume anyone's yang energy when I'm not around. All right, Yoa. Kishit? If you spin the silk for them, Big Brother will definitely take Yoa along on this journey. Kishishit. Kishit. It seems she's telling us to leave the silk spinning to her. Okay, negotiation complete. Young master? Yes, what is it? Is the silk that the spider, Yoa, has wrapped around her wrist the same as the one you have, young master? Yes, that's right. We wrap them as a symbol of our promise. A promise. See, I told you I was right. We respect you, young master. Everyone has different tastes, don't they? No, you've got it all wrong. She's not a lover, she's a pet. A pet. I understand perfectly. Actually, I like that sort of thing too. What do you mean by that sort of thing? What are you talking about? Kishishit. And so, Yoa naturally joined the group. I said you're wrong. A new wind began to blow toward our next destination, the Red Rock Forest. Half a day after walking toward the Red Rock Forest. Kishishit. Syng. Is it really okay to bring all the children along? There's no helping it. It's already turned out this way. Once it was decided that Yoa would join the journey as promised, the children followed one after another. The plan to go secretly with the venerable thief god was completely ruined. However, since the Red Rock Forest wasn't far from here, and it could be dangerous if the celestial silk had natural enemies, it was thought that going all together wasn't a bad idea. This is the place. Ooh. Red Rock Forest. Just as the name implies, these red peaks are truly a spectacular sight. To think celestial silk lives in a place like this? That's right. I discovered eggs and cocoons in this vicinity. They were just lying there on the ground. Back then, and even now, there really isn't anything around. Syng. I don't know as much about insects or poisonous creatures as you do, but there doesn't seem to be much here that the celestial silk could use as food. Still, since the venerable thief said this is the place, let's search thoroughly. Could you kids help Mom and Dad a bit? Look for round eggs or anything like a poisonous creature nearby. TZRR. GUKGU. Kishit. And so, the grand search began. Kishishit. Yoa, I told you, that's just a pebble. Kishit. Syng. We've been searching for hours, and it's been nothing but pebbles. Ryong, the sun's going to set at this rate. I don't see anything. This might be harder to find than I thought. What's going on? To think there's really nothing. SRRRT. SRRRT. HYHYNGI. What did you bring in your mouth? SRRRT. That's termites. SRYNG. It's a huge white ant. There aren't even any trees here. So where on earth did it bring that from? HYNGI. Where did you get this? Dear slots dear. King I saw dem. SRYNG. What's wrong? A sudden cuteness attack? This beast heart technique might be a martial art that's bad for the heart. Papa. Over here, over here. Dear's wheelie lots here, right? It's true. A termite nest was hidden under the rock. See. King I found it. Wait. These guys are cathedral termites? Scientific name. Nasutaterms triodii. A species native to the desert regions of Australia. Oh my god. They are named cathedral termites because they build mounds as high as cathedrals. But why are cathedral termites in a place like this? Normally, a mound built by cathedral termites can reach a height of 6 meters. However, at a glance, these guys are only slightly smaller than Huayin. Which means, all these tall peaks spread throughout the red rock forest. Were all their nests? So Ryong, did you find something out? Ah well, a cathedral is a building that doesn't exist in the Central Plains. How should I explain it? Let's see. These guys are called Buddha pagoda termites. Buddha pagoda termites? They're named that because they build nests that look like pagodas. All the peaks in the red rock forest were actually nests built by them. All of these. My goodness. Then, are these the natural enemies threatening the celestial silk? That's something I'll have to verify from now on. Wang, could you infuse some internal energy into this celestial silk egg? Into the egg? A larva popped out. Ooh, it's cute. Now, if I leave it quietly in front of this termite hole. Jewel? So Ryong, the ants carried the celestial silk away. The celestial silk has been kidnapped. As I thought. These things called celestial silk. It seems they have the same ecology as the double-tailed butterfly. Double-tailed butterfly? It's a type of butterfly that has a slightly unusual symbiotic relationship with demonic ants. They have a habit of laying eggs near the ant tunnels, and once the larvae hatch, the ants carry them into the nest. The larvae of the double-tailed butterfly produce honeydew from their rear, and the ants take the larvae into their home to feed and raise them just to get that honeydew. Welcome. Now, make yourself at home. It wasn't anything to worry about, and was actually a good thing. The celestial silk probably became tougher to match the strong jaws of the ants and the environment inside the nest. I suspect the eggs and cocoons the venerable thief found just happened to spill out from a collapsed nest. Now the task is to check the inside of this nest. But Ryong, can we dig this up? I don't think we can dig it. We'll have to call stonemasons to break it open. She's right, so Ryong. It's no different from a rock. Can we really dig this up? Venerable thief god, could you perhaps use a palm technique? My expertise is in light foot, body techniques, and pressure points. Palm techniques are a bit. What should I do? All the clues have finally been unraveled. Isn't there a good way? Bin. What is it? Yua. The ground split. So Ryong. Look over there. Been made a hole. So easily. They say the ink-black ghost centipede can even shatter rocks, and it seems those words were true. Amazing. Good job, Bin. The space is wide enough for a person to enter. The nest itself seems deeper than I thought. For now, let's go inside. Whoa. Glowing mushrooms are spread all over. It's likely the food for the Buddha pagoda termites. Not all termites live by gnawing on wood. Found them. Are these all celestial silk cocoons? There look to be dozens of them. Venerable thief god, with this many, we shouldn't have to worry about celestial silk for a while. What an unexpected windfall. There's probably a place where they keep the larvae nearby as well. Let's search a bit more after we gather the cocoons. Oh, silver. What is this? A brilliant, wondrous cocoon emitting a silver light. It was the same size as a celestial cocoon, but the texture of the silk was completely different. What is this? A different species? There was a small hole at the bottom, a sign that the adult insect had already emerged. Even so, the thread was as hard as wire. Master Thief God, do you know what this is? A cocoon with a silver glow. The color and texture of the thread are completely different. I don't know. It's my first time seeing anything like this as well. Do you think it's also a celestial cocoon? Well, it seems to be from the same lineage, but what's going on? Is the termite mound going to collapse? Bin. Bin, what is this rock? A rock? It can't be. Is this the termite queen's egg chamber? A smooth, oval, flat, red rock. Seeing the termites peeking through the holes, it became clear that Bin had found the termite's egg chamber. Is this where the termite queen lays her eggs? Well done, Bin. You found it. Bin, can you break this in half? Just gently, so we can see the inside. It's full of little critters. How disgusting. So Ryong, is that the termite queen? It looks a bit different from the one we saw last time. Yeah, it looks like a larva. It really does. The termite queen spends her entire life in the breeding chamber, laying eggs, so her ovaries develop abnormally, giving her this larva-like appearance. Bin, can you take this and ask Yoa outside to tie it up tightly? I think I'll take this entire breeding chamber back to the Tang clan. Young master, do you intend to take the termites back to the Tang clan? Yes, termites are beneficial insects. Since I also want to raise the celestial cocoon larvae, I plan to care for them. Well then, we've secured the food and the termites' breeding chamber. Now, shall we head deeper to see where the celestial cocoon larvae are? Since the mound is narrow and not everyone can fit, only young Ryan, who is small and used to break-ins, will come with me. Only me. What about the other ladies? Thank heavens. Hee hee. With those clothes, it'll be hard for them to enter. Don't worry. Ben has already chased away all the termites, so it'll be safe for now. Let's go quickly. To become the future thief queen, you have to go through things like this. Damn it. And so, after walking for a long time with a tearful young Ryan toward the interior of the mound, we entered what looked like a food storage area, a mushroom cultivation room. Young Master So-ryong, over there? Ah, we found it. This little creature. It's eating the larvae, isn't it? Normally, they exchange nutrients, but when they lack protein, they sometimes prey on termite larvae like this. Seeing as there are bite marks on the surrounding mushrooms, it will probably devour the mushrooms after finishing that as well. I see. By the way, this is a problem. Huh. Why? If the newborn larva is already preying on the termite larvae, more food. Before the initial colony we're bringing back can cultivate mushrooms and proliferate, we certainly won't be able to sustain this creature's eating habits. I don't think we can take them with us now. So Ryong, what about the celestial cocoon larvae? Ah, we found them, but after that, I briefly explained the situation to the group. Although it was frustrating, since we had to first establish the termites to raise the celestial cocoons, we decided to raise the 2 remaining eggs alongside the termite colony. It wouldn't be bad to return one to nature, but the 2 remaining eggs need to be a male and a female. Leaving that frustration aside, we returned to the Tang clan. A few days later, behind the Tang clan mountain, the termite colony we brought was buried behind the Tang clan mountain, where there are many dead trees. In just a few days, a mound had already appeared. To ensure the colony grows well, we asked the members of the venomous animal team to cultivate mushrooms. If we feed them well, we won't have any problem increasing their numbers. The termites will also grind the surrounding dead trees, making the soil more fertile. Later, we can use it to grow vegetables, which will thrive. We're practically killing two, no, three birds with one stone. Thanks to you all, we've secured several celestial cocoons. Once the eternal sleep artisans finish the weaving, I'll be able to make new celestial silk threads. In the meantime, I'll stay at the Tang clan with young Ryan. I don't know how to express my gratitude. It was nothing. This is all thanks to everyone's hard work. By the way, young master, what about the silver cocoon we found at the bottom of the mound? Ah, that. As soon as I arrived at the Tang clan, I looked into it. If we soak the cocoon in water, separate the shell, and shape it, we can see its original appearance. At first, I thought it was another species, but when compared to common celestial cocoons, there was no difference other than the color. How strange. It was a cocoon with a very peculiar energy. So Ryong. Huayin, what's wrong? You're out of breath. Well, I thought there might be some information about the silver celestial cocoon, so I took a look at the secret records of poisons. Huayin came running and opened the book. There, just a few pages from the beginning. One of the 10 great poisonous creatures. Before his eyes was the silver moth. Today we will see the cutest insect in the world. A moth. A cute moth? Spicy Fabre has lost his mind again. Dude, don't you know Tinkerbell? You need to spend a few more years in the army. What terrible taste. I always heard things like that whenever I featured moths on my program. But that was before they saw the true face of the moth. Hee. Say that after you see this little creature first. What? Antennae that look like rabbit ears, a body and legs covered in fluffy hair, and even big, shiny eyes. It might not be well known, but the cuteness factor of moths is the absolute top of the top in the insect world. I didn't notice because of the wings, but its face is actually pretty cute. Not bad, I guess. But there's a moth among the 10 great poisonous creatures. The silver silk moth. A moth whose body is covered in a brilliant silver. It's about half a span in size, but when it opens its wings, it reaches 3 spans. By nature, it is docile, but when it feels threatened, it scatters silver scales. If there is contact or inhalation, the victim feels an unbearable itch and the organism falls apart until death. Yeah, it's a scarier creature than it looks. So Ryong, do you think it makes sense? Yes. I cannot say for certain, but by all accounts, the celestial cocoons seem to be undergoing a metamorphosis to become one of the 10 great poisonous creatures, the silver silk moth. Metamorphosis? Isn't that how Cho and Bin, who were blue-spotted centipedes, became the flying centipede and the ink-black ghost centipede? The celestial cocoon is no different. Depending on the environment or conditions, it transforms into the silver silk moth. Considering those two, it is a plausible argument. But how do you intend to discover the method? I have a good idea. Bin, Papa has a favor to ask of you. Could you tell Papa where you became so pretty? So we followed Bin to a very unexpected place. Here. So this is the snake cave that Master So Ryong fell into back then. Yes, this is where I fell when we faced the blood cult elder. Who would have thought young Bin would end up here? But the atmosphere is quite different from back then. I don't feel any negative energy. Regarding the negative energy, I ate it all. You ate it? The negative energy? Uh-huh. Then my body turned all black and grew like this. Cho evolved after eating the internal core of the celestial flying serpent, and Bin evolved by eating the negative energy accumulated in the snake cave. So, when the celestial cocoon is about to become the silver silk moth, does it eat something as well? There's definitely something I've missed. I think I'll have to go back to the forest and examine the termite mound again. For now, let's return to the Tang clan. What's with that look, So Ryong? Ah, Grandpa. I was on my way to visit my father-in-law. But what is this? Ah, this? It's what you brought back from the forest. So Ryong, you found something quite curious. Curious? I'm talking about this mushroom. Although it is inferior even to a low-level mushroom, it is also a type of spiritual herb. Apparently, it contains a minimal amount of natural energy. What? Seriously? That's incredible. I do not know the reason, but it is of no use to humans. But perhaps it wouldn't be bad for the venomous animals you raise. Since poisonous animals and creatures have more affinity with natural energy than humans do. So Ryong, then wouldn't this mushroom be the very food that makes the celestial cocoon evolve into the silver silk moth? No, if it were something like that, it would be more plausible for the pagoda termite, which feeds on this mushroom, to evolve first. Huh, wait a second. What is it, so Ryong? What surprised you? It's just, something suddenly came to mind. Could it be? Ah, Grandpa, I have something urgent to say. Please, gather all the direct members of the clan in the Patriarch's Hall. Everyone. But what has happened for you to request that? In the history of our Tang clan, which has cultivated poison for generations, we can say this is a great discovery that will establish a new milestone. Patriarch's Hall. Right. Then, so Ryong, what is this about? To suddenly gather everyone like this. It's because I have discovered something surprising. Something surprising? A spiritual creature that absorbs a large amount of energy evolves to a different stage. Evolves. Yes, just as a human being undergoes a complete transformation, it exceeds its own limits. And what is the basis for this? I have been thinking about the cases of Cho and Bin. Cho, who ate the internal energy of the flying serpent with decades of accumulated energy. Bin, who entered the snake cave, sucked up the accumulated negative energy, and became the ink-black ghost centipede. Both have in common the fact that they absorbed an immense amount of energy, did they not? Because of that, I thought the celestial cocoon must also have eaten something to become the silver silk moth, one of the 10 great poisonous creatures. And the secret lay in this mushroom. So Ryong, that mushroom, earlier didn't you? Yes, that's right. As I said, this mushroom does not have enough energy to evolve the cocoons, and it alone would not be the deciding factor for evolution. But what if the queen termite, who lives for more than 50 years, ate this mushroom every day, and one of the celestial silkworm larvae devoured her? The larvae would devour the queen termite. Yes, normally, they feed on weaker prey, like body fluids, larvae, or the queen's eggs, but in rare situations, such as when the internal ecosystem of the termite den is disturbed or the queen's protection becomes lax, these exceptional events can also occur. Only after all these conditions are met, the silver silk moth, one of the 10 great poisonous creatures, is finally born. So Ryong, but as far as I know, isn't there only one queen per colony? If she had been devoured as you said, the den should have been empty when we opened it, but in the nest that been brought, the queen was there. Quite clever of you, Huayin. They say couples start to look and think alike, and it seems our lines of thought are becoming closer and closer. What? Why you mean? The structure of termites is quite peculiar. Even if the queen dies, there are reserve individuals already prepared to take the place immediately. Another queen termite must have taken the throne so that the colony would not be shaken. What a singular insect. If it is true, perhaps our family will gain another of the 10 great poisonous creatures. If what you say is correct, so Ryong, the Tang clan will be the first in the Central Plains to breed the 10 great poisonous creatures. Are you certain you can do it? Most certainly, father-in-law. I still have the 2 silkworm eggs that the thief king gave me. So, I will succeed in obtaining one of the 10 great poisonous creatures, the silver silk moth. The next day, we returned to the Red Rock Forest to find the queen termite and test our hypothesis. After that, we knocked down more pillars and secured several breeding chambers. We secured 2 queens and returned to the Tang clan. Now all that was left was to feed them to the celestial silkworms. They're eating better than I expected. Since they're having a special meal right after hatching, it's only natural they'd gain energy. Huh. They're starting to glow. It's an aura similar to when Cho evolved. They evolved. This is the silver silkworm. It looks like they're covered in silver dust. Hey, you two, want to come up here for a moment? Oh, they're so cute. Now, if we raise them to adulthood, they'll become silver silk moths, one of the 10 great poisonous creatures of the world. I'm so glad it worked. So Ryong. So Ryong, are you worried about something? Your expression looks quite grim. It's just, I ended up forgetting something important. Something important? I was so focused on the queens that I ended up overlooking the basics. How did I only just remember this now? Did something go wrong? I haven't decided on names for these little guys yet. I should have thought of it before they hatched. Silver? Silky? No. Surely there's something cooler. What do I do? And so Ryong's anguish continued into the night. A few days later, at the venomous creature vivarium, my father-in-law and grandfather came by to see the development of the silver silkworms. And it's the shelter where they stay. I crushed some rocks from the forest and used them to coat and harden the box. If they're going to live here, the ideal is to reproduce the original environment as much as possible. And after observing them for a few days, I discovered some new facts that weren't recorded in the secret records of poisons. New facts. Can you take a look at this? Its horn, it turned black. On the other hand, when we pet them, the horns start to emit light. But what is this? These creatures possess both pure energy and impure energy. Since the two coexist without mixing, their bodies emit this silver glow. And that's not all. Can you hold it and try to circulate your energy? Oh, well. My energy is recovering. When they emit pure energy, they also aid in energy circulation and internal strength recovery. Incredible. Opposing energies coexisting. And there are a few more things I've discovered. Just like Cho and Yoa, it seems they've started feeding on natural energy. Since becoming silver silkworms, they no longer eat demonic leaves or mushrooms. Since the feeding issue was resolved, I thought about bringing in the first hatchling, but it spent too much time in the wild and became extremely aggressive, with a strong emission of impure energy. Perhaps because they were hatched with my internal energy, these ones are relatively docile toward humans. As for how the pure and impure energy will evolve as they grow, and other aspects, we still need to observe more. They're still hatchlings. The most important thing now is that they grow well. That's everything I've managed to discover. Impressive, right? After all, they're one of the 10 great poisonous creatures, so even as little ones. No, I'm talking about you, So Ryong. Didn't you discover quite a lot about these creatures in just a few days? It seems your wisdom and knowledge are exceptional. For the sake of the Tang clan, this needs to be left for future generations. Father-in-law, what does he intend to give me? Take this, So Ryong. This is a book? So Ryong, how about writing your own secret records of poisons? The current record not only contains little information, but is also very outdated. But if you write a new one, with the knowledge you already have and will acquire, you'll end up creating something far superior to the current one. Of course, only if you want to. I want to. As a son-in-law of the Tang clan, how could I refuse? I'll definitely finish it. My very own secret records of poisons. I knew it. I have a good eye for choosing a son-in-law. And so, I received a red book made of silk, and I began to write, letter by letter, the name I had already thought of, So Ryong's secret records. So Ryong's secret records of poisons. After all, it had to be like an insect book. Meanwhile, at the Murim Alliance. What? Two of the three sovereigns gathered together. What's going on? What is it? For even the Murim Alliance to come looking for me. Actually, we have a request. The government has imposed restrictions on the Murim Alliance's military activities. Government, the administrative and military organization of the state under the emperor's command. Hadn't we agreed on non-interference between the government and Murim? It's likely a warning, since we're mobilizing many troops to subjugate the blood cult. But in the meantime, a case of mysterious deaths has surfaced in Yeyang. They said that if we resolve this, they'll allow the troops to be mobilized. Except, the cause seems to be related to insects. What do you think? How about leaving this case to that young man? Several days later, in the morning. Did you sleep well? Cug, Thumb and Pinky, Are you two doing all right as well? I named these two silver silkworms Thumb and Pinky. It's because whenever they climb onto my hand, they use my thumb and pinky for support. Besides being adorable, Thumb and Pinky are among the 10 great poisonous creatures in existence. They even have the ability to recover internal energy. I thought they could be of great help to the Tang clan. But the elders said they're still too young, and since it's difficult to communicate with them, we can't activate that ability at will. And since the healing is limited to one person at a time, their current utility is somewhat uncertain. But you know what? It doesn't matter. As long as they're cute and fluffy, that's enough for me. As for the ability, can't I just raise them patiently until they're adults and keep observing? Grow up quickly and healthy so you can become beautiful moths. So Ryong. Huayin. Good morning, So Ryong. What is it? So early in the morning. A visitor has arrived at the Tang clan, so I brought them here. A visitor? Elder Geological Wong. How have you been? What brings you here so early? Did you happen to run out of yellow insect powder already? Do you take me for some old man who only shows up at the Tang clan for yellow insect powder? Actually, I've come to deliver a mission sent by the Murim Alliance for you. A mission? That's right. Strange insects have appeared in Yeyang. Yeyang. Isn't Yeyang the strategic point where the river and land routes of the Central Plains meet? Yes, exactly. It's not too far from Wuhan. But right now, the entire Yeyang region is covered in black insects of unknown origin. They say they're swarming to the point where people are falling unconscious from being unable to breathe, and the entire city is on the brink of paralysis. Black insects? What do you say? A bizarre incident of unknown origin involving insects. Isn't that exactly your specialty? Shortly after, at the inn, the beggar elder began to tell me the story in greater detail, along with an official letter sent by the Murim Alliance. The Murim Alliance's hands are tied for now because of interference from the imperial family. From the imperial family? Since the blood cult disaster, the imperial family has been strictly preventing large movements of Murim troops. Although the principle of non-interference exists, they even received a secret order, so they can't act on their own. In the meantime, an unexpected visitor sought out Guanhuang. Princess Lu Jilian. It is truly a surprise to receive a visit from a princess of the imperial family at the Murim Alliance. Elder Guanhuang, please, there's no need for such formalities. Today, I am here as a disciple of the Sword Pavilion, as a martial artist. As a disciple of the Sword Pavilion, I'm not sure if I'm worth of your presence. Are you certain? Hee hee, you're quite the joker. I know that much. But once you hear about the gift I've brought, I think you'll change your mind. A gift? The mobilization of the Murim Alliance troops. I can help you with that. In exchange, could the Murim Alliance grant a request of mine? The condition imposed by Princess Lu Jilian was as follows. If the Murim Alliance resolved the incident of the strange insects blanketing Yeyang, she, as a princess, would make a formal request to the emperor to authorize the alliance's mobilization. For the Murim Alliance, whose hands were tied, there was no reason to refuse. But why would the princess get involved in the Yeyang incident? Because she is the wife of the governor of Yeyang, Co bin Ak. They say that because he is a young and newly appointed governor in Yeyang, the insect incident has left the people very restless. Co bin Ak was a student with little distinction at the Imperial Academy, but upon marrying the princess, his status rose rapidly and he became the governor of Yeyang. How could she simply sit idly by while her own husband faces the people's fury? I see. So, in the end, you want me to go to Yeyang to discover the cause of the black insects or find a solution? Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. Since it's a mission from the Murim Alliance, the right thing to do would be to help, of course. Is there a problem? Actually, when I helped the thief god, I brought the silver silkworms with me. They're creatures that release poison if they're away from me for too long, so it's difficult for me to be absent for long periods. I also have the snow lizards who are about to hatch, and the others hate being separated from me too, so I'd have to take everyone. I think such a large-scale move would be a bit complicated. If that's your concern, you can rest easy. The general just sent a boat from the Zhuge clan for you. I was told that last time, you saved the life of the general's son, isn't that right? Hee hee. As a way of returning the favor, he decided to give you one of the fastest boats on the Yangtze River. This means you no longer have to separate yourself from your precious poisonous creatures. Oh, and you think that's all? If you resolve this case well, it will be a chance to gain favor not only with the Murim Alliance, but also with someone from the imperial family. Who knows? In the future, the 3 sovereigns of the Central Plains might just become the 4th sovereigns. Eh? So Riyong of the Sichuan Tang clan. Accept the Murim Alliance's mission. I'm reliable as always. But speaking of which, black insects. I wonder what kind of creatures they are. Normally, insects that reproduce in mass and cause harm to people are flies, mosquitoes, cockroaches, or locusts, maybe? I don't even want to think about it. So Riyong. Young Master So Riyong. Huayin. And the Grandmaster? What is it? Why the big hurry? Elder Geological Wang. I am truly sorry for interrupting your conversation. It's really very urgent. Can I borrow So Riyong for a moment? Me? What happened? It's happening. Happening. Snow is having babies. What? Snow.